coming up, man?
Everybody got the same schedules. The games before the All-Star break.
True.
The Milwaukee wants to trade. I heard they want to trade before the deadline next week. So Giannis getting traded between now and then. You know,
And
I
you
just
know he
think
can't defend.
they have to plan it better. If you trading for Giannis, they have to already have a center in mind of who they gonna sign.
Yeah.
'Cause you can't
Even
bring
that
Giannis in and
guy,
then you have no damn center.
Royce O'Neal that plays in Phoenix. I like him
Huh?
too. Royce O'Neal.
Yeah, but he not a five though. He a power forward.
Oh,
He a
I don't
power
remember
forward.
getting all those
I'm
damn
talking
points.
about like a legit 7 footer.
Yeah.
If they trade in Cat for Giannis, they have to already have a center in mind of who they're gonna sign. Because if you trade Cat for Giannis and Giannis come in and he have no damn center, what was the point of doing that trade?
Yeah, it'd be stupid. It'd be like the Melo
Hold on,
trade
hold on.
all over again. And that's what people don't understand. Yo, it's funny how ever since Fat Joe said that kid's name in Toronto, he's been playing like shit. Especially when he plays against us. The kid from Kansas. Yo, I'm begging for Clarkson to drop 25 tonight on these bums.
Kept me up just now. He must have heard us talking about the Knicks. I gotta ask Unc that. I'm like, yo, do you think it's a good trade if they trade Cat for Giannis? Who's the center? Because they will have no five. You cannot start Mitch no more because of his ankle. So and you're trading Yabusele, right? So who we start? We have no other five on the roster. And unless they're going to start Huck Porty, you starting Huck Porty?
He ain't ready.
Exactly my point. They would need a five. Who would you sign that's available? Like, to me, I'm thinking Nurkic from Utah.
Yeah.
That because he can give you 20 and 10. I don't know his defense. I don't know about. I don't think his defense is as good as Mitch.
Mm-mm.
You know what I'm saying? He kind of play like clumsy in the paint. You know what I'm saying? But they're gonna need a center that can play every night. You can't start as somebody off the bench. If Huck Porty not ready, then you got to get somebody else.
Yeah.
So that's the only thing that would fuck up that trade to me. Like I would love Giannis here, but if you're trading Cat for Giannis, now we have no center.
It is
I
stupid.
don't even think Cat is the issue. I think if anything, they need to trade Mitch. Get Mitch out of there and get a center that can complement Cat.
Yeah.
And if they still want to make the deal for Holiday, then you bring Holiday over here so he could play with Brunson. But I'm not. I don't see how Giannis. They only think of the big name. Oh, Giannis is here. Okay, but we have no five because Giannis not playing five.
Yeah, the same thing with the Melo trade.
How?
What
How
we
was the
got
how's the
back
same
in
thing?
that? Chauncey Billups, but he ain't even want to fucking play here.
Right,
He was miserable the whole time he was playing for us.
right.
And I
And
think
we
the
traded
kid
away
had
half the team for
injuries
we traded
and
away
he
half
didn't
the
want to
team for
play.
Melo. Like Gallinari, Wilson Chandler, Raymond
Raymond
Felton. Like
Felton. Yeah.
those were like the important pieces for that team. We traded away half the damn team for Melo.
And they were playing better before the trade too.
Right.
We was like third in the East
And
at that
and
time.
and what did it get us? Oh, we only made the playoffs for a couple years, and then we didn't even sniff a finals with Melo.
Nope.
If you trade for Giannis, that means we're going to the finals this year to win it. We ain't just trading for Giannis and that's it,
Not
just to
that
be a first round
renovated
exit.
shit. Fuck that.
If you trade for Giannis, that means you're telling your fans we're ready to win the finals.
Yeah, we're all
We're
in.
not we're not going to the first round just to lose to Detroit or Boston. And I think trading Cat would be stupid
Kid is always
if it's
crying to the
that
ref,
serious.
though. That's what I don't like about him.
What?
Cat, he's always crying to the refs every time he don't get a call.
Yeah, but I don't mind that. But if the situation with him and the coach is that serious, why come the front office not stepping in and squashing it? Why they letting that shit like happen?
They need to take care of that in the office, man.
You know what I mean? That's where Leon Rose and them come in. Like if there's an issue with the coach and the player, then you sit both of them down and you squash that beef. You don't let that shit linger on. to the point where when the trading deadline comes, oh, now it's cat name is in the trade rumors. You think you don't hear that shit?
Yeah, that's probably why he playing like that. Besides the fact that he got engaged.
Bro, that's Rocker's here. Salute Rocker. What up? Luno,
Peace.
salute.
Yo,
Salute.
peace, everybody.
We talking about the possible Giannis trade, and I just think it's stupid. It could work if the Knicks. I feel like they're gonna fuck this trade up. I feel like if they get Giannis, that's all everybody gonna talk about. Oh, we got Giannis, yeah, but now we ain't got a 5 because y'all traded Cat away. So who's playing the center for us?
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? They're not thinking about that. Giannis don't play the 5. He's a power forward. You know what I'm saying? And Mitch can't play the 5 no more because of his ankle. So again, we have no other 5. They always talking about trading Yabusele and Huck Porty's not ready to start. So who's our 5? So we're just gonna play small ball for the whole season?
That's not gonna work.
It's not gonna work. Not against Philly when you got to play Embiid. And you got to play OKC and Chet. That shit not
And
gonna
on
work.
Saturday, that was a master class of how to shut down Embiid and frustrate him.
Exactly.
Didn't the Sixers get blown out by 40 by the Hornets the other day?
Mm-hmm. Luna said Giannis getting traded to Houston for who?
I heard the Warriors too.
The Warriors? Who they trading? Who the Warriors trading for Giannis? Because Jimmy Butler's out. They traded an injured Butler to Milwaukee, or they trading what's his name? Kuminga?
Ain't no telling.
He ain't going to Houston. He wants to come to New York.
Who?
Giannis. He wants to come to the Knicks. If he go to Houston, he got to deal with Durant.
Yep.
He remember he not into no super teams. That's why he never tried to sign with Golden State and other team. He don't like the super teams. He wasn't trying to sign with LeBron and them. He come to New York, it's gonna be his team. It ain't Brunson gonna be the captain, but it's still gonna be Giannis.
What? Say that again?
But Giannis never signed. Remember, when Giannis was a free agent, he never signed with nobody else because he don't like the super team thing. He don't want to team up with LeBron and with KD and all that. Right? If he come to New York, it would automatically be his team, even though Brunson is the captain. But everybody gonna focus on Giannis.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Because there's no other like true star here. You know what I'm saying? Like other than
how when Melo came here, it was Amari Stoudemire's team,
right?
And then everything shifted to Melo.
The Melo, right? And then Linsanity happened.
But Giannis
was hating.
You know, but Giannis isn't, an absolute prize considering that in the playoffs, he's always been wildly inconsistent with scoring.
Salute. Luna said they're trading Alprin, Sengun, and picks. But okay. So for Houston, who's their center then? Who they moving to center? Jabari Smith?
Steven Adams.
Steven Adams is out for the year. He got an injury.
Oh, okay.
So who's gonna be their center?
The other dude from Atlanta. With the block, Clint Capella. They got Clint
Capella.
Yeah.
Nah, man, I don't think he's gonna go to Houston. I think that's a rumor. I think he wants to come to New York and play with Brunson, and then they could trade for Holiday. So then you already have somebody in the backcourt that he won a championship with, and somebody that could complement Brunson's game. Right? My only issue is the trade. If they trade Cat for Giannis, we have no 5.
What about Mitchell Robinson?
He can't play the whole season no more. That's why they have him coming off the bench because of his ankle.
Oh, what about Pat Ewing?
I wish Pat Ewing could come back.
Hey, I heard Camby still in good shape.
I wish Camby was good too. I wish they would come back, but like Huck Porty's not ready to start.
And right? I don't care how many times Charles Oakley whines and complains like a little bitch. We made the right move getting rid of you for Marcus Camby.
And Yabusele, they talking about trading Yabusele also because he don't play.
Yeah.
So again, so we'll be down. Okay, yeah, Giannis is here, but we have no five, so he can't play the five.
Nah,
Yo,
we'll
I'm gonna
just
take it
do.
way back with this. Yabusele makes Gerard Mustaf look like a Hall of Famer.
Cool.
Hey, easy. That's my friend, bro.
Who?
Gerard Mustafa.
He said get Jared Dudley back. Wow. That bum. You mean Chris Dudley? That bum. That bum.
Yo, him. His mom and my father worked together at Ford Motor Company. They worked across from each other on the same line, on the line, and so they was work partners for like 15 years.
Chris Dudley's mother.
Yeah, when she was pregnant with him.
Wow. That's crazy.
Yeah. It's crazy.
Yeah, we were Jared Jeffries. You're calling out bums now.
What? All right, stop it.
Yo, he was bad in Washington. Oh man.
Jalen Brunson will not give up this ball, bro. Jalen Brunson is y'all remember that song In Love with the Coco? That's Jalen Brunson. Jalen Brunson is in love with that basketball, bro.
Yeah, but if you have Giannis, that automatically makes us better. I feel like they have to make the right trade, because if you trade in Cat, then that means you already have a center in mind of who you want to bring here, because we can't play small ball for the rest of the season.
Nah, Milwaukee gonna be rebuilding, bro. They're gonna give us all a junk contracts.
It's like trading a forward for a forward, but we have no five.
Whoever
you know what I'm saying?
Milwaukee junk center is, they gonna send him too, because they ain't gonna need.
They're gonna send Miles Turner here.
I guess because
no.
And he just
they signed Miles Turner to a big contract during the offseason. You're gonna trade him already?
Right, because the only reason why they did it is because of Giannis, and if Giannis ain't there, why keep him?
They need us a center too if we trade Miles Turner.
Bro. If they trade
yeah, Bobby Portis. Bobby Portis played the center too, though. But
no, not Crazy Eyes.
Yeah, he was trying to fight last night too, bro.
He was trying to fight.
Try. You know what's gonna happen.
What?
Right. What's gonna happen is the only way Milwaukee is gonna send Giannis is if we take both of his brothers with him.
Oh God.
And his crew.
We drafted that fucking.
He don't play. What you taking him for?
Why would
trash, man?
Giannis ain't going
to be the water boy.
Bro.
He don't play, but his brother don't play. I don't understand. What's the fascination with him and his brother? His brother don't play.
Bro, we Nigerian, bro. We stick together.
Oh Lord, what you mean we? You said we Nigerian. Yeah, they Nigerian.
Yeah, no, I'm Nigerian, bro.
Oh, you Nigerian? I thought you said you was Haitian. I thought you was Haitian.
You got a mouse in your pocket.
Oh, you both? Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Oh wow. He's saying we. I'm like, I'm not Nigerian. I didn't know that.
French, but not we like French, bro. I'm talking about we like us.
Right. So what do you like? You're Creole and Nigerian?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So Nigerian parents through Haiti, and then Nigerian too.
Okay. So because y'all stick together, he have to bring his brother too, and his brother don't play. They're gonna end up cutting his brother anyway.
Nah, they man.
It'd be like Chris Smith, J.R. Smith.
His brother was on the team before and they didn't play him. So what makes it so different now?
Remember J.R. Smith's brother, Chris?
Yeah.
I don't even remember him. He had a brother?
Yeah.
I don't even remember that.
Run the ball up the court for like 30 seconds, and that was just the only time he ever played for the Knicks.
I don't even remember that.
It was during the Christmas game against OKC.
Wow. And you remember that shit. Wow. Salute to you.
He was like Lil Daddy Shane, bro.
Little Daddy Shane got more burn than J.R. Smith brother. That's crazy. Damn. The Milwaukee just asking for too much. They want like 6 second-round picks and all that.
Yeah, they take.
That's way too much for Giannis, man. Come on. Like I would like him here, but I still feel like we could win without him. I don't feel like it's a necessity to get him here.
Like just stay with what we got, man.
Exactly. Like if the thing I don't understand is if there's a real issue with Cat and the coach, how come Leon Rose and front office not stepping in and squashing that whole thing? They're letting that shit linger on to the point where is the trade deadline's coming up and they talking about trading Cat?
I don't think it's Cat and the coach. I think it's Cat and the Nova boys.
I heard a rumor about that too, that he don't hang around, he don't hang with them or some shit.
Yeah, and Josh Hart got knocked to the floor yesterday,
Mm.
and Cat tried to him up off the floor, and Josh wouldn't let
He
him.
refused.
Yep, and Jalen.
Yeah, it was against Philly. I saw that shit.
Yeah.
Put your ass up.
Yeah.
But what happened between the playoffs last year and now where he ain't hanging with them? Nobody know.
Maybe they flexing.
But they lost to Indiana, and the way that they lost in that playoff round, it was like, bro, like they should be ashamed of themselves for the way that they started off that series. And then they're gonna X out Cat for what reason? Because to me he played the hardest in that series, even though we lost.
Bro. That's why they fired him.
Yeah.
Because he wasn't using the bench.
Right. No, I'm not talking about Tip. I'm talking about Cat. I'm like, Cat to me was playing hard in that Indiana series.
Oh yeah.
So
the whole series, yeah.
But what happened during the summertime that they Xing him out of shit though? Because we didn't hear about that. I didn't hear about that last year. So what happened between the summertime and now where he ain't hanging with them?
Bro, I'm damn crew, bro. You see what they did to Randall?
I mean, Randall, I don't know what happened. What happened with Randall?
Randall was an all-star, remember?
Right.
Randall was an all-star before Brunson got there, bro.
So is that why they traded Randall? Because Randall wasn't getting along with Brunson?
Yo, in these streets, man, when they tell you to get down and lay down, bro, you know what I'm saying? You're like, man, I ain't getting down.
I definitely don't want AD. I'll definitely take Giannis over AD.
Oh, hell no.
AD get injured way too much.
2K injury. Get the fuck out.
I don't want AD here. Hell no. He can stay where he at.
Throwing out names that don't make no sense, fam.
He can stay where he at. We don't want AD here. I'd rather keep Cat than get Anthony Davis. I think Cat is better at this point.
Yo, what we need to do is trade for Jalen Duren and Beef Stew. We'll be straight then because we have that bruiser off the bench.
Right.
Hell no,
3-point shooting. Jalen Duren all he gonna do is grab rebounds, bro.
But
run up and down the floor, and we ain't got to give him the ball.
Jalen Duren from the Pistons, from Rocker Bash's hometown team.
Yeah, we drafted him, and then we traded him draft night.
That's what they do.
Yeah,
that's what they do.
Too, man.
And we ain't got to even give Detroit nothing. We can give Detroit. What would a Knicks fan offer Detroit? Like
you're giving Cat for Jalen Duren?
No, we ain't gonna get him Cat.
Okay, so you're giving Yabusele and Miles McBride?
Yeah.
And Huck Porty? You said Huck Porty? So you're giving Huck Porty and Miles McBride?
And no Deuce? No. I ain't trading Deuce out of Detroit, bro. We'll give them Huck Porty and Yabusele.
It has to work for both teams. Remember, Detroit is in first place.
Not in the mind of Knicks fans, bro. And
what you mean? But that's the problem right there. Because in the mind of Knicks fans, they want something for nothing.
But when did that change, though, bro? Ain't that?
I know, but this is the problem. Like when all these delusional Knicks fans, you hear they want Giannis, but if we get Giannis, we got to trade Cat. So who's playing the five? That's what I'm saying. It don't make sense to trade Cat.
You don't have to do just Cat.
Who Milwaukee want Cat? Who else they asked for? They asked for Bridges? I'd rather trade Bridges than Cat.
No, they didn't ask for nobody. I didn't know if they asked for anybody.
There was a post. I don't know how true the post is. There was a post saying that they wanted Bridges, they wanted 6 second-round picks, and they wanted Padayet, or wasn't it, whatever his name is, off the bench. And they and all that for it was a lot of shit that they wanted for Giannis, and then Bridges would go to Portland. It'd be like a 3 or 4 team deal where Portland would get Bridges and they would get Yabusele, and then we would get back Drew Holiday.
A 35 injury prone Euro, 35.
Yeah, but he can still play. He don't want to be on Portland. You know he don't want to be on Portland.
Bro,
they got him playing. He's like the only good point guard because Scoot Henderson is injured and then Dame not coming back till next year.
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying.
right? So he's playing there for them, but he don't want to be there. Then Portland not winning nothing. You know what I'm saying? If you bring him over here and you have Giannis here, that's a good complementary backcourt with Brunson. And then he already played with Giannis and they won a title in Milwaukee together. That makes sense. My issue is if you're trading for Giannis, then Cat is probably going to go in that deal. And if we trade Cat, that means we have no 5. So who's playing the 5 for us?
Yeah, Cat. Because Cat, they're not going to trade Cat, bro. They're going to do Bridges and OG and Anunoby.
I'd rather them trade Bridges than Cat. I think they need to keep Cat and they need to squash whatever is beef was going on with him and the coach. They need to squash that.
Why would you trade a center for a wing instead of trading wings for a wing?
But the thing is, Cat don't want to play the 5. That was the rumor with that started the beef with him and the coach, that he don't want to play the 5. Remember when he was in Minnesota, they got Gobert because he didn't want to play the 5.
No, they got he had the beef because he wanted to play the 5. He didn't want to play the 4 because he got the advantage when he played the 5. Remember,
so he wants to play the 5 with the Knicks?
Yeah, when he played the 5, can't nobody guard him, bro. That's why you always see him taking centers to the rim.
So why wouldn't the coach want him to play the 5 then? We can't start Mitch anymore.
Because Mike Brown is an idiot. That's why.
That's crazy. I thought the beef was he didn't want to play the 5.
Nah, he made the All-Star team. Every year he played power forward, he missed the All-Star team, bro.
Right.
Look at Cat stats page. Every year he played center, he made the All-Star team.
Right. Yeah, I would definitely have him play the 5 because Mitch, because of his bad ankle, he can't play full minutes anymore. That's why he's coming off the bench. If anything, you trade Mitch. They can get another center that can score and then play defense. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. Like, I don't have a problem with them trading Bridges. I think for the money that Bridges got, he's not living up to that contract anyway. And if it means keeping Cat and trading Bridges for Giannis, then I would do that deal tonight, right after the Raptors game.
By the way, who's winning?
I don't know who. Tyson said the Raptors are winning. Are they winning?
Yeah, they're about 4.
Oh, okay. So Knicks is coming back because they were getting blown out before.
The Knicks just scored 5 in a row.
Right. Yeah, it's the Raptors. We should be able to beat them.
Slower than mine, because like I gotta change speed, man.
It's Toronto. They're not a threat to nobody. They should be able to beat them. You know, that's my only thing. I would love Giannis here, but I don't want Cat going in that deal for Giannis though. I just feel like Milwaukee asking for a lot of draft picks for Giannis, bro. Like 6 second-round picks,
right?
And then you want maybe OG and Bridges. I just saw Bridges in there. I didn't even see OG in the post. They said Bridges that they want, but that's a lot. That's why it's going to take at least 3 or 4 teams to make this deal happen. I think Portland look like they're already on board for it. I don't know about Milwaukee and the possible other team. I just feel like, yo, that's a lot, bro. Like if you get Giannis, you're telling your fans we're going to the finals to win it all this year. It's not we go to the postseason and we lose in the first round.
Fuck that.
You know what I'm saying?
Be healthy until March, bro.
Yeah, but that's good because that's right up. We don't need Giannis right now playing. Like, we winning without him, so we can hold him out until he come back, and then we make that run. You know what I'm saying? Like they can hold him out because we already got the team already been winning without him. We don't need him immediately to start. You would like for him to come back as soon as possible so that he can get chemistry with the players.
Yeah,
but we also want him healthy for that playoff run. Detroit is gonna be they're gonna be dangerous a year later, and they in first place. That's gonna be a tough out, right? And then you got Boston, who they might get Tatum coming back. They're gonna be a tough out too.
I see nothing bad about Detroit. I'm gonna just say something bad about the Pistons,
bro.
First of all,
remember who's here.
First of all, hey, no disrespect. I ain't trying to be disrespectful to nobody, bro. You know me, I'm just saying.
Cade
First of
Cunningham
all-
is not better than Jalen Brunson. Let's stop that shit
boy.
right now.
Right
Please.
They both all-stars. That's all that matters.
Right. And first of all, the Pistons uniforms ugly as fuck.
Oh
Right,
my
let's just
God.
start right
Really? This
Every
is
single
what we
one
talking
of them.
about?
Let's just start. They got a uniform with a damn horse on it with the horse hair on fire.
That
they
was
had
fire.
no idea.
What?
Bro, yeah.
You didn't like those?
No, it looked
Oh,
like
I had the
name,
Jerry Stackhouse champion jersey back in the day.
bro. It looked like that horse named Aisha, bro.
Oh my God.
Like, come on, bro.
What are you talking about?
And second, I respect the Pistons roster. My homeboy, my cousin Jay do a Pistons podcast, bro. They mad passionate, and I respect that, bro. But the Pistons too young, bro. They gotta wait their turn.
Yeah, but but this is a season later. Like they got experience now. They're gonna be ready. They in first place. They're gonna be ready,
bro. All I'm saying is Flo Rida sell more records than Nas, bro. That's all I'm saying.
What does that mean?
Whoa.
What?
Whoa.
I don't know what you talk about. Flo Rida sells more records than Nas?
Right.
I don't know what that means, but
I'm trying to understand the logic behind it.
yeah, how did that correlate to Detroit?
That means just because you sell records don't mean you the best. That's what that.
I'm not saying they're the best. I'm saying they in first place. They have a good team. It's a year later. They're gonna be ready. It's that like they was a tough out last season.
And also, just because Detroit is younger, it doesn't mean they can't get to the finals. As a matter of fact, they are more experienced, and they haven't even reached the Eastern Conference Finals.
Yeah, facts.
And you never know. One of those playing teams might knock them out the first round.
OKC is a young team, and they made it to the finals last year and won. You know what I'm saying?
How often does a team lose in the first round of the playoffs one year and make the finals the next year? How often does that?
It's rare, but
That's what I'm saying.
they have a good team. There's a reason why they're in first place.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? Like they like if you look at the Eastern Conference, other than the Knicks and the Pistons, who else is a real threat in the East? Maybe Boston if they get Tatum back. That's about it. It's really like three teams.
He's not coming back.
Are you saying that Detroit is Flo Rida?
He's still on that.
No. That's not what I'm saying. No, what I was saying is the logic that was used was in line with Flo Rida and Nas, right? I'm not being disrespectful to Detroit, right? The only thing I'm disrespectful to is that ugly uniform that they got, the one with the horse with the
Oh my God, that was like 30 years ago.
Come on, bro, that is crazy.
They don't even wear that no more.
Yo, man, you talking about the teal uniforms?
Yeah,
that was back in the late.
That was way back.
Joe Dumars, Greg Hill was playing. We hadn't even gotten to the millennium yet.
Jerry Stackhouse was on that team too.
Exactly.
You know what I mean?
That's it, right?
That's back when they had Bison Daly. Remember him?
Yeah. Brian Williams. Yeah.
Brian Williams, yeah.
Yeah, I remember.
If you talking about iconic jerseys, the white, red, and blue of the classic Pistons.
Yeah. That's the Bad Boys era.
I'm not talking about that. I'm not talking about the Bad Boys. I'm not talking about the basketball in the middle Pistons. I'm not talking about the Pistons where everybody got their name on their warm up. I'm not talking about those. I'm talking about the one with the horse with the extensions.
Right.
With the horse with the blonde hair.
Right.
Like, come on, man. Come on.
Oh my God.
Bro.
I think they are a legitimate threat. I think it's them, Knicks, and Boston. You know what I'm saying? Everybody else is like, you don't know. Like Atlanta is Atlanta a threat?
No.
The Raptors?
Atlanta's not even. I mean, I think Atlanta is like what?
Right.
12.
The Raptors, they're not no threat.
They traded light bright.
Then you look at Toronto. Is RJ Barrett going to lead them to the finals?
No.
Oh, you mean the guy that went 1 for 10 against Miami in the game 6?
Right.
Hell no.
You know what I'm saying? Philly, are they a threat?
They stuck in the middle, bro.
Exactly.
They're young and old at the same time.
And their success depends on if Embiid can stay healthy and what they're gonna do with Paul George. Is Paul George gonna stay there?
No,
and is he gonna be healthy?
Bro, like the nights where they depend on Joel Embiid, they lose. Remember,
Exactly.
we beat them this weekend because Joel Embiid got hot and they stopped going to Matt and Edgecombe.
See, and he's a rookie.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Him and the point guard can't take that team to the finals. So they a middle of the road team right now. Just like the Toronto. That's what I'm saying. It's like it's really 3 legitimate threats in the East right now. That's it. If we get Giannis, that takes us over. But my thing is, I feel like if they get Giannis, can they keep Cat? Because they're like, I don't mind them trading Bridges, but they got to keep Cat there. That's my whole thing. It's like if you trade Cat, then we have no 5. You know, and I feel like we could still win even without Giannis. I'm like, but the fact that Giannis wants to come here, I'm like, yo, like we get Giannis, if we get Giannis, that opens up the door for other. Huh?
I don't think we use our 5s anyway. I don't know if they're using Cat like they should be anyway, or Mitchell Robinson.
What? But how would you use Cat? Because to me, Cat is not a low post player. He likes to play out, at the 3-point line.
I think it's the opposite.
You think he wants to be in the paint?
I think Cat wants to score by the rim. The only thing is, the coach that we have don't have time for that, bro. He on a different, bro. It's like trying to put, man. It's like trying to put Twister on a Ludacris beat, bro. It ain't sound right.
What?
Or DJ Premier beat.
Oh. Yo, your analogy is a wild.
What are you talking about?
Yeah, Mike Brown don't want Cat to be taken all night in the post trying to establish position and all of that. It's the reason why Cat is up high. They want to you saw how he played last year in the postseason.
He don't have the footwork to be in the paint. He's clumsy. You know what I'm saying? It's not like a natural thing for him. Like you see Jokic in the paint, it's natural. His
respectfully, I think he might be wrong on this one, bro.
So you think he's good around the paint? Because I'm seeing him in the Indiana series, and he just looked clumsy trying to get to the rim.
Nah, bro. I think he might be wrong about because Cat made multiple All-Star games before he got here.
I know. I'm saying like his game from what I see when I see him in Minnesota, he takes a lot of threes.
No, that man takes 5 threes a game. That man takes 17 shots a game.
When Minnesota was playing, who was it? I forgot who they played in the playoffs when he was there, like his last season. When they were losing that series, he took a bunch of threes and he was missing all of them.
Because that's what they was needed. But for his career, he take about 4.5, 5 threes a game out of 17 shots, bro. Think about that number. That's like maybe 30, maybe not even 33%. That's like 30% of the shots he takes are threes.
So it is so that's the reason. That's the issue with him and the coach, that the coach don't have time for him to play in the paint.
He just don't fit the coach system, bro.
So what they gonna do? It's like
Twister rapping on a Ludacris beat, bro.
You traded for Cat, so it's like, so now you got a new coach, and now Cat don't fit the system. So what they gonna do with Cat? They're gonna trade Cat?
Probably. Or
and who are you trading Cat for? Who's a center out there that could fit Coach Mike's system?
I don't know a successful center that played in the Mike Brown system.
See, that's the issue now. Then,
right? Think about a dude Cat size that was successful with Mike Brown, and he been coaching for years, bro.
He was on Sacramento, right? Didn't they have Sabonis on that team?
Yeah.
So what about Sabonis didn't fit his system?
Sabonis numbers went down too as soon as Mike Brown got there. Sabonis numbers went down.
It really should be like they need to be looking for a center that fit Mike Brown's system if it's not Cat.
That's probably what it is.
It's not even just like going after Giannis. I feel like they're doing that, but it's like, do we really need Giannis here?
No.
If the issue is Cat, they should be looking for a center that's gonna fit the system, because it's apparent as Cat don't, even though he's still putting up his numbers, he don't fit the Mike Brown system.
No,
not like he was last year.
Not
putting up the numbers like he did last year.
Right. I mean, but I don't feel like you need to put up 30 and 10 every night though. We have a team that can, you spread out the wealth.
especially now.
You know what I mean? Right. You got Bridges of all people. He got a big ass contract. Bridges should be the top 2, top 3 scorer on the team.
Like 15 a night is not gonna cut it.
Exactly. For the amount of money he got, like 170 million.
He should at least be putting up at least 21 or 22 a night.
Exactly. That's what he was doing with Brooklyn, and they had nobody over there.
But how he go?
When you're playing for New Jersey, what do you really have to do?
I know. I'm just saying I didn't see his assertiveness in the playoffs every night though. It was like here and there.
New Jersey Swamp Dragons. Like, what do you expect?
I'm saying, I'm like, for the amount of money you're getting paid, you should be in the top 3. It should be him, Brunson, and Cat leading the scorers.
Now OG made more than Brunson and Bridges, bro.
Yeah, but OG played better than Bridges though. That's the thing.
Yeah.
They're not looking to trade OG. They looking to. I keep hearing Bridges' name in the trade.
You know who I think we always give a pass to? Josh Hart. We always.
I thought he's good. He plays hard. He's like the heart and soul of the team. For his position, like he giving us like doubles like on the regular now. Like he's scrappy. We need a scrappy player on that team.
Nah, bro, he a goofy, bro.
How?
We all remember what happened after they won the cup.
That's when they went on the losing streak. That's when everything bad started happening.
Bro, Josh Hart, man. Josh Hart, when Josh Hart get a triple-double, he tell the world, like, yo. You know what I'm saying? But on them night, like last night, when he jumped in the air and traveled and looked at Cat, blamed Cat, because he traveled. I'm like, bro, yo, that's childish, bro. You jumped in the air 80 feet away from the rim and didn't have nobody pass to and came down with it, and they're gonna tell Cat, yo, you were supposed to be over there so I can. Motherfucker, you jumped in.
I feel like if we lose Hart, then we lose the scrappiness on the team. Like OG is scrappy, but he liable to pull like a hamstring if he do that.
But here's the thing I would say, respectfully to the point. Josh Hart at 6'4", if Josh Hart could guard guys his size, you wouldn't have to worry about Bridges and OG defense, because then they could guard wing guys, right? But with Josh in the lineup, Josh can't guard nobody.
So you're saying he's a liability?
How though?
I'm saying he's a liability, bro. That's what I'm saying.
Well, he's not worse than Fournier on defense. That's for damn sure, because he couldn't guard his way out of a damn phone booth.
Who was it? I'm sorry.
Evan Fournier, remember him?
Yeah.
Oh God. Oh Lord.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Where's he at now?
No, but I'm talking about like even tonight, right? Even tonight, if Josh Hart could guard the other team point guard, you can have Bridges and OG eat off the wings, bro. That's what you want the wings to do: get deflections, get out fast breaks, steal, block shots from behind, get these long rebounds, knock down threes in transit. If Bridges would look a lot better if he didn't have to be the point of attack defender, because Josh Hart's not the defender Bridges is, right? He's not the scorer Bridges is, right? But Bridges has to sacrifice his game to do the stuff that Josh can't do, because Josh Hart want to go and vulture up rebounds around the rim. Right. Now imagine, and then I'll just say it like this. Imagine if Jalen Brunson had to sacrifice his offense to be the point of attack defender. We'd be killing Brunson right now for averaging 18 points a game.
You think Hart is sacrificing his game to be like the scrappy dude?
Nah, I think Josh Hart is a very flawed player in an ideal situation. That's just what I think. I think Josh Hart is Spliff Star. That's what I think he is.
Right.
Like, yo, you can't even hear Buster talk because Spliff Star be talking all the fucking time. And
yeah, but then when Buster talks, it turns into a damn church sermon.
Well, that too.
Right. Interesting. So he's our Spliff Star?
This is the official corner New York hip hop. Right under the bodega with the crates and all that.
Oh my God.
Yo, what the fuck?
No, that's how Buster is, man.
Yep. He be loud.
Oh my God, bro.
Buster was talking ill for like 2 hours.
Oh my god,
You know
bro.
what I mean?
I'll never forget that skit on Q-Tip's solo album when he was beating up the engineer.
Right.
Yo, engineer, turn the fucking beat off.
Right.
Yo.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't I hope that if they do make the Giannis trade, Cat is not involved in it. Cause I feel like if we have Cat, Brunson, and Giannis, that's a big three right there that they would be unstoppable. You know what I'm saying?
Mm.
I feel like and the coach gotta work Cat into the system somehow. Like he's too good of a player to just to trade. You know what I'm saying?
Yo, Josh Hart just fouled RJ going to the rim, right? And he gonna turn around to the ref. Like, I don't know what y'all calling, man. Josh, you down there by yourself with RJ, bro. Who else they gonna blame?
Right.
It's
Y'all play
only
this,
it's only two people, bro. You
right?
can't blame another person,
Y'all play in the same position.
bro. Man.
You know. I just like like there have to be a way to fit Cat into the system. You know what I'm saying? Give him some plays to call. You know what I'm saying? Like he's too good. He has too much talent for y'all to be like, oh, let's trade him away. After we went through all that stuff just to get him, we traded away picks to Minnesota. We traded away Randall and what's his name?
They be bullying Cat, bro. They bullying Cat, bro, and it just seems
I don't believe. Listen, that whole Cat is soft thing. That shit I don't believe. I don't feel like he's soft. I just feel like we heard about that last year.
Every time he doesn't get a call.
But he got to stop that. But I don't think he plays soft though. It's like I'm like, bro, like Cat is legit. Like he's the real deal. There's a reason why he's an all-star.
right.
You don't become a multiple all-star entry by being soft. You know what I'm saying? Like he legit is a good power forward. It's just that he's in New York, and then when he don't play good, they start saying he's soft. When he plays good, they call him Bodega Cat. You know what I'm saying?
I haven't heard nobody say that all year either.
They have to be a way where the coach have to implement. They should have did this during the offseason when the minute that they announced that Mike Brown was gonna be the coach. Then you have your new system and you put Cat in the system. You don't wait till like this when the season's already here and we close to the deadline and be like, oh well, she might be traded. Like they have to be a way. He got to fit Cat in the system. I don't understand. They've been winning all this time. All of a sudden now it's an issue. You know, they have to be a way where they can implement him in the system. Like how does he not fit the system? That's the thing.
Mm.
You figure out what he can't do in the system and what he can do and make it work. You know what I'm saying? Because if you trade Cat, who can we get that's just as good as him, if not better? If it's not Jokic, if it's not Wemby, who's out there that's just as good as Cat? Not AD. He's always injured. We'll never see him.
Yeah.
Not Embiid. Embiid is playing on one leg at this point. So you don't want him?
No, hell no. Ugh. And he talks a lot of shit too. So fuck him.
Exactly. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, they gotta make it work.
And being the biggest crybaby in the NBA.
If they get Giannis, he got to change up that whole system anyway because Giannis played different. You know what I'm saying? It got to be a way where he can tinker with the system and be like, yo, like now we got Giannis, now I got to implement Giannis and Cat. So now we got like some weapons in the starting lineup. That's all I'm saying. I'm like, they got to make it work, man. I wouldn't trade Cat. I don't think Cat is the issue. I don't think they didn't go on that losing streak because of Cat.
Right.
But so for some reason the media want to blame Cat. I'm like, it's not Cat's fault.
Yeah.
You know.
You're not hitting our threes tonight.
Rocker, Rocker been quiet since Unc talked about Flo Rida and Nas. I don't understand that correlation.
Bro, I love Nas, bro. I think Life's a Bitch might be a top 100 rap song of all time, bro.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a big deal coming from you.
Flo Rida, he ain't got no hit that's in the top 100.
Not in my book.
No, not in mine.
Yeah, not in my book, you don't.
Wow,
You
top
know.
100. That's like top
So what
5.
did Jim Jones say about Kid Cudi?
Jim Jones said that he was on some podcast and he said how he made Kid Cudi hot because he jumped on the night
Yo,
and then
oh God.
he jumped on the Night and Day remix. Now I remember like watching that when he jumped on the Night and Day remix. I think that was like a Smack DVD thing he did or whatever.
Oh
But the
God.
Night and Day song was already a huge hit before he jumped on the remix though.
And
You
did
know
you
what I'm
see
saying?
when he said like when he was talking to like some of the gods from the Nation of Islam, and he was saying how like Sexy Red or he said some shit about Sexy Red. I'm like, this dumb motherfucker, yo.
Wow.
I be getting mixed up.
And then they literally schooled him. I'm like, yo, this is why.
It's like, bro, like he's jumping from beef to beef. You had beef with Cam, you jump from that. And you had beef with 50, and what he said, you jump from that. Now you starting beef with Kid Cudi over a remix that you jumped on. The song was already a hit before he even jumped on it. But he wants to take credit for Kid Cudi's success. Like that's crazy. I'm like, bro, we was already bumping that here in New York City when that song came out. Like they had it everywhere.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Before he jumped on the remix. You know what I'm saying? Like Kid Cudi, really, you look at his records, like he has huge records compared to Jim Jones. You know, I know Luna said something about We Ballin' was a huge record, but Kid Cudi have more huge records than that. Huh?
That's one song.
Yeah, one song. It's not like he had a shitload of hits. Like Cudi have more hits than him. He's done better albums than him. You know.
Yo, honestly, the best I ever heard Jim Jones sound is when he did those 2 songs with Pete Rock. Other than that,
right.
Nothing.
The G's Up. Yeah, G's Up and
yeah, and then the other one,
the other joint with him and Max B.
Yeah, We Roll.
Yeah, that was on the NY Finest album.
Yup.
Right? I'm like, bro, like, so now we starting beef with Kid Cudi. Kid Cudi don't bother nobody. He's like in a whole different lane.
Kid Cudi.
You know what I'm saying? Huh?
Kid Cudi don't bother nobody.
Right. Like, bro, like the man almost got killed by Diddy. Like Diddy blew up his car and everything. Like, you know what I'm saying? Diddy scared him away from dating Cassie. And now we here with Jim Jones? Come on, man. I don't even want to hear that turn into like a battle because it's like 2 different artists, 2 different styles.
Please don't.
And one of them can rap.
Right. Well, Cudi is an acquired taste. I
Kind
will
of
say
like
that.
how they used to say on Sesame Street, which one of these are not like the other?
Right, exactly. He's an acquired taste though. Like I like some of Cudi's stuff, his earlier stuff. I don't care if it's like his music now, you know, but he has more hit records than Jim Jones. Jim Jones is I feel like Jim is searching for like clout.
Relevancy.
Yeah, he's trying to find it in the wrong places though. You know what I mean? Like this is the same dude that was on Breakfast Club and said that the Clips don't have more hits than him. What? The Clips? Who's about to get the album of the year at the Grammys on Sunday? The Clips don't have more hits than you?
They better.
Come on now.
Oh, wait.
Yes,
wait.
I'm saying it now. I'm saying it now. They're gonna win album of the year.
No.
Yes.
No.
You know
Yes.
who's on that
No,
voting panel, right?
Who?
Well,
Ninth Wonder.
They're gonna they're gonna win. Yo, you have 3 rap albums in album of the year. Somebody better win. If it's not the Clips, it better be Kendrick or Tyler.
man,
You know what I'm saying?
Pete Rock and Common got robbed last year. I'm gonna just put that out there.
Yes, they did.
I don't know who be
No
putting
disrespect to Dolce,
Go ahead, Uncle.
my chocolate sister, but you know,
Nah, what you were saying?
I don't know who be selecting these albums for album of the year, bro.
Right.
Like I like the Clips album, but me and my son went back and listened to the Kendrick album again.
Wow.
Like we was like, yo, we might not have done it justice, bro. Just listen to the album with clean ears. Like don't expect nothing. Just go back and listen to it.
Right.
And it's alright.
It is.
It's
good.
alright.
It's a bop.
Yeah, it's not one of those albums where I feel like, yo, oh my God, it's better than
Right.
Snoop first album, nah, bro. Nah,
Right.
you gotta calm down, bro.
It's very different. It's different from his other projects.
Yeah,
Damn,
this album, man,
shit.
is like
You know what I'm saying? Like
it's
I
like,
feel like
bro,
it's
it's
like a
like
West Coast sounding album. Like if you're on the West Coast, I think that album is made for them.
Yeah, when I was in LA,
Mhm.
the radio stations they had like every 3 or 4 songs they were playing something from GNX.
yeah, yeah, yeah.
Yeah. I feel like the Clips gonna make a statement though. I feel like they're gonna win it. They nominated for like 5 important awards at the Grammys. I feel like they gotta win half of those awards. You know what I'm saying? Just to show the Grammys like yo, like grimy hip hop still lives and it's still good.
Is it possible that the that all of the rap albums nominated in the album of the year category is going to lose to a pop act?
I mean they could do that. They could do that easily. I mean I think who else is in that? I think Lady Gaga's in that. Lady Gaga album was good, but I don't know. Like it's the Grammy, so he's like you never know with them. But just the fact that you got 3
I
rap
love the fact
albums,
that she actually looks normal again.
right? She looks right. She looks normal again, right?
When did,
Yeah.
when did she ever look normal?
But she didn't look normal when she first came out. She was wearing a lot of weird shit.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But she actually looks normal now.
I mean, compared to Bjork,
Right.
Gaga
Right.
is,
Yeah.
is.
Yo, how y'all feel about these Mets signings?
They good.
I think
Mets-
there's more to
Mets-
come too.
Yeah,
Bro,
they
you gotta check out our Mets channel, bro. We talk about
Yeah.
that all night, bro.
Mets Lounge.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, Mets doing their thing. They definitely signed a lot of good players.
Yeah.
The thing with that is see Tyler is one before and his album is very different. The Grammys like different artists like that. I think that's why they put his album in album of the year. Right? But like you got the Clips who's never been nominated. This is like their coming out party to me. So it's like yo, if the Grammys really want them to be out there, like yo, we give it to them. You know what I'm saying? They arguably had the best rap album of the year. You know what I'm saying? Like you give it to the Clips, the right person won it.
Every time
Kendrick, he's
What
won
about
many
De
Grammys
La's
now.
album?
Huh?
What about De La Soul's album?
They didn't make the cutoff. There's a cutoff date for these albums.
Damn.
But they came after the. Huh?
But remember 10 years ago when Macklemore won over Kendrick Lamar?
Right.
White privilege.
Again, because they were new to the scene. But you know what I'm saying? But I didn't agree with it, even though I thought the album was fire, but not better than Kendrick's album. But because
That shit was
but I can
doodle.
see a scenario where, some act that we only been that's under our radar beat
Right.
the Clips or
Right.
Kendrick.
the Clips in that category, they like there's been so long since they've been together and they coming out now and it's like I feel like it's a fresh new start for them. So it's like for people that slept on them in the past, you have a chance to see them now on a grander stage and have the Grammys give them the album of the year. You know what I'm saying? That to me makes more sense.
I agree. I agree with you on the part that you just mentioned. Now, in terms of album of the year, I'm not with you on that because I don't think they had the album of the year. I do think it's great.
Right.
I do think the album is great because I think we listened to it together. I think.
Yes.
Right. So I did think the album was great. Right.
Right.
But there are albums like Alfredo 2.
Yes.
That
they
I
got
think
snubbed.
going to be lost to time.
They got snubbed. Yeah.
Yep. I think it's going to be lost to time. It's going to be one of them albums where you like, yo, that album is so great, so on time, right? Like, and for instance, I think the Kwame album is great.
Yes.
Right. I think the Kwame album is great because the beats are refreshing.
Right.
Not the same sounds. Like you don't hear like
And they're all his.
Yeah. Like all the sounds.
Just like Q-Tip had some J Dilla beats. I was about to say it's just like when Q-Tip.
Don't say that because he can't stand Dilla. Don't say that.
No, I like Dilla.
You like Dilla, but you feel like he's overrated though.
No, I just feel like people act like Jay Dilla created the world in 6 days and then he rested. You know what I'm saying? That's what when Jay Dilla fans talk like that, bro.
Oh my God.
Like Jay Dilla fans talk like that man licked his 2 fingers and put the sun out with him. Like that's how they talk about Jay Dilla, bro. Like I think Dilla is fantastic,
Right.
right? But there are so many great producers, man, that we don't give credit to because we have our favorites.
Marty Mark.
Yeah.
Freeze.
Remember how quiet that Atlanta crowd was when he got that award at the BET Awards that year?
I don't even remember that.
Yeah, I'm like,
No.
Swiss Beats had to get on the mic. He was like, yo,
Crazy.
this
What you were saying,
Marvin Gaye,
Walker?
make some fucking noise, man.
So,
Hold on.
why do you think Jay Dilla? What makes Jay Dilla great to many people? Freeze.
I think he's
What
great.
makes him a great producer?
So my thing is, if I could just start with how I feel about Dilla
Let's
first.
go. Back in this fucking game.
How I feel about Dilla first is I think he took the Q-Tip sound that was about to take off, but I think Q-Tip kind of plateaued with it, and Jay Dilla picked it up and expanded it to where Q-Tip was supposed to take it. Like I think he took that Bonita Applebum type element that Q-Tip couldn't quite find the next level to, and just exploded with it, and then you just heard it everywhere. It's like the Jay Dilla beat is like a feeling, like a vibe, right? Like the beats, all the beats don't have to hit in perfect harmony, right? Because it's a vibe to it, right? When you hear a Jay Dilla beat, you know the horns don't have to be perfect, the drums don't have to be perfect, none of that stuff has to be perfect because it gives you the vibes of songs like and I know Jay Dilla didn't produce this song. I'm just saying using it for an example. But if you remember the first time you heard 93 Till, he was like, yo, this is different. Because think about it, at the time we heard 93 Till, everybody on the East Coast was doing some different variation of the funky drummer. Right? Remember the funky drummer cut? The funky drummer sample?
Yeah.
Everybody in their song, like, hello, like, steady drumming. I got the funky drummer drumming. Chuck D, like, the funky drummer. Like, everybody was doing, like, the funky drummer sample, right?
Right.
And you heard 93 Till for the first time. You was like, this is a vibe right here.
Yeah.
So Jay Dilla, to me, encapsulates the vibe of music as opposed to hip hop. I think Jay Dilla produces music, right? That hip hop artists get on, right? Because as opposed to it just being strictly boom bap, the same old familiar samples, the same old familiar things that we kind of used to, right? Jay
like
Dilla,
seeing Roddy Piper in his leather jacket.
Right.
Yeah. Like if I asked y'all, like, where were y'all at the first time y'all heard They Reminisce Over You? Like where you were when you heard it, right? And that's what it's like listening to basketball.
I mean, what you're describing is Jay Dilla did not use quantization. He didn't use a metronome when he was doing his drum programming. So a lot of his beats would be off meter. That's what you're describing. That's what made Jay Dilla so influential in hip hop, in I hate this term, but neo soul. That's what made him so revered by Erykah Badu, by Busta, by Common, by De La. So somebody like Jay Dilla can never be overrated because his influence is cited by so many DJs, producers, and musicians. You know, Chris Dave, the drummer, he cites Jay Dilla as an inspiration for the way that he drums. That doesn't sound like somebody that is overrated.
Right.
I'm just saying, at least consider that.
With me,
Yeah.
with me. No, what I'm saying is vibe doesn't have shape or form. Vibe is a feeling. That's what I'm saying about Jay Dilla, right? But what I'm saying is acknowledging that
Oh, still,
greatness.
we out.
I'm sorry, go ahead, bro.
OG should be a fucking all-star. This don't make no damn sense.
Yeah, oh yeah. Hey, so Rocco, what I'm saying is I'm not saying that Jay Dilla is bad, right? I'm not saying Jay Dilla I think Jay Dilla is great, right? But I've heard other producers that are great too, that are innovators, that were innovators in their time, whether their time was long or short. We've heard a lot
Even
of
Curtis Blow in the 80s.
yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like when you heard the Fat Boys albums, you're like, yo, this is crazy. Right? Like I tell Chopper all the time, Larry Smith. Larry
Yeah.
Smith was probably, man, listen, man. Those Houdini
Russell
albums.
Simmons too. I'm joking.
Yo, the Knicks about to blow these cats off the floor, bro.
Stop telling me your feed's faster than mine.
Oh, all right, my bad then.
Yo, who you got winning the Royal Rumble, Try? You still there?
Hey, so Rock, I guess what I'm comparing it to is Jay Dilla is great, right? But do you remember the first time you heard a RZA beat?
Yeah.
The first time you heard a RZA beat, right? People was like, oh my God, this is something like I've never heard before. Right? And then there are some RZA fans that if you say Jay Dilla, they're like, yeah, Jay Dilla's all right, bro, but he ain't RZA. And in my mind, I'm like, I can't compare the two. I don't want to put one.
Or Premier, you know that's what they say. Like, come on, man.
Well,
yo, everybody's in their own lane. Like, stop that shit. You know?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
What makes, but RZA and Jay Dilla, they are great, but are completely different. Like the way that they produce is different in the sense that Jay Dilla put greater emphasis on the groove. Like, for example, there's a song on Jay Dilla's first solo album called "Welcome to Detroit," where he does a instrumental remake of "Think Twice" by Donald Byrd, and Jay Dilla played the bass, keys, and drums, and Dwayne played the woodwinds, and it's a great take on the 70s tune by Donald Byrd, and it's very groove heavy, and that's what makes Jay Dilla who he is. So yeah, I understand that people that revere RZA may balk at Jay Dilla's music, but to me, they just different. Like all of these are greats, but the difference, but production differences is what
salute.
Each of those guys.
Right.
Except Freeze's back. Yep, you back, man.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, bro. The thing I'm getting at too, Rocket, is what a pass by Cat. Oh my God, bro.
See, and y'all want to trade Cat.
Yeah, but the thing though I'm getting at is I appreciate Jay Dilla greatness, but in the circles that me and Triborough rock in sometimes, bro, these dudes are like, Jay Dilla got off the cross at Mount Moriah and walked back down to and I'm like, golly, bro. Like y'all acting like they were like, yo, Jay Dilla walked on water, his feet weren't even wet. I'm like, Jay Dilla is great. Well, we gotta.
Well, you know what? Because it's like him, like
That's
from
how
the
some
area
of
that
these
he
Southern hip hop fans sound, yo.
from
Like
the area that he came
everything
from,
New
and
York.
him having his own sound, and then like the stuff he's done for like the various different artists, right? Even in R&B, did stuff for Janet Jackson, right? And then like remember, like it wasn't his fault that he passed away. Like he got sick and he passed away. I feel like that created more of a fandom because they love you more when you're dead and gone.
Yeah.
Right.
You know what I'm
Look at
saying? Like look
Prince.
at MF Doom is a prime example. Like you see how crazy his fan base is now?
Right.
It's like that.
And I still need to get that MF Doom Knicks hat too.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, death will always create a. It'll always create a certain hysteria around certain artists because with the death of an artist, that because their life is ended, the only thing you can do is go back and look at what they accomplished in life. So so their music can only be uh, analyzed for what they did in the past. So I
Right.
get that. My only thing is like the certain circles that you're talking about. I could point to any group of I could point to any artist that's big, and I could point out psychophits. I could point out the level of hyperbole that they speak about their favorite artist. That's not specific to Dilla,
Right.
and I think Dilla fans and Dilla himself should not be singled out on that point. That's my point.
Bro, like he was doing the Donuts instrumental beat tape. He was doing that in his hospital bed.
Yup, he did it on his deathbed.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like he had Common move to LA to move out to LA with him so that he can do I think it was like the B album or whatever.
Yeah.
Yup.
You know what I'm saying? Like and the you know what I'm saying? Like he meant a lot to a lot of different people, and him being a part of like the Soulquarians
Exactly.
with Erica Badu and Black Star and the Roots, and it was a lot of different artists that we love and from neo soul and from rap, and I think that's he was a beloved
Yo, and I could
person.
honestly say
Uh,
Soulquarians was like the second coming of native tongues.
yeah, exactly.
You know what I'm saying?
You know what I'm saying? Because you had native tongue members in that crew like Q-Tip. You know what I'm saying? And he was
Even
beloved
though
by
he gave us
everybody. I never heard nothing
that
bad about
first
J Dilla.
whack album. That
Right.
shit
I never heard
was-
nothing. I never heard nothing. No, his first album was mainstream. I don't think it was whack though. It was more mainstream. When you hear the Renaissance is more Q-Tip speed. That's more his sound.
Yeah. Yeah.
But he was definitely going for radio play with amplified. Right? But it's like
Way
I
too
never heard
much.
nothing. Huh?
Way too much.
Yeah, I never heard nothing bad about Jay Dilla. Like everybody loved him. And just the way that he passed away was sad. You know what I'm saying? And same with MF Doom.
Yeah, that was when Jay Dilla passed away. That was during my freshman year of college.
Mhm. Yeah,
I'll never forget that day.
yeah, man. You know.
And Jay Dilla, since his passing, inspired Black Milk, Bronze Nazareth, Apollo Brown. Those three producers have kept his.
Right.
They
Jay Dilla.
added. They've extended like the if Jay Dilla was like the tree,
Yeah,
like he was the roots, but
yeah.
uh, Apollo Brown, Bronze Nazareth, and
Mhm.
Black Milk, they're now the branches
Right.
of the tree. So
Right.
when when you think of Jay Dilla wasn't just some run of the mill producer that had a few hits under his belt.
I agree.
He absolutely had he extended the sound of alternative R&B, which was neo soul, and his influence will always be there. As far as the way that he uh, sampled, the way he used, the way he didn't use quantization. I mean, to not use a metronome for a producer and just go by your feel, that is all Jay Dilla. So I'm just saying, just keep that in mind.
Yeah, no, we do. The thing is, I think what's being missed is not that I don't or we don't appreciate Jay Dilla. Those are facts, right? Those are facts. Like we know Jay Dilla is great. Those are facts, right? Like we're not disputing those.
Right.
I'm talking about when people talk about Jay Dilla in our circles, like as soon as I bring up Larry Smith or Diamond D, or
Yes, they say who?
they're like, yo, who is these dudes, bro? Diamond D.
Oh, especially out here, especially when I bring up Lord Finesse, they be like, "Nah, who that, bro?"
Right.
Yeah.
I mean,
Yo,
but it's
I'll never forget this dude. 2 weeks ago, we was talking about hip hop, and he a Southern guy, so I kind of knew where this was going. I'm like, yo, you know about Big Daddy Kane? He was like, nah, who's that? I'm like, you know about Rakim, but you don't know about Big Daddy Kane? Y'all gotta walk away from you.
We gotta walk fast too.
I was getting on the good foot like James Brown.
Yeah, I mean, but it's twofold because if if I mention Ant Banks,
Yeah.
most people
Or King T.
Right.
who
King T.
Yeah.
That's true.
but I'm talking
At
about
your own risk remix was fire. Shout out to Marley Marl.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's the joint they would play on the rap.
The original one because that was kind of nervous.
Bro, they would play that on Rap City, on the Rap City intro.
Yeah, and a lot of people didn't even know that was a Marley Marl beat.
I didn't even know that until like a couple years ago.
Yep.
Right.
You know, Flex with his stories.
Yeah, man. That's the Rocket. That's the thing with me. Like
Switch the A train to the D train in like 10 seconds with his
Right.
story.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah, like
Oh, and RIP to the Metro cars too.
yeah, man.
The Metro Cards.
I appreciate hip hop from wherever it come from. I do know the origin, and I respect the origin, right?
Yeah.
But I think just because something starts somewhere, don't mean the people there perfect it.
Exactly.
Like a lot of times, something starts somewhere and it gets somewhere else and it get perfected.
They get too comfortable.
Right.
Yeah.
Are we saying like the
hip hop might have started? Hip hop started in the disco, bro. And if you listen to some of them disco rappers right now, you don't want to throw your
James, man.
trash.
No, I don't. I just feel like it's for that. It was a time for that era. You know what I'm saying? But it's not like you're listening to like Vanilla Ice or something.
Nah, bro.
Never ever. Fuck that.
Nah, bro. I appreciate
Rob
you.
Van Winkle.
So right now in 2026, you wouldn't be bumping Treacherous 3. You wouldn't bump Africa Bambaataa
No, that's
or
not
UTFO.
No, that's second.
I feel uncomfortable listening to Africa Bambaataa after those
gen.
allegations, man.
What are you
I'm
talking
talking about first gen guys.
First gen?
Bambaataa.
Yeah, I'm talking about first gen
Allegations and
rappers.
shit.
Yeah.
So you feel like it's whack now,
I'm talking about Jimmy Spicer and them.
right?
I'm talking about Eddie Chiba and them.
Uh,
DJ Hollywood and them is who I'm talking
'Cause
about.
I still listen to the Cold Crush Brothers and Kaz.
Yeah, but remember, Cold Crush Brothers and them, Jimmy Spicer and them was like 25. Cold Crush Brothers, them dudes was like 16, 17
Yep.
right.
at this same time. Jimmy Spicer and them is in the club. Like
Your
these
favorite artists got their whole shit from Grandmaster Kaz and JDL from the Cold Crush Brothers.
It's Grandmaster Kaz is the GOAT.
Yes, indeed. I met him too.
Grandmaster Kaz is the GOAT, bro. He the greatest. He the
I
greatest.
met him and JDL
ever.
in my neighborhood. They came to Marble Hill Day one year. I'm gonna show y'all the picture too. Nah, wait till
Was he kind to you? Because I heard he wasn't kind to everybody that he meet.
Oh no, he was cool.
Yeah,
he was cool as shit. I just wish I had my Just for Kicks DVD with me so they could sign it.
You got that on DVD?
Yeah.
Oh man, that's dope. Yeah, I mean, I love Dilla, man. It don't matter where Dilla was from. I think he's just dope.
Yeah, J Dill's alright, bro.
That we.
I know how you say
man,
all right. All right is condescending
Man.
the way that he says it though.
Yo, try. Like I gotta check my blood pressure, man. They say we're talking to freeze, man.
Come on, man.
Mhm.
Come on, man.
Sound like you put the ham hocks in the collard greens instead of the turkey leg.
Right.
Right. Ain't put no vinegar in there, nothing. Just cook it away. Right. Nah, man. Nah, it's no disrespect to. There's no. First of all, there's no disrespect to Detroit hip hop. Let's just make that.
Jay Dilla is not I. Like
Yo, my hands is heated right now.
yo, man, scrambled eggs is I.
See, that was scrambled eggs.
Scrambled eggs.
No,
That's the only way you mind.
Sada Baby. He's from Detroit too.
Who's that?
Artist from Detroit.
What's the name?
Who the
Sada
first
Baby.
Detroit rapper y'all ever heard though?
Huh?
First Detroit rapper y'all ever heard?
It had to be Eminem. Eminem. It had to be Eminem for me.
For
For me,
because
it
I'm
was
from
MC Trouble.
MC Trouble's from Detroit?
Oh shit.
Oh yeah, okay, but it was MC Trouble. I didn't know she was from Detroit though.
Wasn't she
I
on
thought she was from
Denver?
California.
Nah.
Oh, yeah, I'm thinking about Nikki D, the first lady.
No, she from Jersey.
She from
Yeah.
Newark. Yeah, she from
Yeah.
Newark.
The first Detroit rapper I heard because I'm from here is a guy named Austin Dre,
Mm.
and he was really big locally between
We are not hitting
98
free throws.
90
Like,
to 92, but he was a local. Like his fame was really local.
Right.
Yo, Tyler Kolick is wearing 2K sneakers, bro.
get the fuck out of here. Are you serious?
Tyler Kolick shoes look at Tyler Kolick shoes, those gray 2K sneakers.
Oh my god, man.
Yo, come
Yo,
on.
get him a
Tyler
fucking
Kolick.
Adidas contract or something, man.
Yo, I know what I wanted to bring up.
MC
What do y'all think? What do y'all think of Bill Belichick not getting into the Hall of Fame?
That's
Who gives
crazy.
a fuck?
I think it's crazy.
I'm still mad
This
about
man
how
has-
he left the Jets.
But he has 6 rings with the greatest QB of all time. How does he not make it first ballot?
Yeah, hey, Rocka, before I answer that question, can I ask you about MC Breed?
Sure.
What's your thought on MC Breed's place in hip hop?
I think
Besides the Tupac feature.
well, number one, he was the first rapper from Michigan to really go national because he's from Flint, and Flint is like 40 minutes away, from Detroit.
Right.
And he had like his association with the DFC. Because I got their first tape, and his early work with Warren G.
That was 91, right?
Yeah, like around 91, 92.
Right.
And Breed, I think Breed's place in hip hop it's been overshadowed just by well, first of all, his close association with Warren G, with Ant Banks. A lot of people thought he was from the West Coast.
Right.
So I think because people don't know much about MC Breed, his story, his place in the pantheon is really blurry.
It's subdued. I think it's subdued, maybe on purpose.
Right.
Yeah, I totally agree with that because a lot of his, because a lot of his work is mostly tied to me with, with the DFC and what he, I hate that he died in 08. I feel like by the 2000s, like he was in career limbo and he never was able to. He was never able to he was never able to get
Monument.
beyond what he did in the 90s.
If I may, I just want to inject one thing. I feel like his voice didn't match his ink pen. Right. And I know that sounds weird, right?
Yeah.
I think his pen game was fantastic. Right? Like I feel like when you listen to what's being said versus listening to the voice, I'm like, this dude is an underrated penman.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? There are some music that he made because he came out at a time where hip hop had probably 5 or 10 dudes lined up to be megastars, and only maybe 2 or 3 made it. Like he was lining up, Nas was lining up, and I'm talking about 91, where you knew where the burgeoning stars were, but everybody can't be a star because the universe ain't big enough, right?
Right.
You got him. He had a dude out of Chicago named Common Sense. That was like very, very early on, like that early 92. You're like, this guy may be something. I don't know if y'all remember, there was a dude named RBX that was on the West Coast that had the sense. You had to, when you heard him, you were like, yo, this dude, if things go right, he can be a star. Right? There's a lot of dudes like lining up, and MC Breed was in it because MC Breed had a song before the song he's famous for came out. He had a song called Ain't No Tricking Your Frontin'.
Right, I remember that.
And so he was like, yo, okay, this sounds totally different from what I'm really used to hearing out of hip hop. But then in that same 91, 92 window, one of those burgeoning stars, and y'all bear with me if I'm wrong with it. I want to get to the Belichick thing, but I think MC Breed don't get enough credit as he deserved. But in 91, 92, you have burgeoning stars like, if this dude on Sob Story can get his own, this dude on Sob Story go solo, bro, he gonna be a star.
Well, which one, Busta or Charlie?
Busta Rhymes, the Mighty Infamous.
Right.
That one. Busta Rhymes, the Mighty Infamous. That one is what I'm saying. Like,
always misbehaving and mischievous.
There is, like you got all these dudes that's on the verge of becoming something, and everybody, it's not enough material in the universe.
Busta was in the studio after they did Reminisce, and they all started crying.
I heard that too. I heard that story.
Yeah, man. Yeah, and then because think about in 90 and from 90, 91.
Notice how I didn't say Fat Joe was there.
Yeah. Fat Joe be everywhere, bro. Yeah, Fat Joe, especially if you let him tell it. But at that peak of like that 91 window, 91, 92 window, when you're looking around, you like, man, maybe Grand Poobah is gonna be the biggest rapper ever.
Suck.
You know what I'm saying? You got like all these guys that are, and that's why I think MC Breed and a bunch of rappers that came out during that era,
they got lost in the shuffle.
Didn't get the thing that because it's just not enough material in the universe for everybody to be stars, bro. And then you got dudes coming out that's one hit. Y'all remember Candyman?
Oh God, I hated him.
Garbage.
Did not like him.
Then you got dudes like that coming out, and you like.
But I had a friend that bought that Candyman album. He brought it over to my house, and I threw it away. That's how bad it was. I didn't like it.
I don't blame you,
bro. I was like, "What is this?" And he had polka dots on his album cover. Remember that?
So he was biting off Kwame.
He had the polka dots on his album cover.
Yeah. Was that the album with Knocking Boots on it?
Yeah, that one, the first one.
Yeah,
I didn't like that shit. I was like, it was a lot of
ones. I heard it once and then I never heard it again.
Yeah,
Just like that group, Pitch Black. That album was
Black.
terrible.
I mean, the
Oh my
only
God.
dope song was
No
It's All
disrespect
Real.
to Foxy and Styles P because they were on, and Primo because they was on that album, but that
Right.
shit garbage.
I remember them. Yeah.
Yo, the only
I
song
heard
that I
it
liked
once
was
and I
the
never
single
heard
It's
it
All
again.
Real.
Hold on. Why? I hear what you said, Rocco.
Yo, the only song on that album that I liked was the single It's All Real.
Yup.
Yeah, I remember that. I remember that joint. I mean, you had Uchi Coochie, MC Brands. He was another one.
Uchi Coochie, la la la. Uchi
I
Yo,
bought that
that-
album and I regret buying that album. That was bad.
That was actually Cleveland's
Man.
first
It was
breakout.
trash. I had to
You
give it
know,
a
Ralph
go.
wasn't playing that shit on Video Music Box.
No. But I mean, it's also that like the video outlets, like the only time we would see MC Breed's videos would be like on, remember Pump It Up with D Barnes? She would play it, and then they had MTV Raps and Rap City, but we didn't get like the radio stations here wasn't playing MC Breed.
You know, Red Alert wasn't playing that shit.
Yeah, they wasn't playing certain artists from different regions at that time. So
Trey,
Yo,
you know
Chuck
who else
and
was
Red
a part
Alert
of
was
that?
not
Hold on,
playing
hold on.
that bullshit, yo.
I hear what you said, Uncle.
Yeah, you know who else was an up and coming
Who?
star in that little era of
Oh.
There was a group called KMD. They had a little joint called Peach Fuzz.
Right, I remember that. Yeah.
Oh, aka MF Doom.
Yes.
Yeah.
Sub Rock. his
Yeah,
brother.
that's what I'm saying. So you got like you got like all these guys like on the verge of becoming something. You got a chick named Moni Love. She had a little joint, and then the record label destroyed her career by trying to get
dirty,
Prince to
man.
produce her second album.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I remember because
And that girl Smooth too. Remember her?
Oh,
Chick,
I remember
Smooth. Right, Smooth. Yes.
Because I remember Moni Love's second album.
Mhm.
She had a song that was produced by Prince and Moni Love. I remember she had something to do with Carmen Electra's album. It never came out, but she wrote on Carmen Electra's album.
Yes. Yeah, it was Prince and Marley Marl that did the production on the second album. I think that's when she had just had her daughter.
Yeah.
She was
like pregnant when she did on the album.
She was on Warner Brothers Records.
I remember that performance she did at the Apollo while she was pregnant.
Right. Yeah. You know, and she had some at that time. She had some beef with Das Effects. I don't know if y'all ever heard about it. There was some beef she had with Das Effects, and I didn't hear about that back then, but I heard about it like a couple years ago that she had some type of beef with Das Effects over their style or whatever, or she felt like their style was whack.
I could see her saying that their style was whack because
I mean, bro, it was a lot of that going around. I remember in high school, I remember people saying that Lords of the Underground had beef with Das Effects over their style. And I'm like, they sound nothing alike.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
But getting back to Belichick. But Belichick, do you feel like Belichick got snubbed?
Holy shit. We got Christmas Day Mikal Bridges tonight. He got 30 points tonight.
Oh, wow. That's good.
Yo, like so far, like the Knicks are blowing out the Raptors.
The Raptors? They should. It's the Raptors. They're not a threat. You know?
Tyler Kolek got 9 assists.
You can't lose to Toronto. All they got is RJ Barrett and who else they got on that team? Scotty Barnes. That's about it. Brandon Ingram's on it.
He's a knucklehead.
They're not going nowhere.
I think Belichick got snubbed, bro. We gotta stop. Yo, we gotta stop getting our feelings, bro. That man won like 52 Super Bowls and went like 90 times, bro.
Right.
They should put Vinny Testaverde in the Hall of Fame, man.
We gotta stop, bro, because we be so petty, bro. If we don't like somebody, bro, we'll just shade them.
Right.
To me, the fact that these votes are not transparent is what allowed these voters to snub Bill Belichick, and they don't have to be held accountable for it.
Right.
Because I thought about it, like, what if this is like the beta for Tom Brady's snub in a Hall of Fame years from now. Like, imagine if they do this to Tom Brady.
Nah, he gotta make it first ballot. He gotta be in there. Who's better than him? Philip Rivers? You know what I'm saying? For as much as Philip Rivers was good with the Chargers, they always put him in the top 10 over Eli. I'm like, Eli's the one with the 2 rings.
But like, can you have you heard about this rumor that Bill Polian, because he's tight with Robert Kraft, that he did not want Bill Belichick to go in the Hall of Fame at the same time as Robert Kraft. So Robert Kraft kind of leaned on Polian to not vote for Bill Belichick.
That's crazy.
Right.
This only sullies the reputation of the Football Hall of Fame.
Yeah.
I think, bro, Ronka, if I may, bro, on this point, the Patriots was dog water before Bill Belichick, bro.
Right.
It aligned with Robert Kraft. It aligned with Robert Kraft, but we had known the Patriots for years as being who's the worst team in sport? The Clippers? Well, no, not the Clippers. The Patriots were the Pittsburgh Pirates of sports until they sold and got the damn. They one trip to the Super Bowl. They one trip to the Super Bowl. They let a 300-pound fullback score a touchdown. Right? I mean,
refrigerator.
Yeah, refrigerator. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, man. They got beat. They was the first. The Patriots were the first team to ever get blown out in the Super Bowl, bro.
Crazy.
They were the first, right? And that was just their history. Their history, like they logo. People used to laugh, calling the fake Houston Oilers because their logo looked like the old Houston Oilers logo. Right. It's just like, man, they was just a laughing stock, bro. It's like when dudes would go to die. You know what I'm saying? To go collect their retirement check.
Right.
And then Belichick show up, and then new owners show up, and Brady show up, and they all start winning Super Bowls together. They all three are tied together.
Right. But see, Brady was like the backup to Drew Bledsoe. Bledsoe got injured.
Yeah.
And then Brady started, in the rest was history.
Yeah.
He got to make it. Like 6 Super Bowl rings. He's been in a ton more Super Bowls that they lost that he could have easily won.
Yeah.
They kryptonite was the New York Giants, though. You know what I'm saying? Like twice we beat them.
Right.
But I mean,
talk your shit.
I'm just saying, I'm like, bro, like they were against us that one year when they were undefeated and everybody thought they was going to finish the season undefeated. And then the Giants come out of nowhere and win that. And that was like in your face, New England. You know what I'm saying? Then we did it again.
The Giants ain't a real organization, bro.
Come on, don't do that. Don't do that. We got John Harbaugh. We going to the Super Bowl very soon. Next 2 years, we're going to be there again.
And then the Giants won the wild card in 08.
Yeah. I mean, since I think I was like since 08, like every team in the NFC East has won it like once. Nobody's won it like back to back except for the Eagles won it this year. The Giants are going to be good. Don't hate on my Giants. You a Bears fan. Your Bears could have been in the Super Bowl right now if it wasn't for Caleb.
We got the best quarterback in the NFL, bro.
No, you do not. No, you do not. He's not the best quarterback. He's good, but he's not the best quarterback.
Bro, we got the best try.
I think Drake May is better than him right now.
That man was running. Did you see that running backwards throw he made?
Yes. He got lucky. He got lucky because they couldn't intercept that throw. He got lucky.
Nobody has ever thrown a football like Caleb Williams.
My issue with Caleb was that when in the fourth quarter they could have won the game and they didn't have to go to overtime. If they had just called up the play differently and not give it to your running back 3 straight times and he got stuffed, he could have just ran it in the end zone and they would have won and it would be no overtime.
I listen. I understand, bro, and we lost. And what you saying is probably right.
He's gonna be good, but he's not the best quarterback in the NFC. I still got Matthew Stafford over him.
Man, Matthew Stafford
about to be the MVP.
Probably.
He's gonna be the MVP, and he was well deserved. Rams had a great year. I picked the Rams to beat the Seahawks. It didn't happen.
Bro, I'm gonna just say this, bro.
You know, I'm rooting for Sam Darnold, right?
I'm rooting for Drake May. Surprisingly, I like Drake. I like how the Patriots are playing.
Bro,
I'm not a Patriots fan. I'm a Giants fan, but it's crazy to say that. But I like how Drake May is playing.
bro, all historically,
My
all
bias
the
is
best
showing. I
players
hate the
in to
fucking
the
Patriots.
East or
Salute,
the
Mojo.
off, bro.
Nah, I'm a Jet fan. What you expect?
Oh, you a Jet fan?
Yeah, he's a Jets fan. Yeah, Jets fan. Y'all have no hope. I'm telling you,
Bro.
bro, it's gonna be 100 years before the Jets win another championship.
Right, hey, Mr. Rock, can you explain to Triborough that the NFC North has the greatest players in NFC history?
Y'all do. Y'all got
NFL
a great,
history?
bro. Y'all have a great division. But I don't feel like he's the best quarterback in. And you said he's the best quarterback in the NFL.
Running back in y'all division that has ever played in that division.
Come
That's
on,
better
man.
than the running backs that come out of the NFC.
Are you kidding me?
The NFC North is the most competitive division in football.
Are you kidding me right now?
Bro, I'm serious.
Always more. Hey, yo.
Bro.
Oh, you ever notice every time Yabusele got the fucking ball, he moves in slow motion?
Yeah, bro.
They gotta
Bro,
get rid of him.
are you kidding me
I'm
right now?
sorry. We wasted
Are
all
you
that
kidding
money
me?
on him.
Yeah, name a Giants receiver name a Giants, Cowboys, Redskins, Commanders.
We had OBJ. We had OBJ, one of the best receivers ever for the Giants.
And you let him go.
We let him go. I know we wasn't winning.
Him to Cleveland.
I know. I'm just saying. He was on the team for a couple years.
Bro, there's no receiver that has ever played in y'all division better than Sterling Sharp, bro.
What? How you forgotten Terrell Owens? Terrell Owens with the Eagles and the Cowboys.
I'm bro. Okay. All right. So, hey, Rocker, do the Lions have any great all-time receivers? I'm gonna name some from the Vikings.
Yes, they got Megatron.
Oh,
they got Megatron.
Yeah, I ain't got.
You don't think Megatron is great? We could go before Megatron. Remember, there was a guy named Herman Moore. Remember him?
Moore, yeah.
No, I'm. What I'm saying is I agree.
You got confused with Rob Moore, who used to play for the Jets.
No, bro. Mojo, what up, bro? Can you hear me? You hear us, Mojo?
Hey, peace. What up, guys?
What up? You from the Bay, so who you got in the Super Bowl?
Yep. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Yep.
Who you picking in the Super Bowl? You got Seattle or the Patriots?
All right, my bad. I had to mute the stream.
Yeah.
I got I'm a Niners fan, so I can't root for the Seahawks, you know.
So you got the Patriots, okay. Go Pats.
Yeah, actually, yeah. I mean, I don't. Yeah, I guess I think the Seahawks are gonna win, but
right. Yeah, they're the favorites.
Yeah.
Salute, Ray.
I think the Seahawks are gonna win. But...
Salute, fellas.
Yo.
I got the Pats. I think Drake may have a great year.
All right, what's the score gonna? Hey, we should do should do like a spreadsheet, you know, like
a
spreadsheet, or you know what I'm talking about, like the predictions for the Super Bowl predictions, like everything.
We're doing the predictions right now. That's why I asked you. We're doing the Super Bowl predictions right now.
Yeah. But like, you know, like day of, like there's like all the different predictions you can make, like Gatorade color.
Oh yeah.
All that stuff.
Right.
How long the anthem's gonna be.
Right. Oh God.
Who's gonna?
They got Green Day. Green Day's playing it, right? Isn't Green Day playing something?
It's gonna be what's his name? Bad Bunny, I thought, right?
Oh no, he's doing the halftime show, but Green Day's doing something though. They're performing something.
Okay.
Yeah,
like
it's gonna look like Dykeman during halftime.
There's gonna be an American rapper who comes out with Bad Bunny. Like,
you think so? Who we picking? Who we picking? Drake?
It might
no,
be.
Please. Not Miss Aubrey.
I mean, The guy who
Anybody
makes
but Miss
sense.
Aubrey.
Yeah, the guy who makes sense is J. Cole because his album's
J. Cole?
dropping.
What has he done anything with Bad Bunny?
No, but since his album's dropping, it would make sense. But
Now, yeah, it would make
maybe
sense,
not.
but I don't think. But he's not with Rock Nation no more, though. That's the thing.
Yeah, that ain't happening.
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying? Like,
And-
he was
and
with Rock
he's-
Nation, and then
he
and
stays
then
out of the spotlight. He stays out of the spotlight, like that.
Right.
So it probably won't be him. It'll be like, who would it be?
I'm not familiar
Are
with
we
all the
sure
Bad
it
Bunny
won't be
stuff, though.
Are we sure?
Maybe
it
like
wouldn't be a-
Pitbull.
Pitbull.
Ew. God no.
Are we
I
sure
mean,
it
I
wouldn't be
don't
a
want
hold on.
it. I don't want it, but I could see it happening.
Wouldn't be who?
Pitbull.
Are we sure it wouldn't be a female American rapper?
That's what I'm saying. Like, I'm not familiar with all his stuff, though.
I mean, who?
Bad Bunny.
Hey, listen. Can I say something about Green
Yeah.
Bay? I mean,
Yeah.
Green Day.
Uh-huh.
Green Day is going to be a more of a shocker than Bad Bunny.
You think so?
They might pull a Carl Lewis.
Oh, I get it. Yeah,
Nah,
because
nah.
they anti-Trump.
They're very anti-Trump, anti-MAGA, anti-racist, and let's face it. At least 70% of the Super Bowl crowd, 50 to 70% of the Super Bowl crowd is that. So
Yeah.
they might get shit. They might get tomatoes thrown at them for that shit. I don't know.
I agree.
You know,
It'll be
so
an even bigger statement if they wear "fuck Trump" T-shirts.
Right?
now they won't let them go on stage. Now the NFL will let them go on stage, shit like that. They would have to have it under the shirt.
Under the shirt,
and rip it like Hulk Hogan or some
right?
shit like
Or
that.
like a wardrobe malfunction type of thing.
You
Jan
remember
Jackson.
Yeah. Yes.
when Shawn Michaels was wearing the outsider shirt, and
Right.
Vince McMahon like fined him for wearing that, and he had to put on a Homer Simpson shirt.
What? I don't even remember that, bro.
No, for real, that really happened. And then like he was
I don't
backstage
even
doing
remember
like this.
Wow. Kenny
Question.
Mack.
But what was wrong with the outsider shirt though?
At that time, you couldn't acknowledge the other company, so Vince McMahon fined him $1,000 for wearing the outsider shirt.
They were beating them in the ratings.
So he had to wear the a Homer Simpson shirt instead.
Right.
Hey yo, so now go to WWE and wear West Side Gun Griselda shirt. Watch what happens.
Right. They kick you out.
They're gonna escort your ass out like they did Spike Lee at the Garden years ago.
Yep. Crazy.
4 wins in a row for the Knicks, baby.
Kenny Mack said Jim Jones is a D-class rapper of fact. See, he's a low-level rapper.
Hey, hold up. I'm glad you put that up. Hey, fellas, I want to ask you all this.
Yeah.
For one, did y'all discuss the I know I'm late. The question is, did y'all discuss the Kid Cudi, Jim Jones?
Yeah, we talked about it a little bit.
Can I voice my opinion?
Yeah, go ahead.
The floor is yours, Senator.
I think both of them. I can't say they both wrong, right? Because where we're from, let's just say this demographic, like tri-state.
Right.
I got up one day and night because of Jim Jones, and my wife at the time put me onto it. She was like, "Yo, this Jim Jones," and then I didn't realize he remade a song for some new kid named Kid Cudi. So we overheard the Hot 97 played the remix more.
Right.
So that's how we got up on it. Not saying that he didn't have a buzz outside the tri-state. Far as where's Kid Cudi from anyway?
He from Cleveland.
Yeah. So the Midwest probably was already up on him before we were, and I think that was the gateway for us was through Jim Jones. You get what I'm saying? As far as so Jim could possibly be basing off of the Hot 97 tri-state following. You get what I'm saying?
Right. But he's saying he wants to.
Did you say tri-state or prostate? Because I heard two different things over here on this end.
I said tri-state.
But he wants to take credit for Kid Cudi's success. Like he he's responsible for his success.
sorry,
The song was already a hit record before he jumped on the remix. Though.
All right,
You know,
I'm down to talk about this for a
My
second.
bad, yo. I misquoted you. My bad.
Mojo loves Kid Cudi. He's a Kid Cudi fan.
All right,
Yeah, me too.
all right. So I grew up in that era. You know, I'm a little younger, so I grew up
Right.
in that era. I was just telling Try actually that if you were to go and like do a poll in my high school of who was the most popular rapper like when we were in high school, the answer would undoubtedly be Kid Cudi. Like anonymously, it would be Kid Cudi. So
What year you talking about? 06?
08, 09.
08 through 12.
Okay.
You know, like when he
Damn,
dropped his first mixtape,
Right.
when he dropped his first mixtape, when he dropped his first album, and when he dropped his second album, and then I graduated like right when he dropped Indicud, which was I didn't really like. But anyways, to get back to the Jim Jones thing, I had never heard the Jim Jones remix until yesterday or the day before.
Wow.
I'd never even heard it. I'd never heard that he was on it. And I'm a huge Kid Cudi fan. And I had no idea he made it. I listened to it. It was pretty bad. And I just think as the way that Kid Cudi is, like the video that he said, I feel like he could be truthful in all that. Like there was no spite in it. Like he said, like I love Jim Jones, like he's the man, but he did not like.
I never heard nobody say that out loud before.
But the song was a hit record before Jim jumped on the remix though. But he wants to take credit for Cudi's success.
But what haven't you heard before?
I never heard nobody say I love Jim Jones. He's the man.
But I believe Cudi wouldn't say it though.
Loud before. Unless
I
they
believe
from
Cudi wouldn't say
Manhattan
it.
/ Harlem.
Yeah, Kid Cudi said that. It's because I think he said he grew up on him or something like that.
Right.
Oh,
yeah.
Dude, that's even worse.
Yeah. But I have no idea what Jim Jones is talking about. I would strongly disagree with that. Like I said, I'm a huge Kid Cudi fan. I know like all his unreleased stuff, everything.
Right.
I never even heard the Jim Jones remix. Like it never popped up on YouTube or anything for me. Like because that was back in the day when there's no Spotify or anything. So I was getting all my music on YouTube and everything, and all the suggested videos. You would think that would have been one of the ones that would have been suggested, but it wasn't.
It was so long ago. I want to say it was like a Smack DVD he did it on, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
Hell Rell had one of my favorite bars. I'll smack you niggas like the DVD.
I saw because he did like a little video for. I want to say it was on Smack DVD or Come Up DVD, but it was like during the mixtape era.
The DVD era too, still.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
But
like I said, I didn't hear because of Jim Jones. I'm be honest. I didn't hear that night until I heard Jim Jones on it. I'm be honest.
Really?
But
Okay.
but you gotta understand it's two different demographics. So again, I'm not going to say that it wasn't popping somewhere else because I'm be honest. Let's just do the math. Me personally, especially not knowing how Jim operate, I think he already knew that it was popping on the Midwest before it got over here and say, "Fuck it, let me hop on the wave before the wave get over here."
Right.
Simple. You know what I mean?
Right.
Well, it was popping in California. You know, I'm in California. You know, I'm in the Bay Area, so it was popular. I was telling Try actually, we were actually just talking about Kid Cudi before all this went down, like a week ago or something. We were listening to him, and I was telling him that song, Day and Night. That was the first song and one of the few songs I actually bought on iTunes.
Right.
I asked my mom. I was like, "Hey, can I buy a song? It's only 99 cents because it was so fire." You know, I heard Day and Night. I was like, "I need this track."
Wow.
I like this is not talked about enough. One of my favorite movies from 2000, I think 24, was the Kid Cudi movie on Netflix, Intergalactic, something like that.
I didn't see that.
Yeah.
That was the
Y'all
animated
gotta
thing.
see that. Y'all gotta see it.
I gotta see that.
I think it should make more. It's an animation, but it's dope. You seen it, Emoji?
He's
You seen
really
it?
into. Sorry, go ahead.
Did you see?
He was on that show on HBO too. How to Make It in America.
Yeah, they canceled that after 2 seasons.
Yeah.
No, I'm saying Intergalactic. Mojo, you
There's
saw
going
it?
to be a New York version of Entourage.
Oh,
No.
yeah,
No, I haven't seen it yet.
You gotta see it.
I know it'll be cinematically good because he does a lot of work with music videos, and the music videos that he does are they're like short films, which is dope. So that's his he's really passionate about directing, acting, and on the other side of the camera. So he's really passionate.
He has a soundtrack for the movie too. The soundtrack came out.
No, it's dope. The song with him and Andre is dope.
Oh, Andre's on there?
Yeah.
I gotta hear that too.
Andre on the song.
Yeah.
I forgot the name of the song, but it's one of the first songs in the beginning.
One of my favorite Kid
Yeah.
Cudi songs that nobody ever talks about
Salute,
is "Don't
man.
Play This Song" with him and Mary J. Blige.
Yeah, that's from the Man on the Moon 2. That was fire.
Yeah.
That's fire.
I got
I think
Man
that
on the
went platinum
Moon.
his first week, right?
Yeah.
Meanwhile,
Yeah.
Jim Jones can't even go double copper.
Yeah, exactly.
Red said, "Am I the only one that never heard?" Yeah, you're not the only one. Mojo said he just heard it
I was just
yesterday.
saying, I never heard it. I never heard it.
Yeah, because it's that old. I think people forgot about it.
I just never even knew about it in the first place. And then when I played it, I thought it was gonna at least be fire, and it was pretty trash.
What up, Reg?
Kenny Mack said the top 5, the 5 top rappers in Harlem are Kool Mo D, Dougie Fresh, Cameron, Big L, and A$AP Rocky.
A$AP Rocky, man. Get that fuck out of
A$AP Rocky album was fire.
A$AP Rocky.
I fuck with A$AP Rocky
I
album.
would maybe.
I can't put hell no.
You don't like
maybe
it?
one of those. Maybe one.
You got
A$AP Rocky.
a couple of joints on there though.
Where's Immortal Technique?
I mean, you know what? I can't even get back if it's depending on the era for A$AP Rocky. Because A$AP Mob was the era right after Dipset. They would, you know what I mean? So
yeah,
that might be my cup of tea like that. You know what I'm saying? But if you're from that era, I mean, I get it. Yeah. But
Is Immortal Technique the
Fresh?
best rapper from Harlem?
Who?
He's a Dougie Fresh.
Who?
Immortal
Dougie
Technique.
Fresh. Oh, most of me.
You said Dougie Fresh?
Yeah.
Immortal Technique.
No, but Kenny Mack had Dougie Fresh on the list though for top 5 Harlem rappers.
Immortal Technique from Harlem?
Yeah.
Yeah, I never knew that.
I didn't know that.
Damn.
Well, he moved.
Wait, who from Harlem? Who from Harlem?
Immortal Technique. I didn't know
I
that.
never knew that,
I
bro.
thought he was from
that,
Jersey.
I thought he was from Jersey too.
You know why? Y'all thought he was from Jersey because he's similar to Chino XL. That's why. No.
Yeah.
No.
I didn't know that.
No. You think he's similar to Chino XL?
Yep.
I think Immortal Technique is by far the better lyricist. Like,
damn.
If you
Freeze is back.
More political.
Freeze is back. He said by far a better lyricist. He didn't say a better lyricist. He said by far.
By far,
bro.
Than Chino XL. Hold up, Freeze. Freeze for a second.
Yo,
For a second.
you learn something new every day.
For those who don't know, Chino XL was rest in peace to Chino XL. He's not a slouch.
Yeah.
He is not a slouch.
right?
Chino XL is not a slouch. So is his niece. His niece is Lady London, for those who don't know. Right? She a problem.
Yes, indeed. I agree.
But I can't say, it's one thing is saying if he's better than Chino for as Immortal Technique. Opinion. I leave that with the opinion side. But when you say the word far, shit. Like, rest in peace to my nigga from The Wire. Shit.
Right.
Hell no.
Rest in peace.
Hell no.
And I just want to say, just want to say this though, bro. You bugging, bro.
I know I'm bugging. I know.
Bugging,
and I'm proud to be bugging. But guess what? I'm not going to say Chino XL is
giving our opinions on stuff. You know what I mean?
I didn't say
Immortal Technique, though. You said way better.
Man, come on, dog.
You
This
said
dude-
way though. This is Chino
Hey, yo,
XL.
I
That's
got a
like
question
saying,
for
all right.
AI.
Let me give me an example, right? Let me give you an example, right? They always compare. Let's just say, for instance, you got a rapper like motherfucking Let's say a nigga like who remind you of Biggie a
Nobody.
little bit.
Oh.
Well, not well, as far as like they compare to Biggie.
Rick Ross.
Ew.
Imagine niggas saying Rick Ross way better than Biggie.
Right.
Imagine that.
There's a
Imagine.
younger generation that would say that stupid shit though.
Yeah.
Now, but we talk about the niggas that know better. We fuck them. We talk about the niggas that
Right.
know better, right?
Mhm.
Right now, let's say, fuck it. I try to run away from this. I try to run away from saying Nas, but fuck it.
Mm.
Right.
A nigga like Nas, right? Give me somebody. Matter of fact, perfect example. Nah, Hove. You sound like Pharrell when he said that Black Thought is 1,000,000 times better than Hove. That's what you sound like.
God.
No.
That's what you sound like. There I go. There I go.
Nah,
That's what you sound like. Talking about some he's way
man,
better.
I'm not disrespecting him. Like,
Chino XL though.
I'm
Chino.
not disrespecting Chino XL like that, bro.
Yes, you is.
No,
You
man.
said way better.
I'm praising Immortal Technique. I'm not disrespecting one to praise the other. I'm praising the other.
All right, let's ask the jury.
I just want to, bro. I'm
All right,
not
so,
taking
yo.
flowers.
You said,
from
but you say way
one
better. Hey,
to
fella, did he
give
say
to the
he did not
other.
say way better?
You said by far.
He said by far. So
He said by far
okay,
better.
and yeah, you said by
Yeah.
far. He said by far. You didn't say, hey, I think he's a little better. He said by far. Like Chino XL is a slouch. So in actuality, while you're praising him, yes, you are down in Chino XL.
I'm not taking Chino XL flowers away from him, bro.
You just did. You just did.
No.
I got to go back and buy some more. You just did.
Nah, man. It's like, you ever heard the song Renegade, where you have these two excellent lyricists on the same song at the same time?
What, Jay-Z and Eminem?
But you walk away from the song thinking that one dude had by far the better verse on that song.
It
Eminem.
wasn't by far, and it wasn't by far either. That shit was overrated. I'm sorry. Sorry, M. That shit was overrated. That shit wasn't by far. Yes.
I'm sure
Yes.
people say Jay had the better verse or Eminem.
Real shit. That shit was not by far. That shit was not by far. You know what I'm saying? It was not by far. And I'm be honest, nigga, Ether wasn't even by far better than Takeover, nigga. Real, I'm a Nas fan.
I don't know.
Ether was not by far.
I feel like
Hell
Nas
no.
beat him with that though. I feel like Nas
No.
beat him with Ether.
Yes, but not by far. Because Hov had that nigga down for the non-count. I ain't biased.
He did.
I know I'm a Nas fan, but I ain't
I
biased.
agree. He did.
Non-count, nigga. We thought it was over, nigga. That shit took Nas
Yes.
2 seasons to
I
come
agree
back.
with that. Yes.
That shit took Nas 2
Think
seasons in the
about what we
motherfucking.
saying. Think about what we were saying though. If Hov had him out with the non-count, right?
Yeah.
And Nas come back with one joint and win. What does that mean? What kind of hit was that?
That mean he just won by the skin of his motherfucking teeth. I ain't gonna say the skin of his teeth, but I ain't gonna say the skin of his teeth.
It was a close battle.
It was a close battle. It was a close battle. And what made Jay look like he lost even more because he kept chasing the victory. That's why. Every fucking song, Nas. He on our songs R. Kelly. He changed his verse from Best of Both Worlds to we mastered this. Don't you know I eat ether and breathe acid, weak bastard. Nigga. Yeah. And I never seen Hov chase anybody.
Right. Because it was Nas.
Because it was Nas.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Only, you know what I mean? But again, back to the Chino XL and Immortal Technique, they're very similar. I'm not gonna lie, they're very similar in my opinion. But I'm not gonna say Immortal Technique is way better than Chino XL. Chino XL is not a slouch.
Right.
Not a slouch.
He was dope.
Yeah, he's fire. You get what I'm saying? So you froze him, but I get it. You froze him.
Kenny Mack said bar for bar, Ransom is better than RJ Payne. Hot take. Hot take.
Yo, that's a good one.
Wow.
Oh, shit. That's a good one. I like that.
I like Ransom more.
Though,
I
right?
do like Ransom more.
You know going Ransom, right?
Like a wild take, so don't get mad.
I do like Ransom more.
I think the only female MC that can out rap most dudes in this era is Rhapsody. And
Rhapsody?
Shay Morrell.
You said female?
Shay No is dope. I fuck with her.
Lady motherfucking London. Lady London.
And Lady London too, yeah.
Shay Noir is my favorite female rapper right now.
She's dope.
What about Amani Caesar?
Well, she good too. I haven't heard from her. I know she had a kid.
I gotta
Oh
hear
yeah,
what
yeah,
it's
yeah.
about, though.
She had a baby.
I don't think I've heard it. I don't think I've heard her stuff.
She's part of Griselda.
Oh, okay.
You know what I mean? I don't know, but RJ Payne is great too. I do like RJ
Damn.
Payne stuff.
Yo, but I didn't think about it till your people said something.
Yeah.
You need an album, bro.
Kenny Mac. So look, subscribe to the channel, Kenny Mac. He's new in here. I haven't seen him before.
He need an album. RJ Payne need an
Yeah,
album.
he need an album. Yeah,
He needs an album.
definitely.
Like yesterday.
Yeah,
You know what's
You need to
crazy?
he put
is
out like
that,
different mixtapes and like EPs, but he need like a full album.
You know what?
like
Soda still got cooked.
Yeah, but he have an album that's ready. We just waiting for it.
Yeah, he got mad music, man. I ain't gonna hold
Right.
you. I'm just listen, man. That's my new favorite rapper. But
Right.
all y'all commercial niggas, y'all commercial producers, leave him the fuck alone. Cause I don't like that goat stamp shit. I'm sorry, man. I
Right.
was that's just sound like it was made at an Atlanta brunch. Sorry. No, fuck that. I don't like that.
Did y'all hear?
Nobody's fucking with Rock Mars. Salute, Kenny.
Rock Monty, man. Yeah.
Yeah, but that's the
dude.
problem. They got to get back together, man. They got to settle their differences. That's what made me become a fan of Stove Got Cooked is because of Rock Marciano.
Right.
Did y'all
You know,
Is there beef with them? There's beef with Rock and Stoker?
allegedly. You know what I'm saying? It's some differences. You get what I'm saying?
Right.
And this from people, and I'm not getting this from assumption. This is from their affiliation.
Right.
You know what I mean? They told me this a few years ago, actually. So yeah, so hopefully that gets resolved because you know how like everybody like attacked like Nas and Hit Boy and Alchemist and Freddie Gibbs.
Yeah,
Nigga, Stove God and Rock need another album, bro. Straight up.
for sure.
We need another. Listen, I could go with a reasonable drought too. Straight up.
Right. Yeah.
With Rock. Yes. That's classic, bro.
Facts.
That's classic. That's probably my
Definitely.
favorite album.
Mayhem to drop something else too.
Who?
Action
Mayhem Loren?
Bronson's boy, Mayhem Loren.
Yeah, where he been?
I ain't hear Mayhem Loren in a minute.
Right.
A lot of people don't know about him, but I rocks with him.
Yeah.
But I haven't heard him in a minute though.
Facts.
Yo, did y'all?
What you doing, like cooking or something?
Huh?
Yeah, I think it was like on the Food Network.
Yeah.
Yeah. Action Bronson, yeah.
He was on Vice
No,
Land.
I'm talking about Mayhem. Loren.
Y'all saw
He,
him stepping up.
he have like a cooking show on his YouTube channel.
Yeah.
He was doing that for a minute. But he
what
was
do y'all think-
also coming up with music the same time he was cooking. I don't know what happened though.
What do y'all think of Birthday Blizzard 26?
Oh, that's fire.
Who's
J.
that?
Cole?
Oh yeah, the new freestyles, right?
Yeah, but like over the Bad Boy beats, he killed it.
He rhymed over.
Oh shit, I gotta hear that shit, man.
He killed it. What?
He
It's a
rhymed
whole
over-
mixtape or just like
Nah, it's like 4 freestyles with DJ Clue.
Yeah, he rhymed over Can I Live, Baba Locks,
Yeah.
Money, Power, Respect.
Yep.
Damn.
Gotcha.
He took shots at Kendrick though. Yo, and this is the thing.
oh my god, this fucking guy.
People got mad at him for doing that though.
See,
You the one that back.
Yeah, right. But it's almost like he teasing us with the battle, but he don't want to be a part of the battle.
Cole. Fuck.
Did y'all peep that bar when Cole said, dumb niggas, cashing out on crumbs, and it's something about Lucian, and Biggie
Right.
said Universal Music Distribution, I own my own.
And he said that there's a line where he says something about how he bought out of the battle, but eventually he's better than both or something like that. I'm like, bro, you taking shots at Kendrick again? He did this on delete later. That little missing.
Because he said he dropped out of a top seed.
Might
Yeah.
delete later.
He went to the bottom.
I delete later.
He
Right.
rapped, everybody else all over again. And
It's like make up your mind. Do you want to battle Kendrick or no?
He don't want to battle Kendrick, bro.
Nah.
He don't want to battle Kendrick. He want
man.
to
I feel like he
battle
could though.
somebody. He want to battle somebody that can rap, bro.
You can rap. What you mean?
Hold on.
Oh Lord.
I see what you did
That's some
there.
slick shit. Hey, yo, I know you.
Yo, you think
Oh,
Mitch
God.
is the nigga Schoolboy from the Tigers?
Yo. Yo, hold
you
up.
wrong for that, man.
I don't think they
Yo.
got enough to get him though.
Yeah, man. But if we trade for him, bro, we gotta sign him, extend him ASAP.
He said J. Fold.
Hey, yo, hold on.
Oh man.
Did he say that J. Cole want to battle somebody that can rap?
Yeah.
Yes.
Damn. Talk about a sneak diss to K-Dot. Shit.
Oh,
shit. Yo. Oh,
But
God.
I know Unc doesn't think Kendrick is all of that. He feel like he's overrated.
Nah, hey,
You know what
yo.
I'm saying? Uh-huh.
Yo. Nah, hey, yo, bro, I'm going to keep it 100 with you. When I first heard Kendrick, right? This was right before, what's that album called? Good Kid, Mad City, right?
Yeah.
Right.
And this is right before they put me on Section 8, right?
Mhm.
My youngins at the barbershop, right? The young barbers and shit, they like, yo, you missed out on. They put me on two new people for me, K-Dot and Jet Life. I'm a Jet Life fan. For those who don't know,
Currency.
I love Jet Life.
Right?
Me and Mojo talked about Jet Life a couple days ago.
Yeah,
We were
trademark the
just talking
skydiver.
about them. We were debating who's better, Jet Life or Griselda.
Yeah.
Oh no, I ain't comparing that. I ain't gonna do that.
Don't do that.
Nah, Griselda better.
I ain't gonna do that. But Jet Light to the next light. But anyway, check this out. They put me on Kendrick, right? And they gave me like one song. Actually the video. We put the YouTube on.
Yeah.
And I turned that shit off. All that weird shit. You can't come to. I was like, oh no, hell no.
Was that the swimming pool joint?
No. This is before it had that same type of vibe.
It might have been like
sound.
ADHD, that joint.
It's something, but I was like, man, fuck that. So then,
right.
One of my bros, that's my peers, was like, yo, nah, fuck with this Section 8 shit. They gave you that weird shit, and the Section 8 shit was like, damn, I gotta hear more. And just so happens, like the next week, what's that? Good Kid, Mad City came out, and y'all remember when we had the Hurricane Sandy up here in the tri-state.
Yep.
During that time, that's all I listened to was Good Kid, Mad City. Real talk.
Right.
Yep. Yeah. So, but that's funny as hell. He said somebody could rap. But I was actually about to ask you about J. Cole, but then you kind of threw me off when you say J. Cole threw a shot at Kendrick.
He threw a shot.
It's like, see, I don't know why he backed down the first time, because see the thing with J. Cole and Kendrick, they can battle and still be friends. That was just a battle, regular. Drake is something more personal. That's something different. You know what I'm saying?
That's the reason why he backed out, though, bro.
What you mean? Because of Drake?
No, because if it's just two dudes that can rap against each other without going to court and people having star witnesses and
wasn't that Joey?
Lawyers
I saw a post about Joey too. I don't know if that's true or not.
Right. So it was So if it's that, then let the two best men let them go at it. Let the the best go at it on top of the mountain, man.
It's about I'll get you saying. Just let Drake and
no, he's talking about Kendrick and Cole.
But when you talking about people sending cease and desist letters and
that's whack,
attorneys and in Times Square 9 o'clock, man, nobody want to hear that bullshit, bro. If I'm Cole, I would have been like, man, I ain't doing that.
Times Square 9 o'clock.
Yeah, I just want to rap, bro.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Yo, I respected it when he did it, because I already knew when these dudes legit is taking it beyond hip hop, like Kendrick and Drake. I was like, yeah, this is about money. Like, this is about with them two. That battle was about money. It ain't have nothing to do with who was the best. It ain't have nothing to do with who can rap the best, who had the most hip hop resources. This had something to do with who was gonna make the most money in the record business. Period. And they'll sue each other over it.
Right.
Right? But if you're talking about it's one microphone and they're gonna pass it back and forth to see who the best, let's go.
I saw a post about the what Cole said is about Joey Badass, but I don't remember him and Joey ever having a beef to begin with.
J. Cole
Well,
and
did
Joey
say some
Badass.
sick
Yeah.
shit about- he did say some sick shit about Joey Badass
Mm.
on one of those freestyles because he talked about it was in reference to like Joey Badass, like his album kind of flopping, and then he said some slick shit about rappers, with marketing brands, coming out with an album and then it flopped.
Right.
It was on one of those freestyles. But if
Yeah.
Joey Badass want to go at J. Cole and declare war on him, I think it's fair game.
Yeah, but you know what though? People still like
Or is he
I
letting
said, J.
that
Cole ain't
character
his
that he
club.
played in Power go to his head a little bit too much?
Who that? Oh, as Unique.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yo, hold up. Speaking of Joey Badass, what was that all about? Just in the West Coast, I never really got
I
into that.
don't
I ain't even wait.
But
What?
I think it was like TD. I think it was like TDE East versus TDE West.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because I think it was about more lyrical sportsmanship. Because
Hold. Hey, Rock, you said TD East.
because
Like,
I remember
shit.
Joey Badass, he tagged in Loaded Lux,
Right.
then Daylight came back with something as a response.
All right, now you had me thinking that TDE was on some death row shit, having a TDE East over this motherfucker. I'm about to say, damn. Okay, please find out. I can see them niggas now having a TDE East over here. I promise you. I can see them niggas having that shit over here. Real shit, and niggas will rock with it. They don't care who they beefing with. You know what I mean? You see what niggas did with Death Row, and that was even more serious.
Hey y'all,
Right.
I gotta bow out. I just want to say
I
just want to say one to my guy
Thanks, man.
Ray. Hey y'all, listen, my guy Ray got a bunch of dope stuff going on, man. Y'all make sure y'all check for all the stuff. This
Hey,
is
listen,
this
we need to be on your show, bro. That's what I want. I want to be on your show.
Yo, just let me know when you
Let
having
him finish.
the Met
He
show
cooking.
before spring training, man.
Yeah,
I definitely want to pull up.
yeah. Yo,
Yeah.
check out Ray. Man, he got a bunch of dope stuff, and I'm doing this like I'm doing this freestyle. I don't have none of this written down, but it's I feel like I got to say it because it's coming from my heart, right? Man, stuff like this pushes our culture forward, and it saves the essence of our culture incrementally. And what I mean by that is nobody is gonna absorb all the history and all the vibe of the culture, but you can immerse yourself in certain parts of it a little at a time, and then get the true parts of the culture. And then that way you can be a purveyor and a custodian of the culture and push it forward because you are getting the truth about the culture from a real source. So make sure you check out my man Ray, all the stuff that Ray got going forward, because he's not a self-promoter, right? So we others on his behalf got to be like his cheerleaders and supporting him and all his stuff so that we can put this stuff out for the hip hop heads of the now and the hip hop heads of the future that don't even know that they're gonna be heads yet. We planting these seeds right now, so when they ready to eat, they can go pick their own fruit off the tree. Ain't nobody got to feed them. So man, y'all go out there, y'all support Ray. You know what I'm saying? You know, Ray ain't gonna push nothing because he humble like that, whatever. but y'all go out there, man, and support Ray with all the stuff. Eventually, I'm gonna get everything in one place, and we gonna start helping Ray push this stuff out here. So we won't reach thousands of people, but so that we can try to reach millions of people. So they'll know where this hip hop thing come from, man. On that, I'm gonna get out of here.
Salute, Unc.
I'm gonna
Yo,
get
that
out
was
of here.
like the longest Academy Award speech I ever heard
That
in my
was all
Bro, y'all should have played the
No, I'm just fucking with you. I'm just fucking with
Nah, I appreciate it though, Freeze. Real shit. I appreciate it.
you.
And for those who don't know, it's called "You Gotta Respect the Legends of Hip Hop Legacy" docu-series coming soon on streaming platforms very soon. I'm on my interview run right now. I got another interview in Harrisburg, PA, February 12th.
Okay.
Bet.
That's
I'm
good.
gonna get out of here because I got to do a show in
All right,
a little bit. Y'all know the Nick stuff don't never stop, bro.
Right.
I got to
Nick.
work for that. I'm gonna holler at y'all.
All right.
All right, peace, y'all.
Peace.
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 Word. That's love right there. Real shit.
Yeah.
No.
Real shit.
We gotta get you on Echoes on Essence. Definitely.
I listen. I got to get there, man. Like I said,
Yeah.
I'm on a little interview tour right now. The last interview I did was with y'all.
Yes. Shout
y'all.
out to movie AV Impulse.
Yeah, movie. Yeah.
Subscribe to this channel.
Yeah. Got the clips.
Yes.
Oh, matter of fact, no. Know what? I did one after this. Shout out to my guy Fat Lee, Spears and Ballhead. I just did one 2 Mondays ago.
Okay. Shout out to him.
Yep.
Oh yeah, Fat Lee. Shout out to Fat Lee's. No doubt.
Yeah, Fat Lee. Yeah, I just did that one. So before that was Rich. So I started with Rich.
Yes.
Then it went to Triborough and Fat Lease. Now I have one, and it's Harrisburg, PA, at this convention. It's a company that they got it popping in Harrisburg, man. I ain't gonna hold you. They Juneteenth is so efficient. They Juneteenth probably more efficient than the ones I got here in Jersey. I ain't gonna hold you.
Okay.
Yeah, but they're from Jersey, but they planted seeds in Harrisburg, PA. Shout out to Power Choice, Yanni Williams. She's from Jersey. She's doing her thing, and they got me coming out there February 12th to speak. Oh, and shout out to the Temple of Hip Hop. We still trying to figure out we had to push the date back, but the Temple of Hip Hop is going to have a screening. Perfect time because it's going to be right before the around the time the actual rollout sets off, and yeah. But question about Cole, right?
Mm-hmm.
I was gonna ask y'all before you mentioned that he threw a shot at K Dot.
Yeah. I
was gonna ask y'all how do y'all feel about what Joe said?
What did Joe say?
What did he say?
Oh, my bad. Fat Joe. I know y'all probably think I'm talking about but Fat Joe.
What Fat Joe say? I didn't
Just
see
to
this.
clarify, next time just say Lying Joe.
Lying Joe? What did Lying Joe say?
Nah. What's that? He said, I don't believe J. Cole no more because of that, him bowing out after him saying he one of the illest rappers out of 10 niggas, out the frame and shit like that.
Right.
And when it came to K Dot, he just bowed out.
Right.
See, it's one thing of bowing out and you just let it be, but now taking shots is like, all right, make up your mind. You get what I'm saying? Make up your mind.
What are you doing? Like, stop that.
Right.
Man.
You can also look at it like Fat Joe. You're not as good of an MC as J. Cole.
He never bowed out though. He never bowed out. He never backed down. When it came to 50, he's the only one that asked 50 for a fair one. He's the only one that asked 50 for a fair one. He's the only one. So I know Fat Joe in this era because of the show, people look at him as chat.
Fucking chatty patty.
Well, here's the thing, right? In this era, I'm not gonna say what he's saying is I don't know what's the truth or not, but I'm gonna say this. The reason why I have respect for Fat Joe, because me and Fat Joe are 1 degree of separation. And real shit, I growing up, I thought he was one of the realest rappers. Why? The motherfucker really was actually out there doing shit.
Right.
Use your imagination. No cap. I grew up with, listen, it's niggas that's from his hood that moved to my hood. And we grew up together and we used to go back to their hood. And I used to get all type of inside information about Joe. Matter of fact, the Akinelli It's the Bomb Baby video shoot. They like this nigga out. I'm like, yo, what the? I didn't go. My crew went, but I didn't go. I had to work. And I was like 15 and shit. And they went early Saturday morning to the Bronx, and it was them Bronx niggas, Queens niggas, and Queens Bridge niggas. And Fat Joe was really. It wasn't no cap about him at all. All that shit was real. You know what I mean? Like Now
So
I know
what you're
shit.
basically saying, he's doing all this stuff now just for the camera.
I'm not sure. I can't answer that. I can't answer that. You know what I'm saying?
Because it's
But
like some of the
when,
stuff he said, and I'm no
I know
disrespect.
shit sound exaggerated. I know, like your words, but we robbed the whole gym. All right,
Yeah,
but
that's
I'm
why I
gonna tell you,
didn't
but
even
I'm
want to
gonna
get
tell you
his
something.
back.
But I'm gonna tell you something. I'm gonna tell you some real shit. No, I'm gonna tell you some real shit on some old school shit. I'm gonna keep it a buck, nigga. Shit like that really fucking happened. Oh, you know what I mean? Because to me, back then, it was an over respect for gangster shit.
Right.
Here's an example. Rest in peace to 8 Ball Raheem from my hood. 8 Ball Raheem was so feared, the nigga cocked back a shotgun, the shit broke. The nigga gave him an opportunity to put the shit back together and still let him rob him. Right? Now, it was these twins named and Zoom in Jersey, right? You in Club Sensations doing your motherfucking thing. Yeah, all right. About to go, after party or go to the diner. You walk outside, and Zoom robbing all these niggas lined the fuck up, robbing them. Right? They're robbing them. Let's go with The Wire. Niggas, a whole hood was scared of one nigga named Omar.
Yep.
So what I'm saying is that shit could have been possible back then. You get what I'm saying?
Right.
That shit could have been possible. Real talk. You know what I mean? You got one nigga scared 10 niggas, and that nigga probably got one bullet in the fucking chamber. So yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if that shit did happen back then. You know what I mean? And again, as niggas got older, niggas like, man, fuck that shit. Like back then, it was a street called Prince Street, had the most clout in Newark, the most clout to the point niggas lied and said it was from Prince Street to get a beef, right? So niggas like, oh, you beef from niggas from Prince Street? All right, niggas just fall back because they just scared of the name. Until one day, this hood called Bassett Terrace, that used to be from my hood, and I didn't realize that some of the people were my grandfather's brother's grandkids, so it was my family, right?
Wow.
They changed the game, and it was the first people I see mash out Prince Street in a group fight. You know what I'm saying? But again, one nigga can say he from Prince Street and scare 5 niggas back then. So what I'm saying is back then niggas used to over respect certain street shit. But niggas got old, niggas like, man, fuck that shit. You get what I'm saying? Niggas. So we're living in the mindset of fuck that shit. I can't see that shit happen with me. But in the old school, shit like that really happened. You know what I'm saying? And I ain't saying everything he's saying is not over exaggerated. You know what I mean? But I'm only going by what I know back then. You get what I'm saying? You
you were there.
You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But that's how them old school shit should move. Like I'm gonna give you some old school shit that can never work no more. I've been cutting this long. That's how long I've been cutting hair, right? I've been a barber, right? I was at look. So y'all gonna laugh at this shit, but it's funny. I used to cut next door to a liquor store when I first started, right? And a nigga walked in the liquor store and opened up his jacket and had a gun inside his jacket. Ain't pulled the shit out. Had a gun inside his jacket. And guess what? The nigga did. He gave out he robbed the shit and gave them the money out the register. That's old school as fuck.
Right.
Let me go in the fucking store right now to them same Indians and just open up his jacket and expect a nigga to give him some money. They gonna give him bullets, nigga. He gonna make it rain, all right, nigga. Bullets. Yeah. But again, that's the old, you gotta send that old school shit. That's how shit went.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Nigga pull out in the 70s, nigga pull out a switchblade and scare off 5 niggas. Get the fuck out of here, you sucker. That's what I'm talking about, blood. Yeah, haul ass. You niggas haul ass.
What you doing on our turf, punk?
Yeah.
Right.
Get off the boulevard, nigga. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So that old school shit used to go down. Niggas see one gun, everybody gets scared. Right. And again, this shit fucking around got 1 bullet, maybe 2, or none. Or if the shit is real, bro. You know what I mean? So shit like that used to go down.
The J. Cole thing, if Cole is considered one of the best from this era, right? But people put him and Kendrick and Drake in the big 3. I never felt like Drake should have been in the big 3. But if he considered as one of the best of this era, why not battle the best? Why not battle him?
They say Drake because of the popularity, though. I don't think it's like far as just like as a lyricist.
Right.
I think more like the popularity.
He sold more than both Kendrick and J. Cole, but that's why
I'm still mad that nigga won Grammy of the Year over Nas. Life is Good.
Who?
Drake for that Drake album.
Oh nah. Hey yo, real talk. I ain't on some real shit. One thing I learned about the Grammys, man, it's about who on that board, bro. Real talk. Because they a hip hop nigga get that board every.
That's why Q-Tip was so mad when the last Tribe album didn't get nominated for.
Right, because he's on the board.
Huh?
Ed
He
Love
was on
was
the
on the
board
board
at
too
that
one
time, right?
time though.
I don't think he was on the board that year. I think
No.
Questlove and Ninth Wonder were
Oh,
on the
Questlove.
board.
Oh yeah, you did say that. Ninth Wonder's on the board.
Yeah, and Questlove too.
Right.
And Ed Lover. One time Ed Lover was on there, but you know what? They don't.
Mhm.
It's not that many of them like on that board. You know what I'm saying? Like you know what I mean?
Right.
It's and then when they do have them on there, it's not like it's every cycle. It could be like it might rotate. You know what I'm saying? So, but I remember that year though. Life is good. Is a
Thanks
classic.
for having me, man.
That's a classic.
Appreciate
But
it, my
I
brother.
think the Clips will get it this year. I was just telling Unc that I said I think they're gonna win album of the year. I really believe that is their year.
Yo,
That's why they
I'm
got
out of here,
nominated.
dude.
Huh?
Thank you for having me, man. I'm out of here, yo.
All right, salute, bro.
Word. Salute.
Anytime.
Salute.
I definitely feel like the Clips are gonna win though. I feel like they up for like the major categories. I think you gotta give it to them.
Say the Clips.
Yeah, to me they had the best rap album of the year as far as like within the cutoff date. There's other great rap albums that they didn't make it because of the cutoff date, and they did snub Alfredo too. But I feel like Clips gotta get it.
You know what though? I give it a Clips.
Yeah,
I get him that. Real talk. No disrespect to the legend that had the series, but
right.
Yeah, because real shit, the top albums for me this year, the top three, Clips, Alfredo and Mobb Deep.
Right.
Bars three.
And you notice none of the Mass Appeal albums got nominated.
Yeah, and you know what's crazy? I love that De La Soul album, bro. I still play that. Like, listen, top 10 albums. Listen, all right, look, listen, Mobb Deep, my number one. Clips, no, Alfredo 2, Clips. De La Soul. Light Years.
Right.
Then come Big L.
Raekwon.
Yeah, Raekwon. I ain't gonna lie, I kind of got into that Big L a little late, but I started fucking with it. And Ghostface, but Ghostface and Raekwon, I didn't get a chance to listen to the whole thing. Even though my favorite song on the Ghostface album is "You My Friend," but I don't think it should have been Supreme Clientele too. Sorry, It don't. You know how like certain shit a match.
Yeah.
Like Cuba Links 2 was definitely Cuba Links 2. That is no question.
Yeah.
You can't deny that. That shit was fire. You get what I'm saying? But it matches. You know what I'm saying? You got a sequel. That's what it's supposed to do, match. And then I don't think it really matched it too tough.
Because also I blame Ghost because when he was in those interviews, he was saying like he didn't really record anything new for the album. He used a lot of old beats from 17 years ago. That's what he was saying. And like Metaphysics is from 17 years ago. That's an old joint. Rap Kingpin, I think the Windows joint was old too. The Fourth Disciple joint was old. So it's like he just crafted a couple of new joints around like the older stuff. So and this is the album that he wanted to give to the fans. And you didn't really do like all new stuff.
Try. Muddy Waters 2 is definitely Muddy Waters 2.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying?
Definitely.
It's definitely Muddy Waters 2.
Yeah.
You know, so that you know what I'm saying? Like you got a sequel, you want to match it. You get what I'm saying? But I don't think it was a Supreme Clientele 2. I think it should have been named something else.
Right.
You know, but you know, but again, when we yeah, well, that should be good enough for as examples, you know. But I don't think that's what threw me off. It wasn't a and if you remember Supreme Clientele, you remember the energy, you remember the concept. You get what I'm saying? How the album flowed. I'm not saying it will be exactly like that, but the energy is supposed to be a continuation of that, and it's not.
Remember, he went out to Africa to do that album.
Which one?
The Supreme Clientele. He went out to Africa and he was inspired by what he was seeing in Africa and a lot of those songs he made while he wrote it while he was out in Africa.
See, that's what I like about Ray and Ghost, man. Them niggas will travel and make some classics. Because Built for Cuban Links was made in Hawaii, I think, some shit like that.
It was Barbados.
Barbados.
Yeah, they went to the Caribbean to do that. Yeah.
See, that's what I'm saying. These niggas in the island chilling, And you would think they'd be on some lazy shit and give you some fucking island shit. And
Mhm.
instead, these niggas gave you some raw shit. You know what I mean? Like that shit don't sound like them niggas was in that shit was made in a pissy ass basement.
Right.
You get what I'm saying? That's you know, a dirty ass studio that you gotta plug two wires together for the sound to stay on. You know what I mean? Or for the mic to stay on.
Yeah.
That shit don't got no Barbados energy at all.
Right.
Well, shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And then Nas talking about he write his shit in the air. He said
Right.
31,000 feet is where I write my rhymes at. Nas, I ain't gonna hold you. Sometimes I think Nas got an apartment still in Queensbridge.
In Queensbridge?
And I think that was it when that video that he did for the Life is Good album, right? The first video is called I think it's called Nasty.
The Dawn or something he came up with?
No, Nasty.
Okay.
That shit, dun dun, and DJ Premier, dun dun, right?
Yeah.
And because I thought about it, he made a video for Nasty in the Queensbridge and for Nas's Like. I think that was in Queensbridge too, right? In the booth. Yeah. So Nas probably got a little pissy ass apartment, low key, still in that motherfucker. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
You know.
Yeah.
So you never know. I know Mobb Deep do.
Yeah.
Shit. I know having them. Listen, I know firsthand having them got a fucking Queensbridge studio. They might not be there that much, but I bet you probably see Twin Gambino and them niggas up in there.
Oh yeah, for sure.
You know what I mean? Empress Mod.
He hit me up too, Big Twin, because he got like a cigar. He got a cigar line coming out, and like him and his boy do like a podcast. So I'm trying to get them on the show.
Oh yeah, Twin Gambino. I'm gonna tell you something too about Cigar Lounge, right? I mean Cigar Line, right?
Yeah. Big Twin, you got a cigar line coming out. You know what I mean? Yo, Mojo, y'all there?
Yeah, man.
man.
Just
I
want to touch on a couple things that you guys were talking about. I didn't get a chance to kind of say. So for the J. Cole, Kendrick, you know, and Joey Badass, what's going on there? I think it all stemmed from well, it didn't all stem, but I think it got reignited on when Joey dropped his latest album, 2000.
Lonely at the Top? Lonely at the Top?
No. The one before that. It's
2000?
Yeah, 2000. He dropped it like 2022, I think.
Yeah.
Because he says on there the top 3 rappers are him, Kendrick, and J. Cole. He says on there those are the big 3, and that's what reignited it, because before that J. Cole had said the big 3 are him, Drake, and Kendrick.
Right.
And
well then why not go at Drake? Why is Cole calling out Joey Badass though? I don't understand.
Did he call out Joe? Did Cole?
I mean, I saw a post because I know Mark Nash had referenced that earlier. Shout out to Mark Nash, but I saw a post online where they said like one of the freestyles was aimed at Joey. You know what I'm saying? Because you know, Lonely at the Top came out in the summertime. It didn't do well. They didn't promote it enough.
Right.
And he was taking shots at him having like having that album flop or whatever.
Right. Okay.
But I thought it was a good album. I liked Lonely at the Top. I thought it was a good album. It just wasn't promoted by the label.
Who that, J. Cole? Or who that, J. Cole?
Joey Badass.
I like that album.
Nah, I rocks with Joey, yo. I rocks with Joey. Can I ask y'all a question though? Yeah. So, how do y'all feel? This is the most confused I've ever been as far as rap battles. Right. It's one thing, like, again, I always say this: if you want smoke, you got to be ready to fire. You have to be ready to fire if you want smoke. Right. But it's like 1 minute you want smoke, and next minute you see fire. So it's like make up your mind. You know what I'm saying? Like,
I don't get it.
Yeah. And I rock.
Yeah,
I don't know.
I rock with Cole.
The lines J. Cole said about Joey Badass, it was on 99 Build when he was rhyming over the Money Power Respect beat.
Yeah.
Because he said rays from the flows irradiate the globe, melting snow on this frozen tundra known as the rap game that's been overcome with loads of marketing plans based on randomly dissing and hating on the next man. Drama enhances the attention brought to the fans on popular channels, so you want to hop on the band wagon of battle rapping and throwing shots in the jam. I had my chance, but I dropped it, which means my only options to do the opposite than lead with the skill. I think he was when he said wagging and battle rapping and throwing shots in the jam. I think I remember Joey Badass. He referenced Mike Delete later because you know how when J. Cole apologized on stage at the festival, and then Joey Badass said, "This is a bar that I won't delete later. I stand on this," or something to that effect.
Oh, so, okay.
I ain't mad at. Listen, I ain't mad at Joey Badass. Listen, you know what I miss? You know what I miss? I miss when I remember one time we needed it too at the time. I'm pretty sure y'all don't know what I'm talking about. One rapper used to talk mad shit and start rap battles. Only one rap battle went too far. Nah.
What are you talking about?
I'm talking about actually like it was really going. I mean, he was really like felt like he was kind of bored. Right. Only one rap battle went left, and that was the one with what's his name with Ransom. So y'all know what I'm talking about. But they squashed that, dude. That's a good thing. They squashed that. You know what I'm talking about, right? Cool.
Right. Joe Budden?
Royce the 5'9".
Oh,
right?
Royce.
No, Joe. But the thing is, with Royce, I knew that they was gonna be cool anyway because there's similarities, right?
Right.
Bro. All right. I knew they was gonna, but again, hey, what's up, man? Joey, I'm not Joey. What's his name? Royce is a battle too, but before Royce, because they never got to really. I don't think they actually got to battle. They just end up collaborating. You know what I'm saying? It became Slaughterhouse, But as far as like, let's say Saigon, Cannabis one time,
right?
Arsenal, and I'm not gonna lie, Arsenal came back strong. You know what I'm saying? Very strong. But that was Joe's way of just keeping his algorithm back then going. Right. You know what I'm saying? Because he was the when it came to hip hop, he was like the king of the internet. It was before we had Instagram. We just had World Star.
But if you remember when Joe Budden had Joe Budden TV and he was calling his fans the internet soldiers. Yeah. He did a video where he like Vibe magazine put out a Vibe bracket of the greatest MCs ever, and Joe Budden took issue with it, and he was sitting right next to Joel Ortiz, and Joe Budden he was going through all of these matchups. And he got to Method Man. Yep. And they got to Method Man. And Joel Ortiz looked like, man, he looked like he wished he had never gotten on camera with Joe Budden because Joe started talking greasy about Method Man.
Yeah, I remember that.
And a few months later at Rock the Bells, Raekwon's people confronted Joe Budden and gave him an eye jammy.
Yep.
And that was when
I don't think he wanted to Method Man now.
Nah, I'm gonna be honest with you though. Man. That was one of the few times Joe pissed me off. First of all, I was Method Man before Joe Budden, and Joe Budden was Method Man before Joe Budden. You know what I'm saying? Because no, seriously, I always say that. When Pump It Up came out, you cannot tell me you did not hear Method Man's influence.
I heard his swagger like on the mic was like reminded me of Method Man.
Yo, matter of fact, the freestyle. Listen, that acapella flow on "You Gotta Respect the Legends" Part 1, right? When he's on stage, you can't tell me that ain't Method Man. He's like, Vandals, playing, got some shit the man won't withstand.
Yeah.
I make the hood like VIP. Now he can't get in without a wristband.
He was
That's
definitely
Method Man.
remember that was like during like the Def Jam Vendetta era. He was definitely influenced by Method Man.
But the thing is, he even said it. You know what
Yeah.
I'm saying? Because when he called up to Ed Lover funny as hell. Ed Lover told him, "Hey Joe, is you smoking crack?" Yo, that shit was funny as yo. And he was talking shit like, "I don't care, on or off wax." I'm like, "Oh, come on, Joe, you asking for
Right.
Wu-Tang? Come on, man."
Exactly.
And that's the only time he pissed me off. And I'm gonna be honest. I had a heavy. It was really heavy for Joe at my shop, right? But I was on the opposite side for that one. They're like, why they can't just battle him? I said, nah, he went too far by saying off wax.
Right.
And I said, and this is what I predicted. I predicted something was going to happen. I said, you got to understand, these niggas is old school. They're not going to fuck up their bread. First of all, they're on the same tour, right?
Right.
They're on the same tour. That's one. Two, they're not going to fuck up the bread. Three, they might take it back to the old school. Who remember in the old school, right? Back when we was in elementary, especially really elementary. We ain't really do too much in high school. But in elementary, he was like, yo, you know what? We're going to give him the last day of school. You know what? We're going to fight the last day of school. Wait till I see something. I wait till the last day of school because I don't want to get suspended. I ain't got time to get no punishment. But last day of school, it's on. Right? They did that shit the last day of the tour. Last day
crazy.
of the tour. The last day of the tour. That shit. And the thing is, this nigga went on live stream in another trailer. So some anyone you Wu-Tang, niggas like, what? Hold up. And he think these niggas ain't tech savvy enough to not find out.
Right.
And they niggas knocked on his trailer, and that's when the shit happened. You get what I'm saying? Yeah. But say it again.
Somebody said, I'm reading the chat. Somebody said Joey is not fucking with Rome Streets. What Joey you talking about? Joey Badass or Budden? And so Idle Gray said if Rome was in his 20s, I don't know what they're talking about. Joey Badass, y'all talking about?
Rome Streets do got listen. That Rome Streets
is better right now.
Niggas sleeping on Rome Streets album, yo. That's the most slept on album. That album's tough, bro. That's the most slept on album.
Him and Conductor, that was a great album.
Yep. That one with Conductor, yep.
Cole, Drake, Kendrick was 10 years too late. Cole at 40 backing out isn't that crazy. Cole at 30, sure. Well, I mean, yeah, but he apologized for not battling Kendrick, and then you're taking shots at Kendrick behind his back. So which one is it? Do you want to battle Kendrick or you don't want to battle Kendrick? You know what I'm saying?
I can hit K Dot now. Now the pussy want to battle. First of all,
right, exactly. So if Kendrick call him out, then what? Then he got to battle him. You know what I'm saying?
Then you back down. Now you're asking for the WEE SmackDown.
Bro, it's like it make him look soft. You know what I'm saying? Like it make Cole look soft, like he was ducking Kendrick. Drake ain't duck him. You know what I'm saying? You say what Drake lost that battle, but Drake did battle him.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. I did respect Drake for going back and forth. Only thing Drake fucked up is taking it to court.
Yes,
I mean, we did let you get away with the AI shit with the Tupac. Right. We let you get away with that, but
and that was wrong.
Yeah, that was.
Yeah.
Oh man,
you know what I'm saying?
Not like that shit at all.
Drake made a couple diss songs to him. That's what you're supposed to do. Not say, "Oh, I apologize. I'm not going to battle him."
What do y'all think about Cole rhyming over all bad boy beats and having it?
Yeah, what was that about? Because I noticed that it's all bad boy shit.
Oh nah. Hold on. He hold on. What's his name? Rockers made a point. He said, all right. He rapped over all bad boy beats and it was hosted by Clue.
Right.
Well, we know where the inspiration came from then. The Bad Boy mixtape by Clue. Remember that back in the day?
Oh yeah.
I
mean, but he also has history with Diddy though. That's the thing.
No. I'm saying I know what you mean because they had their little beef, whatever.
They had a little fight or whatever, right?
Yeah. Because you know where the fight was over, right?
Nah.
So MTV Awards after party, right? So you remember that time that Kendrick had that song with Pusha T? No, not Pusha T. Damn, I think it was Big Sean. Was it Big Sean?
The control joint.
And he said, "I'm the new king of New York" and shit like that.
Yeah.
All right. So, and we all know K Dot was just he wasn't shitting on New York, but he was just saying he the best. You know, he was just making a name for himself. You know what I'm saying? Right. I wasn't mad at him. And New York took it for like Fab said something in Soul Tape 2 or 3.
Right.
3, right? And they said Diddy behind Kendrick back was trying to like pour liquor on his head or some shit like that behind his
Oh
back.
shit.
And
Right.
motherfucking Cole like, yo, what the fuck you doing? And that's how
Yeah.
that shit started. Yeah.
And supposedly he got a black eye from Diddy behind that.
I don't know about Black Guy from Diddy. From what I heard,
There
that
was an altercation because he mentioned that in the last album, the what was that, the off season or some shit.
but it wasn't Diddy that did the Black Eye. It was the Diddy affiliation, possibly.
Oh, okay. So
Because
it's
if
the
it was
people.
for Diddy, from what I heard back then, if it was for the Diddy affiliation, Cole would have, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
Because Cole called him like, "Nigga, what the fuck you doing?" You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So
That's crazy.
yeah, but I respect that. Like, nigga, what you
Right.
doing? You ain't gonna, start some shit. You know what I mean? Like, come on
Right.
now. So I ain't mad. Cole, and they was real tight. You know what I'm saying? So
What?
hold down his people.
But you can't apologize for not being in the battle, but then you want to sneak the dude at the same
That's
time.
confusing. Now that's confusing. I'm not gonna lie. That's the most confusing thing I ever heard in the history of battle rap. Like,
Right.
it's like, I don't know. Like, you
He
apologize.
gotta pick a side, yo.
Yeah, but I ain't gonna lie. It's too late now. Kendrick was like, all right, whatever.
Right.
And Kendrick's, and the thing is, like I said, a battle between Cole and K Dot, it just would have been a friendly battle, dope, and that shit kept it pushing. The Drake shit got more real because Drake brought, family into it and shit like that, and
Right.
and then I think Kendrick had a picture. Was that Drake's Real House on the cover of They Not Like Us?
Not Like Us?
Yeah.
I think that was like the real location. Remember because they had like didn't they shoot up Drake? They shot up Drake's house or some shit.
Yeah, but they said that was from The Weeknd. I'm like, what the fuck?
Oh, that's on The Weeknd. Oh yeah, because he had beef with The Weeknd too.
I'm like, damn, is The Weeknd that bad? Nigga, I'll just settle for a Tuesday. Fuck it.
That's an on and off thing. Like him and The Weeknd always been going at it. The Kenny Mac said, I don't fuck with Drake, but Drake goes at everyone. He beat Meek, lost the Common, and Pusha T and K Dot.
Oh, I forgot he lost the. I forgot about.
Yeah,
yo,
that was over Serena.
Yeah, that was over Serena. Yo, I ain't never heard Common that pitch. I ain't heard Common that pitch dissing Ice Cube in it.
Yeah.
Shit.
What Common said he's Canada Dry or some shit like that.
That nigga said that nigga called him a whole ass nigga. I ain't never heard Common curse like that.
On the sweet joint.
Yeah,
he said,
man.
Sweet. Yeah.
Yo, I ain't never heard Common.
That was all over Serena. Meanwhile, Serena's married with kids to another nigga. So
the nigga that on Reddit is married to Serena. That's him.
Oh, that's him? Okay.
Yeah, that's him.
Yeah.
Word.
Yo, you just made me think of something. Like even when Common was dating Erykah Badu, and Erykah Badu had other, rappers, sweating her, he didn't even take it there.
Right.
So,
but he just don't like Drake then.
Yeah.
People just don't like Drake.
Huh?
But
people just don't like Drake because because he's not really a rapper. I mean,
right.
He's more
Nah, he is a rapper. He's a rapper. No, he is a rapper.
Drake he's a rapper, but does he write his own bars though?
Listen, I don't know about now. And a lot of our listen, you hear I say I don't know about now.
Right.
But a lot of our favorites started off writing best rhymes.
No.
Next you know the excuse was they ain't got time to write.
Right.
He's not a pure rapper. He's an art. He's rapper / R&B
singer.
That's cool, but guess what? Put that on Andre and put that on Lauryn Hill. If it's like that, put it on Andre. And
but Andre wasn't always harmonizing. That was only like on one album.
Andre made a whole album.
Drake, yes, but that's what I'm saying. That was up until his solo album. He wasn't doing that before.
Drake's been doing it since the beginning, since he started.
That shit was fire. And that shit was fire, bro.
It's dope. Yeah,
that shit was fire. Listen, a lot of rappers still sing, right? Like you can't listen. 50 Cent sung most of his hooks. Nas sung a lot of his hooks and niggas forgot about it. Nas just wasn't harmonizing as them.
The reason
I just can't discuss
people get mad is because of that, because these are rappers and Drake's he's a pop rapper.
Pop artist.
He's a pop
artist. That's something different. Yeah, you can be a pop artist and be a rapper. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. But pop just means it's popular. I mean, I like a lot of Drake music. I'm not gonna front. I do.
Mhm.
You know what I'm saying? There's certain shit that like I can't keep up with no more.
Right.
Things of that nature. But I do like, and I thought Drake was more comfortable in his skin. I thought he was, representing the kid from the suburbs doing his thing. You know what I mean? That grew up on hip hop. That's what I looked at him as. I looked at him as that
He
inspired
definitely
suburban
bit
kid.
Fonte from Little Brother. He definitely bit his style.
I don't want to say bit just yet, but I'm gonna say possibly inspired. You know what I'm
Right.
saying? Because you gotta understand, Drake was a big fan of a lot of our favorites. You know what I mean?
Mhm.
So he know his shit. You know what I'm saying? Like you see the real heavy fan of Wu-Tang and Dipset.
Right.
You get what I'm saying? And he was dope, and it was a new type of sound, refreshing. He was just a new street nigga coming out. We don't got thousands of them shits. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So when he came out with a new sound, and it was dope. And
Hey,
he
Drake
wasn't
was
saying he against it.
Drake
He was
was
just
my
being himself.
favorite for a couple years when he first came out. He was
Mhm.
him and Kanye were like my two favorites
Right.
for that
When Kanye
that
was still
period.
saying,
Oh,
Yeah,
man.
yeah. When Drake dropped So Far Gone,
Right.
and that was my album right there.
right.
And even the stuff like before from his earlier mixtapes, I think
Mhm.
that's his best stuff. Actually,
I agree.
I think that's his best stuff. I do think Take Care is his best album.
Oh, I
I
love that
agree.
out. I love that
Yeah.
out. I
That's
love
his
that
best
out.
one to me.
Yeah, yeah.
For sure.
So I'm not saying this personally. I'm saying the reason why I think why so many rappers dislike him is because he claims he's a rapper, which he is, but he's a pop rapper. He's
Right.
not like he's not a rapper like in the terms of these other like J. Cole, J. Cole,
Right.
Kendrick. These guys are rappers, and Drake's more, I think that's
Ain't the
that,
first though. You know what? I can't. You know why I
You
won't
know,
put him like that. You know why I won't put him as a pop rapper. I want me personally. He got some shit that's pop, right? Let me ask you a question. Do you think Jay-Z is a pop rapper? Because he makes a lot of pop shit. Don't get it confused. Yes. Let's be clear. I'm a hustler, baby.
Well, I mean, I never looked at Jay as a pop rapper though.
Of course.
He has
Of
big
course
hits.
you're not. Of course you're not. Of course. I don't listen. I ain't looking Naughty by Nature as pop.
Right.
But guess what? They did some pop shit.
Right. Right.
You get what I'm saying?
right.
Right.
But but hold
maybe not
on,
Red
but
Man.
Drake has full songs where he doesn't rap. A lot of them.
Okay, and so is Andre, so is Lauryn Hill. And
But that was for one album
I
though.
don't consider.
But again,
okay,
you gotta understand that's where the influence came from. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Like they made it okay for Drake.
I know. I'm trying
You know
to
what I'm
answer
saying?
you though. I'm trying to
Yeah, go
answer
ahead.
you though.
Go ahead.
Lauryn Hill, I don't consider her a rapper. I consider her R&B.
No, I
Really?
get it. But guess what? No. He's right. But guess what? A lot of people still do.
I
You
know.
know what I'm saying?
I know.
And they hold on. They hold on.
Right.
So my point I'm trying to say is, regardless of how people feel about him, I personally can't put him in one category just
Right.
because I know the body of work. You get what I'm
Right.
saying? I'm not gonna call him a pop rapper. He made some pop shit, but I can't front like
It's
the tough
diverse.
shit.
It's diverse. You can't.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
Lauryn
And
Hill
a lot
and
of
Drake,
rappers.
they're not
it's-
just R&B and they're not just rap.
And guess what? Hold on. And nigga K-Dot made some corny shit. Hold up. Slow down. Be humble.
I don't know.
That shit
I can't
ass.
think off
That's
top what's
pop. That
corny
shit
from
is
K-Dot.
Slow down. Be humble. That shit is
You didn't
ass.
like that? You didn't like Be Humble?
Hell no.
Wow.
I hate that.
No.
I hate that album.
Slow down. Be
This nigga hates
humble.
the
like-
album.
I hate
That's one of his best albums. Damn, you didn't like Damn?
I hate
I don't
that
like that.
album. It's my
Wow.
least favorite. It's my
Hell
least
no.
favorite. It's my
Yo,
least
I
favorite.
didn't like Humble either, but
Uh-huh.
I gotta go back to Lauryn Hill. It's not a rapper thing. Like, why isn't she a rapper?
Oh, now let me tell you something. Hold on, Rock. Not to cut you off, hold on. I'm gonna tell you something with Lauren. Lauren got stopped early, yo. I'm not trying to justify anything, but Lauren got stopped in the business early. You get what I'm saying? Like Sony did her so dirty, and the shit you know how like some of them. You ever seen a childhood star, and they were big, and then they just stopped because of a lot of drama in their life.
Right.
Yeah.
That's what happened with Lauryn Hill, y'all. I ain't gonna hold you. Lauryn Hill went through.
You think that's why she left?
Up, bro, that's why she had to stop and everything. Yo, she went through. Let me tell you something. It was mad work for her to do, but she had to stop. Like it was so much shit going on in her life, bro. It was ridiculous, bro. And the label ain't help. They did her dirty. So she was fighting for her rights for certain shit to pursue. You know when the artists discover that it's something fucked up in their contract, and they trying to fight it, and the company refused. So now the company give you problems and give you hard times. But that's what she went through. Because guess what? If she didn't, you'd have had another. I'm pretty sure you had another rap album by Lauren. You know what I'm saying? Bad at the and it was fucked up between her and the Fugees. You know what I'm saying? Come on, she blew up twice. She blew up with the Fugees and she blew up by herself.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So, and a lot of things, it's a gift and a curse with success. And unfortunately, she encountered the curse a little more than the gift.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Wait, I want to answer that question though. So you said why don't we consider Lauryn Hill rap? So I do consider her rap, but like it's more it's R&B, you know, it's R&B and rap, but it depends on the project. I think
that album was more. Now you right, bro. You right, bro. That album was way more singing. It caught us all off guard. I promise you.
I think the miseducation of Lauryn Hill should have been classified as an R&B album, and I know it won for best hip hop rap album. And I'm not like super passionate about this. This is just my opinion, and I think that it's an incredible album, but I think it should have been classified as an R&B album.
It is a hybrid of both, though. It's a hybrid of both.
It's a hybrid, but it leans more heavily R&B.
Right.
The Fugees, that's rap. She raps more on it. She does a lot of harmonizing, but she raps plus the other members all rap on it. So that's rap. And
but the thing is, Lauryn Hill had the musicality to sing R&B, and she has the
do both
talent to MC. So
to me, I agree.
It's far different from what Drake does. Like when Drake sings, I hear a person trying to carry a tune, whereas with Lauryn, she
does it flawlessly.
In that genre. For example, I'll give you an example. Aretha Franklin does not collaborate with many people very often. So when Lauryn Hill produced and wrote a song for Aretha Franklin could have reached out to anybody. I mean, she performed with Pavarotti at the Oscars. She can do classical. She can do any genre of music. So the fact that Lauryn Hill was contacted by Aretha's people to do something with her, that speaks to Lauryn Hill's talent to sing in that genre. I think when Drake sings, he sings about things that are vapid and that are mindless. And I
get what you're saying, but
does he need to do an R&B album though?
Who?
Lauryn Hill is more pure.
He did one. What you mean?
What was the R&B album?
Lauryn Hill is pure.
With Party. No, that wasn't an R&B album.
That's his downtown sitting on the radio.
I mean, he had some joints on it, but I mean, like a full R&B album. Like, does he need to do a whole singing album?
He could if he wanted to. I mean, but my thing is this.
Not the album Party Next Door, because Party Next Door is more of the R&B artist. I'm talking about like by himself, by himself. Like, does he need to do like a whole singing album?
No, I think he has his formula. I actually prefer him singing more than rapping. I like we were saying, Take Care is our, it sounds like it's our favorite album. So and the formula on that was a lot of singing plus some dope verses. And
he was rapping he's rapping his ass off on that album though.
On a few songs, yes, but like I think there was a good mix, a healthy mix, probably about 50-50 rapping and singing on that album.
The only song I didn't really like Marvin's Room. I think that's the one he was singing. Song. I didn't care for Marvin's Room.
So that Rose, just from my old phone.
I didn't care for that. You know what I'm saying? But like the joint, like Hell Fucking Yeah, and you got The Crew and the joint with Rick Ross, like he was rapping his ass off on that album.
Hey, what about Nothing Was the Same? I like that album.
Nothing Was the Same was on that was a good album too. That was a
Start
good
from
album.
the bottom, now we're
And
here.
that was
Yeah.
more rap. That was more
Right.
rap.
Don't think about
he
it
had
too much.
Hold On, We're Going Home.
Too much. Too much.
Yeah, Hold On, We're Going Home. That was a big hit, and he was singing on that too.
That's my
Well,
shit.
no, he had a feature singing that chorus.
Right. That's right. He had a sample. Sample was on there too.
Something Jordan.
Magic Jordan. That's his group, his army group.
Yeah. So
the two guys.
Yeah, that's a great song. That's probably the best song on the album.
He said, Kenny Max, I never heard a Drake album. I don't fuck with goof hip hop. He said, I don't fuck with goof hop. Wow.
That's pretty
Is
funny.
that what we calling it now? Goof hop?
That's pretty funny. But like songs like Club Paradise, you know, that's like my favorite Drake right there.
Okay.
It's an R&B where he's singing and it sounds really good, and then it's just he's not going hard on the verses, but then he gives some solid rap verses, you know. And
right.
It's his own unique style, you know. I feel like recently I can't get into his albums because it's so much rapping, and I'm not a big fan of his rapping style.
Well, I just think his music isn't good no more. I just feel like I like his earlier shit. I don't think his music is good anymore.
And why like Club Paradise is good is like, even though it was released on Care Package in 2020 or whatever, but that's because Care Package was like a package of songs from you know, his mixtape days from 2008.
That's when he had like the lost footage in the studio and all that.
Yeah. Right. Yeah, because he made a video in his house like when we first got on lockdown. Right. Yeah. But I respect him going back and forth with K Dot, but it's that I just think he fucked up with the court situation. That's what kind of threw me off. Yeah.
Facts.
But I wouldn't put him and Lauryn Hill in the same conversation, except just to compare that the only thing that's similar is that they both sing and rap, which a lot of people do. So
I only put it because like it's the confusion of both. You get what I'm saying? Like, you know,
how do you categorize them?
Right, but now Andre clearly a straight rapper. You get what I'm saying? No bullshit. Rapper. Like Chop Burst
came out with an R&B album.
He did.
It was a mix.
It's just that I only think about Andre. I just think they overrated his solo career.
Yeah.
And forget that we respected him lyrically for what was built off of the Outkast.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So that's the only thing I don't like. Like, you know, it took me years to figure that out. Because at first I was saying he's overrated because of the MTV list that year, and all he did was 2 punk ass freestyles, which was weak. You know what I'm saying? It was. The white tee, well, to me, looks like a nightgown. It sounded like he made that shit laying down. You know what I'm saying? Like he was in bed, went back to sleep. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't him.
You'd rather hear him play the flute.
Nah, I don't want that album.
No. I heard that shit live. Oh, that shit's like a little kids recital. Oh no.
I'm just playing.
Did you hear it live at Essence Fest? That shit like
they said he don't like every performance is different because he never learned how to play the instrument. So you don't know what the hell he's playing.
Stop. So how he made it? So you tell me the flute was AI album?
Yeah, no, it's him, but he never learned the notes. So it's different. It's a different performance you hearing from him every time you see him.
He's freestyling on the flute.
Yeah, he never learned to play the flute.
So why didn't he play an actual track from the album?
I don't know. I don't know.
Wait.
Well,
So
and then he's gonna lick.
He never learned to play the flute.
Flute.
He don't know the notes.
Lip sync. Imagine that.
I mean, that's
flute lip syncing.
I mean, that's. I would say. Well, that's the audience. If the audience is willing to buy that bullshit, then hey, hey, more power to him.
He got a Grammy nomination for that flute album.
Stop, yo. They just
got a Grammy nomination for that. Yes.
Nah, sometimes they just give me Grammys anything, yo. Real shit, yo.
That's why the Clips better win. That's all I'm saying.
Nah, yo, Grammy, yo.
He got a Grammy nomination for that album.
All right, wait, hold on. Let's get predictions on who's gonna win.
I'm picking Clips album of the year. I think they're gonna win it.
Do we know? I'm gonna pull up all the nominations real quick.
Oh, so you got
Don't
him?
pull up the country shit because I don't listen to country.
No, you talking about hip hop, right?
No.
Yeah,
I'm just
yeah,
saying
the hip
rap.
hop, just like the good categories.
Oh shit.
You know what I'm saying?
No. I'm just saying hip hop.
Yeah, because they nominated for like the five major ones, like record of the year, album of the year, rap album of the year, stuff like that.
Oh yeah, they're including. You know what? Kendrick's gonna win because they're
He gonna win
including
something.
GNX.
I don't want him to win everything though.
I know, but they're including GNX, which is
Yeah,
I don't know.
GNX was a good album. I feel like I like the Clips album a little bit more.
No.
Hey, man,
I'm just
how
saying it was so
GNX
long ago. It feels
Huh?
like
Yeah,
Wasn't
because that
that
was the end of the year. It was
2023?
end of 2024 that came out.
Wasn't that
Yeah.
2023?
No, that was 2024.
no,
That was December.
24.
Yeah, that came out the same day as Ice Cube album, the Man Down.
Yeah, I feel like that GNX album has been. I've heard that like for 2 years.
Yeah, they've been promoting it. That's what
I'm
they're supposed to
saying.
do.
That's gonna win album of the year.
Every song on that album has been promoted in a commercial or he has a video for it.
It's gonna win
I
album
remember
of the year.
when the Dodgers won.
Yeah, they played the Dodger Blue joint, right?
Yeah,
That was the anthem.
Mm.
You know what I'm saying? Like I said, it's a West Coast sounding album. Like that's a West Coast bop. It has like a West Coast feel to it.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. That's one of the most West Coast albums ever.
Yeah. Yes.
That's my prediction. They're gonna give
You
it to
picking
Kendrick.
GNX?
No, I
Okay.
think so too. No, I ain't gonna lie. I can see them. They might shock us, but I ain't gonna lie. As far as what they might do, they might give it to Kendrick just because it's like
Kendrick.
a spread. Like it's a spread. Yeah, it's a spread.
Honestly, I don't care that much because the Grammys, whatever. But like, I'll be pissed if it isn't Kendrick or Clips because those two albums, I feel like were.
I really didn't like Tyler's album like that. Not for Grammy nomination.
Tyler's album, no.
It wasn't great. JID album was good. I listened to that. That was a surprisingly good album.
I'm just not a fan of him personally. I know I respect what he does because I know that there's lyricism there. I think it's something about his voice or something. I never can get into him.
Even with him, with that God Do Like Ugly album, like he's influenced by Outkast. You can hear it. You can hear Stankonia in that album.
Yeah.
You say Stankonia?
Yeah.
What about So who else is in the category?
That's it, and then Glorilla, and then that's it.
I don't expect her to win that. I'll be surprised. I'll be shocked if
Glorilla wins.
I don't think he's rooting for Glorilla.
It ain't that, y'all. It ain't that. This is why I'm laughing because look at the names, right? You got Eclipse, Kendrick Lamar, Tyler the Creator, Glorilla. But I forgot, yo. I forgot. Let me stop. This is Atlanta station, right? And they asked every artist to come up there and rap their own version of this book. It was called Bottle, some shit like that. Bible, something like that. And T.I. did his version, another rapper did their version. And Glorilla, when she went up there, she ripped that shit. And she did it to the Gotta Take You Home beat. And she was flowing on that shit. Like she killed it. I ain't gonna front. I forgot what it is.
Uncle been saying she dope. I'm like, I haven't listened to Glorilla though.
And yeah, I ain't gonna front. When I heard that her spit, I was like, oh shit, I ain't know she had it like that. And then my boo, she was telling me too. She was like, yo, you need to fuck with Glorilla. Cause my boo, she'll fuck with shit like what's that shit? Glorilla, Lotto, Cardi,
Doja
shit
Cat?
like that. I don't think she fuck with Doja Cat, but she fuck with Cardi.
Nicki Minaj.
I don't think she fuck with Nicki now, but
nobody fucking with Nicki now right here.
One, she team Cardi. She is team Cardi.
She's team Trump, Nicki.
Oh
no. I'm saying
really?
no. I'm talking about my boo boo is team Cardi. She
Yeah,
loves
yeah,
Cardi.
I know that.
You know what I mean? And you know she represented for all the because she Latino just like Cardi. So they, you know what I mean? Wow. So yeah.
Yeah, Nicki is team Trump right now. Nobody fucking with her.
That's wild.
Yeah,
she had a whole like social media feud with Don Lemon.
That's wild.
I don't know what happened with Nicki, man. I think she cloned or some shit. I don't know what the fuck. That shit.
Yo,
we off, yo.
You know what was really crazy? Yo, when she spoke at that at that press conference with Trump, she was holding hands with Donald Trump.
Crazy.
And it looked so disgusting.
Right.
Nah, something ain't right, Rock. I don't know what's
I don't
going
know.
on. Something ain't right.
It happened with Kanye, and now it's her. So who's
It's
next?
it's with her it's worse though, because I ain't gonna lie, Kanye said the most sensible thing I heard him say in years. Because
Mhm.
with Kanye, we keep taking him back because he'd say, "I'm with MAGA," and he'd say, "Fuck MAGA," right?
Right.
All the shit he done did. Kanye said some shit about a brain injury that's the cause of all these actions. He says, I'm asking the community to forgive me.
Yeah.
I'm asking the Jewish and the black community to forgive me. Because those are the
Right.
ones he disrespected the most, the Jewish and the blacks, right? But however, I don't take that personal no more, because I'm like, you know what? Yo, Kanye really need help mentally. And
He's bipolar.
right. So that's
I mean,
different. But
that's assuming that's assuming that he's been diagnosed with
right.
bipolar.
Right. Now her, she be diagnosed with sellout as a man.
Right.
You get what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah.
Doing the most for Trump, man. Like she might be
Yeah.
doing more than Melania, if you know what I mean.
Right.
I don't know what's going on. It don't even feel real though. It's like
It
why?
don't.
Yo, I was wishing that it was AI.
Yeah.
Real shit.
If this is for an album rollout, it don't look good for her.
Yeah.
And that's another thing. Like what's up with her recording career?
But
Like,
she's supposed to be dropping her album in March, they said. But
Man,
if
that's
this is
still
the
like
type
a
of
dust.
if this is the album rollout, this is bad.
Hell yeah, it's bad. Nah. Might want to hear that shit.
I mean,
Yeah.
I know that to her, all publicity is good publicity. I mean, she has like tens of millions of free publicity from this, but at what
Right.
cost?
Exactly.
That's a bad cause, I tell you that.
Yeah, I agree.
I just seen her the Oval Office with a mink on it, and the MAGA has given out something. It's like it's just fake happy. It ain't happening. It's just like fake vibes, like
Right.
fake ha ha ha. Like when niggas laugh like that, it's fake as fuck. Ha ha ha.
They're getting to our own people in the industry, and like it happened with remember Cuzette Michelle, she performed at the Trump
No. That's different. That's different. I'm gonna tell you why.
Mhm.
Being part of the movement and doing a job for the movement is two different things, right? She ain't represent MAGA, none of that shit. She got hired for a job. Listen,
Right.
all right, it could be a Republican nigga, right? A Republican nigga get hired to perform at a Democratic Party. Now, if I cut a Trump supporter, right? I'm a barber still. If I cut a Trump supporter, if I give service to a Trump supporter, that don't mean I'm supporting Trump. That just means a MAGA supporter loves my service. I'm gonna give you matter of fact, hey yo, I'm gonna mess your head up even more. Check it out. It's this white dude, right? Cool dude, but he was a fan of the exclusive barbershop brand, straight up, right? Straight up. But guess what? Guess what he was? He was a diehard Trump supporter.
Right.
You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That you get what I'm saying? Now, what attracted he didn't look at me as he's representing the MAGA. Nah. Now, and this might mess your head up too. Yo, one of my favorite students, right? To be teaching this. One of my favorite students. He was a good kid. I respect him because he dropped out of college to help his family's business grow, and he did a good job, right?
Right.
And he was a Trump supporter, right? And y'all said was. He was a Trump supporter not because of MAGA, right? He was a Trump supporter because the way his family raised him for business. They didn't care about, because a lot of people supported Trump for different reasons the first term. This term is something different. It's a different type of wave this term. This term was emphasizing more division and, power, ego, shit like that. The other one, it was more like business was at the front line. Business.
Right.
So because of Trump's tax breaks towards businesses and shit like that, they supported Trump, not realizing the ethnic morals that he's disrespecting. You get what I'm saying?
Right.
So you know what I mean? Like we can all still live in this world and agree to disagree. You know what I mean? Certain, but sometimes it is a thin line between agree and disagree on certain things.
Right.
But again, Chrisette Michelle, she only got hired for a job. Are you performing? He won. Okay, cool. all right, it's just like somebody got hired to perform for a mayor that they was not supporting. You know what I'm saying? And but again, Chrisette Michelle, then I want to say, yo, shout to Trump, praise MAGA. She did not represent the movement at all. But I felt bad for her because they canceled her.
They were dragging her.
Yeah, and the thing is, she got it. She took the job because it paid $500,000. You know what I'm saying? That was the reason why.
Right.
Yeah. And I felt bad for her. They canceled her and she wasn't with the movement. But yeah, we done took Kanye back plenty of times after we done more MAGA.
Snoop Dogg, Nelly. Remember them?
No. That's different too. That's different too.
They got paid for that?
No. Snoop Dogg and Nelly was different. Right? This is what I heard. All right, Snoop, if you notice, right? Snoop was his own DJ.
Right. Oh yeah, that's right. That's he was his own DJ on that shit.
DJ,
That's crazy.
But yo, this is why politics for Snoop, it was politics. And Snoop don't like Trump still. What happened was his partner. Now remember I said earlier how it's a difference from the old school way and the new school way. There was a lot of old school cats that was getting money in the 80s.
Right.
Fuck with Trump because of the old school Trump, not this new shit.
Right.
All right, Mike Tyson is one of them, right? Don King, right? And what's one man that came home that bought that original Harry O.
Yeah,
Harry O. So Harry O was a get money cat in the 80s, right? And he fronted Suge and his lawyer. Yeah, he fronted them Death Row, right?
Right.
And they turned their back on him and kept him in jail for years because Suge's lawyer was real ruthless in that courtroom, right? That's exactly.
Crazy.
And they kept him in jail for a very long time, right? They kept putting in paperwork to keep his ass in there longer. He didn't come home until Trump's first term.
Wow.
Right? Yes. He didn't come home until Trump's first term, right? And that was Trump guy. Harry, because one thing about Trump, it wasn't about black and white. He messed with where the money at. And if it's black culture that had money, Trump was there. Notice when you hear about Trump being there is with Oprah, all the top Richard Arsenio Hall, Eddie Murphy, all the top rich people, blacks in the 80s, right?
Right.
So now Harry O got pardoned, right? So guess what? He said, Harry O, you owe me that favor. So Harry O's partner with Death Row, who happens to be Snoop Doggy Dogg, he said, look, bro, can you do me this favor to perform for Trump? Now, again, Snoop ain't hollering MAGA. Snoop ain't supporting Trump, but he helped his partner pay a debt.
Right.
Now, Nelly, I don't know what happened when Nelly got caught in that. Y'all heard when Nelly got arrested on tour? On some old school shit. You know what I'm saying? And we all know it fuck around might not have been Nelly's, could have been his man's and them, but we all know that when you're a star, who gets the charges? The star, right?
Yeah.
And at the time he just got married with Ashanti. They just had a baby. And it's people in the party that they like Nelly. They say, hey, you know what, Nelly? We'll pardon this charge if you perform an inauguration. And Ashanti's like, nigga, what you waiting for, nigga? We ain't got time for no jail. We got a baby and we just got married. Nah, fuck that. That nigga said, I'm going downtown, baby. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Yeah. So it's not like he's saying, it's not like he doing what Nicki doing. What you say about Trump? Ho. I bet not he disrespects Trump.
Right.
I, you know what I'm saying? So it's a difference. Listen, again, I told you before, me and you partners, right? We own shops all over, whatever, right?
Right.
But you play the background, I play the front line. You just happen to catch a charge on the humble, you know what I'm saying? Like on some other shit, you know what I'm saying? And just so happens when the grimiest politicians gets a haircut at the shop, right? And we don't represent his side, but he get a haircut at the shop, right? So guess what? To pardon you, right? I cut him and his family, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
Just so your ass won't go to jail.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So that's a difference. And doing a favor for the movement or joining the movement and repping the movement is two different things.
Right.
Like joining and repping the movement. Yeah. See, Snoop and Nelly did something for the movement. So did Chrisette Michelle. They did a service for the movement. Nicki joined the movement.
It's crazy.
You know what I'm saying? So it's a difference. Kanye despite his mental, diagnosis, he joined the movement at one point.
Then he left it. So there is like I'm assuming he left it for good.
Yeah, he got mental issues. Kanye really got some mental issues. Like, he got some mental issues. He do things that's against him. Let me tell you something. Open the door for academics. Say, hey man, come in. I'll be back in a sec, and then come back out with that black Ku Klux Klan joint.
That was crazy. Yo.
So again, it's a difference. Yo.
Yeah, on some other shit. I don't know.
But it was funny though. I can't even front. I cracked up, but he was reaching for attention. They start saying all type of nasty shit on Twitter.
Right.
And then everybody he beefing with. How you gonna put your daughter on a list that you're beefing with? That's how you know you're sick in the head. Your daughter, your babies. Come on, man.
Crazy.
So and then he called out when he called out whole kids. That was fucked up. I don't care. Like, Hov changed his number. Trust me. Block him. That nigga. He got the old school shit. The number you have reach. Real shit.
And there ain't no coming back from that.
Right. Ain't no coming back from that, yo.
Yep.
You know what I mean? That's his kids. That's his kids. So I doubt if that would, But again, like I said, and the Trump era is not the first era that we've seen sellouts. Don't get me wrong. It is that it's one of the loudest. You know what I mean? Because Trump has in our lifetime, Trump has one of the loudest presidential movements I've ever seen. You know what I mean? MAGA is a cult.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? It's a cult. Straight up, yo. It's a cult. So, you know what I mean? And matter of fact, it ain't nothing but a cult that's starting a new cult. I forgot what they call that shit. Students put me on it. No, it was a client. They said what Trump is starting is like a rollout for the next era. You think this era of hate is something? Wait till the next era of hate. Supposed to be led by Mr. Eyeliner himself, Vance. Ain't nobody saying that nigga shit. That nigga's a punk.
Wow.
That nigga's a punk. Like talking all that fake tough shit in front of the dude from Ukraine. Man, you pussy. Get the fuck out of here. Talk tough for the American people. So you should be in a suit or like nigga. That nigga is built for war.
Right.
Let me tell you something. They want Trump. They snatch his ass up. They wouldn't even put no weapon. They just put a nigga in the headlock, make him cry. Fuck out of here. Fuck out of here. So yeah, it's a lot to that shit though. But I don't know how we got there. But
right.
But so back to that rollout for the Grammys. It might be between K-Dot and Clips that might get it. I do lean more for Clips though. I do like Clips album more than the
Gen X.
I do. I like Gen X too, but I like that.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? They did their thing, man. I gotta give it to them.
Yeah, for sure.
Wait a minute. Hold up. I just thought about something. Hold up. I was trying to figure out how the hell they get but okay, all right. No, because I was saying that shit came out late 24. No, in 26.
Joe, you talking Gen X?
Oh, because they
came out at the end of 2024.
Oh, but they stopped it at the August 25, right?
Like August, September-ish, they stopped the considerations for the albums.
Okay.
So that's why I said like a lot of the Masterpiece stuff didn't get nominated because they came out like past the deadline.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? With the exception of like, I forgot when Mobb Deep album came out. Wasn't that something like October?
Yeah, that was October.
Yeah, so that was past. So De La was past the deadline.
The De La could be the Grammy nomination. I can see De La album and Mobb Deep album Grammy nomination.
No, for next year, but I don't know if they're gonna be promoting it still by next year. Or like this year, late this year coming up. I mean.
Yeah, I mean with Kendrick, I know Kendrick album was so big because they not like us carry that album over.
Right. And that's not even on the album.
It's not even on the album. Real talk.
TDE did a great job promoting that album. And he's on the world tour with SZA.
On a world tour with SZA.
You know what I'm saying?
I know the Clips are performing at the awards ceremony. So,
yeah, with Pharrell.
So what song are they performing? Do y'all know?
I think it's gonna be like a melody of like I would hope it's like a melody of like some of their past stuff and as well as the new stuff on the album.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, because they got so much with the Neptunes alone, like grinding and when was the last time, and Mr. Me Too. There's so much that they've done on different like albums that they could do a whole melody of their past stuff and then the recent stuff. He said, look, Red said as long as grinding not play. I forgot Red do not like Lord Willin'. He thought the album was trash.
Oh shit!
So that's another hot take. Like Mojo have hot takes and Unk, but Rich have hot takes too. I think all three of y'all need to start a podcast together. Just call it hot takes.
Oh yeah, Rich Notch.
No, this is Red. Red from North Carolina. He don't like Lord Willin'. He thought Lord Willin' was whack.
Wow.
He don't like Lord Willin'. He's the only one I know that to say that he felt like the clips, the beats on there were like cafeteria beats.
I mean, that's
shit. He said cafeteria beats.
It's creating beats on the cafeteria table.
Yo, hold on.
He's the only one I heard say that shit though. And then you know what's crazy? You follow Mini Hip Hop Museum?
Yeah. I fuck with them.
They put out a post just after what he said, like they were agreeing with him.
Nah, not the Mini Hip Hop Museum.
Yes, they said the same shit that he said, that it sounded like cafeteria beats. I'm like, bro, what? You gotta be kidding.
Yo, shit. Now,
I'm like, come on, and y'all from Baltimore? Y'all saying that shit?
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, surprised like because coming up the DMV area, and the South was really holding down clips for a while.
Yeah, and they were saying the same shit. I'm like, they must have been watching that live stream we did. I'm like, ain't no way.
Oh shit,
ain't no way. I'm a philosopher.
Beats, yo. Oh, that's fucked up, yo. Cafeteria beats.
Yo,
I'm done.
That's crazy. Yes, I forgot. He don't like the production on that album.
I mean,
I love it. I don't know what y'all talking about. Y'all crazy.
Nah, yo. I thought they shit was dope. And again, when Pharrell get with the clips, Pharrell go back to the projects again. Right. This last Clips album. That shit sound like Pharrell said, fuck it. That nigga just left his car at the airport, took an Uber to the projects, right? Ordered some shit from the chicken shack around there, or had his aunt fried chicken for him. Actually, down south, they ain't going to chicken shack. They gonna have their aunt fried chicken for him. You know what I'm saying?
Did they have a mambo sauce on there?
Oh, of course. Of course. With the fries? His cousin liquor. His cousin liquor. He ain't smoked, but he was around a bunch of weed.
Yo.
And they record that shit in his old bedroom. I'm telling you.
You beginning to think Chad wasn't needed. Bite your tongue for saying that. Chad, there's no Neptunes without Chad Hugo.
Yeah, they beefing.
He's definitely needed. He's definitely needed.
They beefing right now though.
I know, but Pharrell is worth more than $1 million. He can that shit that he spent on dinner. You can't give your boy $1 million.
I'm surprised the money got fucked up. Tell you the truth, because
that's what I'm saying. Because they got famous. He got bigger than the production team.
Yeah, but the Neptunes were making millions before, like,
right?
Because they had heavy production, like,
yeah,
you know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, it is that he became the front line,
right? Mojo, you still with us?
Yep, I'm here.
What do you think about the Neptunes? Like, do you feel like him and Pharrell and Chad need to squash their beef?
Yeah, I think so. For sure.
You know what I mean? Like to me, like growing up on the Neptunes, like from Lap Dance to the Khalees first album and Lord Willin' and the Justin Timberlake stuff, like there is no Neptunes without both Pharrell and Chad. Like Pharrell got to squash that beef and pay that man his back pay.
Yeah.
$1 million, like it's not even a lot of money. It's like $1 million. Like he's worth more with Louis Vuitton.
I hope it don't turn into a Hall & Oates situation.
Exactly.
Oh,
right.
Yeah, that don't break my heart. Don't break my heart. Don't break my heart.
Another great duo that was beefing.
You said Hall & Oates, right?
Yeah.
I ain't gonna front, Rock. When during the lockdown of COVID, I was watching Daryl Hall's show on YouTube. And I'm seeing like a lot of legendary groups like the OJs and different groups. And I was like, yo, where O's at?
Right.
And for a second I was like, damn, is he gone? I had to and could have found out they got a legal battle going on.
Yep.
And yo, it be like that sometimes, man. Like it's fucked up, but confusion is there's levels of confusion and miscommunication, and that's an example. Like even with this Pharrell shit, I'm be honest. Look, we listen. Legal battles don't mean they can't be friends again or a group again, because guess I'm gonna tell you who had legal battles low key, but they still a group and they still perform together.
Right.
Wu-Tang.
They had legal battles?
Hell yeah, yo, bro.
But that group is so big that
No. What I'm saying is
they're bound to have friction.
Yeah. I mean, it was. I mean, all right. I won't compare it to like a Dipset. Dipset, they ain't no legal battle. I just straight between Jim and Cam. Now that's more.
Yeah.
That's just more like a. I hate to say it, but beat.
It's ego. It's Jim Jones.
Yeah. Well, I know. I'm gonna play. I gotta blame both parties. I can't even one side on this one as far as them. But you got Sue RZA one time.
That's right.
Yeah. You got Sue RZA. ODB.
Did Kappa sue RZA? Kappa sued RZA, right? I'm not sure, but guess what?
Capadonna sued Divine because Capadonna claimed that Divine was hiding. He wasn't paying his right for royalties.
Yeah.
Because
he had to become a cab driver.
Yeah.
I remember that. But you know what? Raekwon, you read? I don't know if y'all read Raekwon's book.
No,
Raekwon was not fucking with RZA, yo. Raekwon, yo, that whole what's that shit? What's the series we had on Hulu? The Wu-Tang
Saga.
Yeah. Hey, yo, Raekwon was pissed. I mean, pissed. Why? Because Raekwon originally had bought RZA. All right, put it this way. Leonardo DiCaprio, right? They're big fans of the Wu-Tang. They wanted to make the Wu-Tang version of Straight Outta Compton. And I know that would have been something powerful. And Raekwon was like, yo, we do that. And Raekwon said they could have did because the group is so big and the story is so long, they could have did a part 2 movie and everything and had everybody rich and just, you know what comes with that. It blows up everything, right?
Yeah.
And RZA had went to the meeting and was acting on some bullshit. And he basically fucked it up for the opportunity for the Wu-Tang. Yeah. And Raekwon said at the end of the meeting when they left, he just stared at him like, you piece of shit. Wow. And RZA had prematurely locked in with Hulu. And no offense, but I don't think the Hulu shit was gonna be worth more than what Leonardo DiCaprio and them brought to the table.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So it was
but at some point they squashed it and then they went on tour.
Oh, of course. Not just that. Not just that, man. They got their family is connected too. You know what I'm saying? Like one of them is their goddaughter. You know how that shit go and his family. You know what I mean? Ghostface married to RZA's sister. You know what I mean? So it's like, you know what I'm saying? You know how it is. Like, you know what I'm saying? So, but again, he had legal shit. Listen, so. And I know Fat Joe, he the only one saying this too, man. He been saying it for years, but I wish he kind of take it down on that one. He keeps saying about little mates don't talk to each other.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? But I ain't saying they ain't had no legal shit, but they had some shit internal, But Stretch is solo, but they still fuck with each other. They actually, I'm be honest, y'all, Naughty be with the same fucking crew. Matter of fact, you know who Stretch be with?
Who?
Stretch be with both of KG brothers.
Oh,
both.
wow.
Yes. Mook. Remember he said my problem solved, my name was Mook. That's KG brother.
That's crazy.
And Face. I know both of them. You know what I'm saying? And they still be with Vinny and K.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Matter of fact, last time I seen Face, he's like, yo, he go K number, call him. Because I told him about the project, whatever, and I ain't have his new number. Real shit.
So,
you know what I'm saying?
Wasn't there at one point if Tretch had an issue with both Vinny and KG?
Not the same.
Or was just KG? Okay.
All right, so years ago, and if this, I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna say this first. If this wasn't public, I wouldn't even speak on it. I wouldn't even speak on it, but it is. Years ago, when Naughty was still together, this before KG got back in the group, they had some little shit, and Tretch went on Starbuck Wow and called KG out. But the wild is KG met him at the park and they fought. A fair
They
one.
fought? They had a
Hell
fist
yeah.
fight?
Yes.
Wow.
A fair one though.
Mhm.
And nobody, no, you know what I'm saying? And that was it.
That's
And they became friends again.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? They became friends again. Real talk. You know what I'm
Wow.
saying? You know, but other than that, yeah, shit happens. But as far as legal issues, I don't know about that. They had like more like, you know, brother issues, not no, you know what I'm saying? But the thing is, I respect they didn't I mean, besides him calling him out on what's the name on Power 105. Not Power 105. It was a Hot 97, right? Softball Wow, Hot 97.
Right, yeah, yeah.
Besides that, you don't hear Stretch making a bunch of fuck Naughty by Nature records and all that shit. Nah. Matter of
Right.
fact, you know, they solo my last interview with Stretch.
Mhm.
Guess what? I asked him about KG, and he said how brilliant KG was in production.
Yeah.
And they all still got love for each other. Don't get me wrong. Matter of fact,
Right.
they both was in Stretch's wedding.
Right. That's dope.
But you gotta understand, one time it was Naughty by Nature with just Vinny and Tretch.
Mhm.
And now you got KG and Vinny, but that's Ill Town Sluggers.
Okay. Oh yeah, they had that for a minute though.
Yeah, they did. Because people were confused because you would see in the beginning, you would see Tretch at the Ill Town Sluggers movement. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
But that's more their thing.
I was thinking, like, whatever happened to the Rotten Rascals? Because I had the album and I thought they were.
I need that. That album is like out of print now.
All right, so I'm answering another question. So Fam, who is one half of Rock the Woman, the scar on his face, Fam be with Tretch too. And KG, and he fuck with KG. As a matter of fact, Fam is KG brother-in-law.
Oh wow.
And the other dude from Rotten Rascals is Tretch's little brother.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Fam was the one on the Johnny track. He was the DJ? Okay.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Wow.
Yep.
Yeah, they always wondered what happened with them.
Nah, I think once Tommy Boy went belly up, you know, there was no chance of that album getting reissued or remastered.
Oh, that's what they were on Tommy Boy?
I think it's distributed, but they were Ill Town Records, Tommy Boy, something like that. Yeah, but Tommy Boy definitely was involved, you know what I mean? Yeah. But they you know, they was, you know, like I said, they did their thing too, you know what I mean? But a lot of people knew that was Tretch's little brother and Fam.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? That's Tretch's brother. Yeah. So
the thing with the Neptunes thing, see, I remember like last year hearing about the Chad Hugo lawsuit, but it came back up again recently. So I'm like, did he like file another motion or something?
But you know what, this isn't a good look for Pharrell because the estate of Marvin Gaye sued him.
Right.
They're suing him.
Mm-hmm. So he lost that case with Robin Thicke.
Yeah. T.I. got out of that shit quick.
Yeah,
exactly. Man.
I
got paid for a feature. I got paid for a feature. They paid T.I. You know they paid him $700,000 for that shit, right?
Wow, that's crazy. That's like Robin Thicke's biggest hit.
It was, yo. It was.
You know?
And I believe
Bloodlines, yeah.
Yeah, that's
Pharrell did that joint, yeah.
Yeah, because Pharrell had to do a deposition for the lawyers, and Pharrell, when he was being asked, did you interpolate "Got to Give It Up" by Marvin Gaye?
Yeah,
and he was totally bullshitting his answers. He was saying, you know, it's not really an interpolation. Like it's similar groove, but it's a different key. And a musicologist was hired to study to study both songs.
Right.
And it was ruled that Pharrell had interpolated, Got to Give It Up, and he lost that judgment.
Mm-hmm.
And when I learned just how much Pharrell was avoiding just copying to interpolating that song, it made me look at Pharrell differently because it makes it seem like, number one, you don't do fair business. Number two, you lie.
Right.
You lie in obvious situations, and it gives other people pause to want to work with you, because like why would you want to work with somebody and risk having
I mean,
getting
he was still making. Look, he did the Weekend Timeless with Playboy Cardi. That was a big record for the Weekend last year. That
Yeah.
was him. You know, he did
Yeah.
shit with Miley Cyrus after that. So he, you know, that didn't stop him from getting work. It's just that they could have asked us to be a part of that trial. I could have told you like, yo, it sounds similar, but just because it sounds similar, don't necessarily mean that he sampled the record.
Now he just know how to copy because a lot of producers know how to duplicate
Right.
with the original sound. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So all you gotta do is study the instruments that made it, and the
Right.
style and the structure is composed, and make their own version. You know what I'm saying? And the family, they wasn't beat. They weren't beat at all. They was like, fuck that. And this shit was selling, and the lawyer like, all right, look, let's just wait till it sell a certain amount. All right, let's go. That's how it go.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So
yeah. Ed Sheeran got caught up in that shit too. He lost his case.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
It's
and
crazy.
like I said, him and that's sad because that's Robin Thicke most top selling album.
Yeah.
And he had to do that, and he couldn't even enjoy the proceeds.
He can't perform no more.
And he can't perform no more.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? And so that sucks.
Yeah.
I don't know about y'all, but I never liked Robin Thicke as a singer.
Oh
I
Lord.
never liked his music.
You sound like Reg. Reg, you still here? You sound like him. He don't care for Robin Thicke.
Robin Thicke, to circle back, is featured on Drake on a Drake song on one of his mixtapes. It's called "Teach You a Lesson," and then from his mixtape "Comeback Season," which is super dope. And then he's also featured on a Kid Cudi mixtape. That song is called "Elevators."
Yes, I remember that.
So,
remember that.
Yeah,
I like Robin Thicke. I think he's dope. Yeah,
he's good at hooks. He's. I don't think he's good at he's good at hooks. You don't think he can sing? Of his, I just won't listen. I just get tired of listening to a full album of it.
Right.
I'll tell you a singer that would body Robin Thicke in the verses.
Who's that?
John B.
Oh yeah, of course, definitely.
Robin Thicke could not fuck with.
John B is a different level.
Hold up. Y'all forgot I can't let y'all do Robin Thicke like that. Y'all forgot the legacy he come from.
He good. I fuck with him.
Y'all forgot the legacy, man. See, y'all forgot the legacy. Like Jackson.
Thicke.
As long as we got each other.
Yes. Growing Pains. Yes. I know.
Hey, I'm a big fan of Growing Pains.
You know what?
I wasn't even watching that back then, though.
That was him.
I used to watch Growing Pains along with Perfect Strangers.
Right.
Yo, that was the shit, yo.
His dad, Alan Thicke, was an actor.
Yeah, but no, I'm saying, but Alan Thicke, I ain't know Alan Thicke sung that song.
Yeah, I didn't know he did that either.
Yeah, yo.
Remember Tie My Hands?
Tie My Hand?
The Carter 3? Yeah.
Oh yeah, he was on that album too. Yeah.
That's what I know him best from.
Right. And he was on Shooter. He was on the Shooter track. He was on that joint. I think Shooter was on Robin's first album, if I'm not mistaken. He was on one of his albums. Yeah. He was on him and Wayne was on that joint.
Yeah, that was on his album, and then Time My Hands was on Wayne's album.
That's right.
Yo, I don't know. It's something about Robin Thicke that I found inauthentic. Like Robin Thicke looked like a guy that was fascinated with black culture, and then hitched his wagon to black rappers, got some success, and then his career fizzled out. Like when I think of good singers like that, like as far as like Blue Eyed Soul, I think of Sting, Phil Collins,
Doobie Brothers.
Yeah, Doobie Brothers,
yes.
like that. Yep. He to me, Robin Thicke has no soul. He has nothing. Like he has nothing musically that can even compare to the people that I just mentioned.
Oh no,
Right.
no! I wouldn't do that.
Right.
But I ain't gonna. I don't want to cancel him. Like I do give him the blue eye soul of his era. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Like, yeah, he might not be an Ambrosia. He might not be the Eagles. You know what I'm saying? You know, I love
He
him,
has
yo.
Michael McDonald.
Mike McDonald, the Doobie Brothers. You
He was
know,
dope. Yeah.
you know what I'm saying?
Toto did some Blue Eyed Soul too.
Who?
Toto,
Who that?
Oh yeah, Africa.
Africa.
Jeff
Yeah, they
Porcaro.
did Georgie
Oh.
Porgy. They did
Oh,
that.
to my
The original.
had the rain come in Africa. Come on, that.
Yes.
That's
Toto.
my shit.
Yeah.
That's my shit.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
They
Steve,
have a
Steve
bunch.
Lukather-
They have a bunch of
Lukather?
hits.
Yeah, they do. They do.
Yeah.
Yeah, Steve Lukather, Jeff Porcaro.
Uh,
They also, I think they wrote and produced Human Nature for Michael Jackson.
yeah,
right?
but Mike, they worked on Thriller.
Yeah,
yeah.
like to me, like people like that are far more valuable than Robin Thicke ever was.
Let's not like, but let's not act like Robin Thicke is chopped liver. Like he has hit
not.
he has hit songs. He has some hit
Yeah,
songs.
yeah, he do. You know what I mean? I get what he's saying. It's like it ain't, but he got some shit
I
though.
put it like this: if we having like a backyard barbecue, it's a summertime and we're throwing on the jams. What's going to ring out more? Something from Robin Thicke or something from Phil Collins?
But he got joints. He got joints for the cookout. He got Bloodlines. He got Lost Without You. You know what I'm saying? He got Magic. He got joints.
That's a group that I'm surprised didn't get bigger. Was Genesis.
Oh yeah, no, Genesis is Hall of Famers. They Hall of Famers.
I know.
I mean, but what kind of cookout are we having playing Robin Thicke?
What you mean? He got joints, bro.
Yeah,
he got the joints, bro. You know, the problem is after the Bloodline trial, he fell off. Like it's like he almost got blackballed from the industry.
Yo,
so we don't hear from him no more.
That was going to happen sooner or later.
No, I don't believe so. I believe he actually got the talent. It's just that, bro. They say that about every. We can't look at every blue-eyed soul singer and be like. They said that about Justin Timberlake too. When after he left NSYNC. You know what I'm saying?
Justin Timberlake. I'm not a big fan of Timberlake either.
I loved his early albums.
Hey yo, hold on. Hey Rock, hold on. What's his name? Y'all remember when Starbuck Wow was on Vlad TV back in the day?
Yes.
And they used to have like what they think about certain people, and they had the plaque of Justin Timberlake saying he was biting Usher style and shit like that, and they broke his they broke his motherfucking platinum plaque. Yeah.
Wow. That's wild.
Yo, I was crying.
That's wild.
But one thing about Justin Timberlake though, I thought Justin Timberlake was the truth, right? You know what I mean? When it came to like him, like singing for hooks and when he got with Timbaland. You know how like certain producers, bring the best out of you, whatever.
Right.
And I thought, but then I started seeing him like for that line of not being himself and trying to be like somebody else. So I seen him with a little bit of Usher style. And I'm gonna tell you what style I seen him follow at one point. I ain't seen him for a while. Drake.
Ooh.
And he was trying to be like Drake one time.
You hear Drake in his music?
No. It's not in the music. I seen him like when Drake came out with Started From the Bottom, Now We're Here. He was trying to like ride that same type of wave, growing a beard and try to like, it was.
You're reaching right now, Ray. Come on.
Maybe I am, but it felt like.
I get what Ray is saying.
I never felt like and mind you, Drake was on the 2020 Experience album.
Yeah, it felt like
but Timberlake, he is susceptible to riding musical trends and trying to copy other people's swag.
He's a pop artist. That's what they do.
But that song with Beyonce is the truth. That's classic.
Until the End of Time.
That
Yeah, he
is
definitely
a
sound like Reds.
classic,
Reds are
bro.
the same shit. I liked it. I didn't think Beyonce was needed, but it was cool to hear.
Yo, it sounded
Yo,
like you know what it sounded like an outtake from the 1999 sessions. Like
What?
to me, I mean that song. It's high, but to me, I
Right.
felt like it felt like he copied and
He,
pasted
he,
Prince's original
he was
formula.
influenced by Prince, and he dissed Prince supposedly.
Yeah,
see, that's the
yeah.
wrong
I
move.
mean, that's why I really can't give Timberlake that much credit
I totally
because
missed that when he said that shit.
He can't diss Prince, yo. See, that's what he fucked up.
Yeah.
Right.
And that's why
I got a live
Star
update.
did that.
Huh?
I got a live update.
Uh,
Apollo Brown just dropped a new EP instrumental,
Uh-huh.
and it says iconic Detroit producer and spiritual heir to DJ Premier Apollo Brown unveils.
Spiritual ear.
Unveils.
Who wrote that shit?
Apollo,
That's on his site.
It's on Bandcamp. I don't know who.
Nah,
you know what?
they bugging.
I don't think
Now-
Apollo Brown wrote it. I think because it's on a label, Hip Dozier. So someone from Hip Dozier must have wrote that.
Yeah, they bugging.
Is it on a Mellow Group's website?
It's on Hip Dozier.
Because that's a record label that Apollo Brown is signed
Right.
to.
Mellow music.
No. I'm saying this project was released on Hip Dozier.
Oh,
It's a
okay.
French label.
Yeah, those French people bugging because there's
I
no
mean,
way.
the heir to DJ
The spiritual
Premier.
heir? What the fuck does that mean anyway? He ain't dead yet.
I didn't know Apollo Brown was from Detroit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You should
Yo,
have
I ain't gonna hold you. I thought he was from New York, yo.
No.
He has an album called
shit.
Sincerely Detroit. It's
Yeah.
a compilation album of nothing but Detroit spitters.
Yeah, but I fucks
says
with Apollo Brown,
He
yo.
dope, yeah.
I love Apollo Brown. He dropped 4 projects last year.
I only heard one.
4.
I heard the one with him and
No.
Bronze Nazareth. That's the only one I heard.
No. He dropped that one was fire. That
Uh-huh.
was the Funeral for a Dream one, right?
Yes, that one, yeah.
He had another one. He had an instrumental one called Elevator Music, which was really fire.
Right.
And then he had the one with, was it Crime Apple or?
Yeah.
I saw
Crime
somebody
Apple,
talk about it, but I didn't hear it though.
Yeah, Crime Apple from
And then he
my
had-
side of town.
Yeah.
Yeah, that one was the worst. I'll say it was my least favorite of the 4. But he dropped another one that was like not publicized at all. It was called, or it was with this rapper named Ty Ferris.
Yeah.
I
and it was
remember seeing that.
From Detroit.
Yeah.
Run from the monster. Run towards the monster, or run from the monster. And it was actually just as good, if not better. It was right below Funeral for a Dream.
Oh wow.
But they're both incredible albums, and then the instrumental album was incredible too.
Right.
So Apollo Brown
That's cool.
he's legit. He's legit.
The
and
spiritual ear to DJ Premier. I never heard nobody say that.
Spiritual heir to DJ Premier.
Wow.
I think they make me like the energy, but influence it. But
I think it's just a way to like get people's attention, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you know what? Also, maybe me like far as like the energy wise, but yo, Apollo Brown is a shit.
He dope, yeah.
Matter of fact, yeah. Speaking of Detroit, hey, yo, most of my YouTube content, not YouTube, Tubi content, been Detroit based, yo.
Really?
Yo, real shit, yo.
He's on Tubi.
It goes down, yo. It's a shit called the Dirty D, right?
Wow.
I said, damn, that shit crazy. And this shit called Queen of the D, right? Mina Moreau. I can't wait to meet her at the Tubi party. Straight up next year. I swear. Listen, real talk, yo. Yo, they doing it, bro. Real shit. Like, you think that all that shit is filmed out in the A? Nah, bro. Like, they doing it.
Yo, there's a guy named Murder Pain. He's from here, and he's in some of the best hood movies in Detroit. If you go on Tubi and look up Murder Pain,
Right.
like all of his movies are practically there.
Wow. They got Detroit hood films. I didn't even know that.
Nah, hey, yo, on some real shit, they running to me right now. I ain't gonna hold you.
That's crazy.
Am I right, Rock? Yo, they running to me. Like
Wow.
it's these certain actresses, yo. Oh my god, yo. Whew. Nina Monroe. Listen,
Wow.
man.
Bronze Nazareth is actually like super humble, down to earth guy. I messaged him, I think I messaged him just saying, or maybe like I posted the album with him and Apollo Brown, and he reposted it, whatever, and I was like, "Yo, man, like dope, super dope stuff." And he like got back to me, and like we were talking and stuff like that, and he gave me a follow back. So like super humble, nice dude.
That's dope. See.
Yeah. And that album was. Yeah. It's always nice to even if the artist just like gets back to you and just is like, thanks, I appreciate it. Like it means a lot, it's better than just like if, whatever. If you don't hear anything, if you see that they read it and then just nothing, then
they say nothing, right?
But just that little extra effort. But he was super down to earth, like actually having like a conversation, which was dope.
Dope. Yeah. A lot of his albums are slept on. Definitely, I definitely think he has a lot of great albums with different
Apollo Brown.
Yeah.
Nah, he's dope, yo. But I ain't know he's from Detroit, yo. All the time I swear that nigga was from Brooklyn.
He has a lot of albums. He's put in work. Work.
Oh yeah. And Bronze Nazareth, he's done a lot of work with Crooked Eye.
Right.
Yes.
Yeah, man.
Yeah. That'd be a good list to put together. Would be best rappers from Detroit, because there's a lot of rappers from Detroit.
Right.
Yo, same with producers. Like Key Wayne is another great producer from here.
Who?
Key Wayne.
Hey, question. Hey, yo, man, why was y'all comparing Jay Dilla to RZA, man, earlier? Yo, who's
that? I don't like Dilla. You don't like Dilla. You feel like Dilla's overrated.
Nah. Dilla not overrated. And yo, y'all don't know if y'all read my text on the
I saw it.
I said, yo, if Jay Dilla was alive, he would have been a part of the Legend Has It series.
Yes, I agree.
Word up, yo.
But Nas was on that Diary album, the Jay Dilla album.
Yeah.
Nas was on that joint.
Yeah, and people like Jay Dilla, can't. Well, he's dead now, but people can't help how other people talk about, living or deceased artists. Right. So my point to Freeze was that when he said that people talk about Jay Dilla like he just found the answer to relativity,
right?
Like Albert Einstein. I think they don't understand what makes Jay Dilla a great producer.
Yeah,
because like you cannot be overrated when his influence is cited by people beyond hip hop.
Like, he was a savior, though. He was a savior because again, I look at him as Jay Dilla is the Tribe Called Quest, where Alchemist is the Mobb Deep.
Yeah,
that's a great comparison.
You know what I'm saying? And let me tell you something. For Q-Tip to approve him, he got to be great. Not good, great, because Q-Tip is a stone cold perfectionist.
Right.
So to allow him to come in, he got to be great. Same with Alchemist.
Right.
And Jay Dilla, he learned from a musician that played with Parliament Funkadelic, a guy named Ant Fiddler.
Yeah.
So by the time he met Q-Tip, Jay Dilla was already he was already built to enter the music industry and get started and make history. So when people talk about Jay Dilla, they rightfully credit Q-Tip, but they make it seem like Q-Tip taught him everything, but to run a drum machine, and
Mhm.
they forget about Aunt Fitler's contribution to Jay Dilla's uh, apprenticeship, by learning under Aunt Fitler. You know what I mean?
Yep, I agree.
I
I think he's one of the
I
best ever.
I don't think people should like have a strong opinion one way or another until they read Jay Dilla's book,
Mm,
because the book, because that the way it's explained on how he innovated the style and
right,
how he influenced so many people, and just his creativity is like I like I will like I I'm one of those guys because I like very kind of like on time beats, and he has a lot of like 4/3, 5/3 style beats, and so again, I don't listen to Jay Dilla all the time like a lot of other people do, but but I'll still consider him one of the greats,
right,
because for what he did to the culture, for what he's done to the culture, and I still love a lot of his music, but some of it can
yeah,
get a little too off timing for me personally.
right. I
But
feel
he's
you.
doing it on purpose. He's doing it on purpose.
Right.
His style. Yeah, that's just like his style.
Yeah.
Yep.
You know what I mean? Like everybody got their own signature style. But
Yep.
you know what I mean? But like I said, like he I ain't want to compare him to RZA. And on top of that too, both of them are too original to compare each other.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like Jay Dilla has his own, you know what I mean? Like, and RZA has his own, like RZA had like a whole new sound when he dropped Protect Your Neck. You know what I mean? First
Right.
of all, hearing the Kung Fu who had Kung Fu in the background of their music before
Exactly. It was them.
and then they had that straight basement, dirty ass
Hmm.
basement sound. You know what I'm
Yep.
saying? And the beats and it was that's what made Wu stand out too, man. The sound
Right.
was like it was a new sound, it was original. You get what I'm
Right.
saying? And that's
It
what
was
makes the
very,
beat stand out, huh?
like it was very dissonant. Like the like a lot of the music was atonal. As far as like pitch is concerned. But it was so jarring to hear at first, and then with the passage of time, it became its own genre. Like when people started to bite RZA, they wanted to go for that RZA sound. But all of that happened because RZA, he experimented and he took chances. That's what separates him from everybody else that came after him.
Hey, Rock, let me ask you a question. Actually, all of y'all. Um, um, this era of boom bap, and when I mean this era, I'm talking about far as like the influence of people like Griselda and all that. You can't tell me Griselda's song wasn't a continuation of the Wu.
Right.
You know what I
Yeah,
mean? Those drumless beats, that's Wu. Let alone motherfucking they even said it one time, the new Ray and Ghost, West Side Gun and Conway. Like West Side Gun got to me, he Ghostface Killer and Pimp C put together.
Right.
Wait, Wu did drumless? Wu Tang did drumless
Hell yeah.
They did?
on
Yeah. All I
on
got is you. That's drumless, bro.
Oh yeah, that's right. That's right. Yeah. 96.
Yeah.
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 like
96.
a couple tracks here and there.
Even to the year Born God. Dun, dun, dun,
Right.
dun, dun.
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah, yeah. They
yeah.
did that
Hell
once in
yeah.
the blue though.
Yeah, but
Okay,
what
yeah,
I'm saying is,
I
what
thought
I'm
you
Yeah.
saying
meant
is
like
that's where I originally heard that sound from.
Right.
okay,
They
Yeah.
just made more. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? But that type of sound and style and yeah,
Hmm.
yo, they had different type of beats, like
Well,
so,
Right.
I heard people calling the style luxury rap, and I don't even know what that means. I wouldn't call it that. I'd call it drumless. But
Right.
I heard people
luxury.
calling it luxury rap,
Luxury
and
rap.
that's I don't even know what that means. But that's why I know it sounds a little crazy, but just stick with me for a sec. I
Um,
think I'm not saying they're influenced by them, but I think Griselda's like a continuation, almost a takeoff of Jet
Who?
Life. You
Jet
know?
Life?
Nah,
Yeah.
hell,
No, no,
hell.
no, 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 no.
I don't
Stick
hear
with
Jet Life.
stick with me because it's because of that term luxury rap. Because
Mm,
a lot of the topics that they're rapping about is the same
right.
thing. And they have that slow flow, you know. They have that slow flow. Obviously,
But
the beats are different, but I think that there is connection there between. But
it,
it's tough because Griselda has so many artists, so it's
mm,
different from artist to artist. But um, I think artists like um, uh man, I'm blanking on his name. He's my favorite. Like Conway, you know,
uh, right.
like I think more like Conway, like West, like the other
Still
guys,
got
not so
cooked.
much,
I know
you
what you mean. Like
know.
Still got cooked. I know what you mean by luxury, right? I know.
Yeah,
Like
yeah,
like he said what's that shit? Still got cooked said. He said I got your life savings in the back of my Mercedes, riding, laughing about what they trying to pay me. You know what I'm
that's like
saying?
that's something Currency would say, you know. You know, that's a line that
But
Currency would say.
they're more like an extension of Currency though. Jet Life.
They are. No, they are in the
You know what I'm
same
saying?
Well, Jet Life is
Yeah.
Currency.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's what I mean. Like the type of beats they rhyme on, that's the shit that Currency rhyme on.
Trademark and
Exactly.
Skydiver. Y'all remember Trademark
Yeah.
and Skydiver?
Yes.
Yeah, and Young Roddy,
Yeah, Young
Young Roddy. Yeah.
Roddy. Yep, yep,
Yep.
yep.
they were
Y'all had
dope. They were dope. You know, they
y'all
were
remember
dope.
cigarette boats? Y'all remember cigarette boats?
That was
No.
the Happy Fraud joint, right?
Yeah, they had that. Yeah, Harry Fraud. Yep,
Yeah.
Harry Fraud.
Wait, wait,
Yep,
wait,
Yeah.
wait. Say it again. Say it again.
cigarette boats.
Cigarette boats. It was like
Cigarette.
a
Oh
project with a
yeah,
Currency and a Happy Fraud.
that was Currency and Harry Fraud. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
And y'all remember Jet
They
Light
had
to
the
the
marina.
next life?
They
Yes.
had the marina.
Yes. The Marina.
Um,
Right. Right.
uh, they had a lot. That's a great combo right there.
Yeah.
Currency and Harry Fraud.
Yep. For
That's a
sure.
great. Yeah, yeah. Currency just dropped another album. Currency puts out so many
Yeah.
albums. I mean, he just dropped another one like a week ago.
Yeah. He
But
dropped a lot of stuff. It's hard to keep up with his stuff.
yeah,
You know.
it's kind of all I would for me. It's kind of all like mediocre. Like nothing stands out, but it's not
Right.
bad. It's not trash, but it's like just kind of the same. Like I wish he'd. I don't know. It's just his style. It must be
Yeah.
working for him because he's sticking with it. But I wish he'd
Yeah.
spend more time and craft like instead of like these 8 song like projects that all
Right.
kind of sound the same. I wish he'd
Right.
spend a little bit more time and create like a 12 to 16 track album like that has a bunch of different styles and some
Right.
features and stuff, you know.
I don't. Well, I mean, he still does the albums. I don't feel like he's looking to change his style up. It's just
He's not.
what it is what it is. You know what I'm saying?
It's working for him.
Yeah, it's
So
working for him. Right.
I don't see him changing it. But
So
it
like when
was
you work
dope.
with Alchemist, he gonna do a full album with Alchemist. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying?
Yeah,
So,
but his full albums are like 10 tracks. You know?
right.
They're not long. They're not
Yeah.
long. But
Yeah.
that's his style. That's what
Yeah.
he does. But
He consistent though.
Oh, Alchemist.
yeah,
I mean,
Yeah.
Alchemist.
Currency, yeah, and
Currency.
Alchemist, yeah,
And it's cool that Currency and Wiz are still like cool together.
yeah.
Like they both of them featured on like Wiz dropped an album already this year and Currency
Right.
dropped an
I
album
didn't
this
hear
year.
it. I
They
heard
both,
about it.
yeah, they featured on each other's
I don't.
albums.
It's been a long time since I heard a Wiz Khalifa album. I don't even know if I
Yeah,
want to check it out.
No, you don't want to listen.
I feel
No,
the same way, bro. I
You
feel
don't
the
want to
same
listen.
way.
right.
I always
No,
thought.
no,
Now
no.
I ain't gonna lie. I kind of thought he was overrated. I ain't gonna hold
Yeah,
you. Black
yeah.
and yellow,
No,
black and yellow, black and yellow.
He had
He's
no.
some
Black
good.
overrated.
Again, he's one of those
Black and
artists that
Yellow.
early in his career he was good.
Black and Yellow is not even in the top
Right. That's not like
30.
his best shit.
It's not even in the top. I would not put it in his top 30
The
best
top
songs.
30.
I was
You
Really?
nice. Freeze would have said top 800.
Of course he would have said that. Of course.
Word up.
I went easy. Yeah, but like if you listen to Deal or No Deal,
That was
And
good.
even before that, Prince of the
Yeah.
City,
Yep.
Prince of the City, Prince of the City 2,
Uh-huh.
Cushion Orange Juice, Rolling Papers.
That's when he
Those
was
are
young.
all- those are all great. And
Yeah.
then by the time he hit like in
Black Hollywood?
2015 with Black Hollywood, that was kind of
Yeah.
the end of his career.
I agree. That's the last album that I liked from him was Black Hollywood.
But he started in like 2007, 2008, so he had
Yeah.
he had a good 8-year run
He had a
where he
run.
was dropping a lot. Actually, you know what I didn't mention was Taylor Alderdice.
Alderdice. Yeah, that mixtape was fire.
Maybe I don't want to say his best, but it's probably top 3, definitely top 5.
Yeah. Cabin Fever. I like the Cabin Fever series too.
That was good.
Good.
You know what pisses me off is the song Phone Numbers, which is the intro to it, is such a sick track, but they didn't get clearance for the beat, so the version on Spotify is a different. It's like this whack beat.
Yeah, it's a different beat.
Like, it's so whack. And
but I was looking for it and I couldn't find I know it's on Cabin Fever, but I couldn't find the original beat.
Yeah, I got it. I got it right here.
That's crazy. What that was the joint he did with Big Sean, right?
Let me see.
I thought Big Sean was on that joint. That might be another song I'm thinking about. Yeah, that's the joint. Yeah, that joint. Yeah. I thought Big Sean had a verse on that at the end. That joint was fire. You know what I mean?
This beat.
Yeah, that joint. That was on the Cabin Fever 1.
Yep.
You know.
This is when he was spitting.
Right. But I don't know what happened since then. Like, he just fell off. It was like a whole decade later. You know what I'm saying?
Got me one for my old girl.
Salute, Ray. Salute, Ray Sean.
I think you're right that. Yeah.
Yeah, I thought Big Sean rapped at the end of that joint. You know what I mean? Yeah, man. Let's wrap this up though.
Real quick.
Before you two kick me off of here.
Yeah, I just want to ask Ray a question real quick.
Yeah, what's up?
Sue Surf is getting out of prison next. He's scheduled to come out of prison next month.
Who?
Sue Surf. Say Sue Surf.
Yeah, the battle rapper Sue Surf.
Yeah.
What do you think? Because we saw in December when Max B came out, he got like a huge welcome home party, and French Montana, met him at the prison. He took him to Jet Life Stadium. Took him to took him to the club, got to the barbershop. Got back in the studio. How do you see Sue Surf? How do you think Sue Surf is going to do in 2016 coming out of prison?
I'm gonna say this. Well, real quick, I'm taking back off of Max B. Max B came home. He still ain't go home. That nigga been outside since. That nigga still ain't go home. You know what I'm saying? Real shit, nigga. Max B outside. Listen, while we in the house right now, Max B outside, nigga.
Right.
That nigga outside getting lit. That's one. But I'm gonna say this though. It's gonna be a rollout for him on the battle rap scene. But it's battle rap, so they get grimy. They ain't all friendly with them. They go like, nigga, how you come home? You know how they gonna put that shit in the rap.
Yeah.
You know the Joe Budden podcast gonna show him love, so he's definitely gonna be in the podcast, and hopefully everything go right. Because I spoke to his mom. I'm trying to get that interview.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yo, what do you think? Because I asked a couple people this question and I got different answers, but who do you think his first opponent should be? Once he touched down.
Give me some names, because it's hard now. Because I'm behind in battle rap. I've been trying to catch up. You got a couple weeks.
Oh man, Murder. The obvious one is Murder Mook.
Oh no. That's the one. No, Murder Mook was supposed to battle Surf a long time ago. I remember Joe Budden was in Harlem one night, a few years ago. This is before he got locked up. Before Surf went in. Hey yo, real shit, yo. I really think he should battle Mook.
Yeah. And Murder Mook is outside. Like he battled. His last battle was against Hitman Holla.
That was the shit.
Yeah.
That shit was tough.
The only thing I didn't like about that battle was that Hitman Holla, he went way too long with the domestic violence angle. It's like, okay, you want to hand out, like all of these, papers,
Oh yeah.
He's trying to, giving out these so-called legal papers with information about a so-called domestic violence, case with Mook. But the thing is, like, if you can't substantiate that, then that angle is going to fall flat, and that's exactly what happened. And I think with Mook Mook has had a resurgence.
Yeah, he did.
Like his greatest battle to me since coming back to battle rap in 2012 was against Tay Rock.
Okay, Tay Rock.
Tay Rock, what to me was his greatest writing ever, because he broke Tay Rock down to a T, and then he beat Geechee Gotti, and
that's a villain right there.
Yeah.
Geechee Gotti, the way he did Easy the Block Captain, yo, in front of Remy. Oh my God.
Crazy. Like, and Geechee Gotti's third round, it was a play off of Averb's round against Hitman Holla when Averb did the infamous when he called out to Hitman Holla's real father. Hey, Big Joe, that's how you talk to your son? Geechee did the same thing, except that he broke down just how, grimy Easy the Black Captain was with, calling, trying to fabricate all of these fake storylines to be on TMZ and, Remy stepping out on Papoose. And if you notice, there hasn't been a battle event on Chrome 23 in over a year.
Yo, hey yo, real talk. I was noticing that, but I didn't know how long. But damn, what happened?
Well, the last battle that I saw on Chrome 23 was Easy, the Black Captain, versus Shotgun Shug. And Easy lost badly to Shotgun Shug. I mean,
I saw that battle, but damn, so they didn't have no battles after that. Damn.
Nah.
Yo.
And you know how you ever like you know how bad you got to be losing when you have to try to refute what your opponent is saying while he's spitting. That's what Easy the Black Captain was doing. But you know what though, it will never happen. But I would love to see Surf battle Easy the Black Captain, because if you remember, they were gun titles. Easy was Easy, Tay Rock, and Sue Surf, that was part of gun titles. And once Easy the Black Captain left URL, Tay Rock and Easy the Black Captain were at odds. So it would be interesting to see if Surf would get back on it and just go at Easy for disloyalty.
Yeah, fellas, I ain't gonna lie, I'm about to take it down myself. I gotta get up in the morning, but
Ray, what you got coming up, man? Before we leave, to tell us, tell people where they can find you at.
All right, so you can find. First of all, shout out to Freeze for the blessed shout out earlier, right?
Yeah.
But for the record, my name is Ray, but the project is called "You Gotta Respect the Legends of Hip Hop Legacy." I gotta say, pardon social media. It's been a little slow these last week. I've been caught up with so much work, straight up and down. But that's going to change, and the series, the first is a 5-part series. It will release on Globe House first. Amazon, then Tubi. It features your legendary artists such as Naughty by Nature, Redman, Rod Digger, even Joe Button. The list goes on. Artifacts, Laws of the Underground, Jersey Impact, Jersey Impact Part 2, Jersey Impact Part 3. Also, part of the series is called Verse Gods, the essence of lyricism, which features, your legends from the West Coast like Roz Kaz, legends from BK like Smith and Wesson. You get what I'm saying? The battle rap legends, Old Red, and the list goes on. Verse Gods Part 1, and 2. So if you want to follow the updates, go on Instagram. You gotta respect. That's UGOTTARESBCT. And TikTok, and they still cursing me out on TikTok behind the top 5 list. So they still cursing me. Right now, as we speak, they still cursing me out. So straight up.
Yo, Mojo, what you got coming up? Mojo's an artist as well. He got an album
no, I fucks with Mojo. No, I fucks with Mojo.
Yeah. Mojo, what you got coming up, man?
Actually, I got a video dropping. I think I'm gonna drop it Friday.
Okay.
I haven't announced it. I mean, they're gonna drop it Friday. Since Kanye delayed again, so might be good to drop it on Friday.
Right.
So that's coming up. That's from my newest album, Connected Infinity. So yeah, I'm Mojo Flows everywhere, Spotify, Apple, SoundCloud, everywhere, and on Instagram, TikTok, everywhere, Mojo Flows. But I'm super excited for the next track I'm dropping. It's Cypher with people from all over the world. I organized the whole thing. I put it all together. It's got people from, we've got Canada, we've got the UK, we've got Asia, we've got Africa, and obviously the US, and it's all together. And the message is just like basically like hope, like getting through the tough times, because there's there's light at the end, and a message of hope and inspiration. And I'm gonna put together a video for it. So I'm really, really excited for it. It's gonna be big. I got Big Jess from the Unknown Prophets, one of my favorite underground hip hop groups. I reached out to him, and he was like, "Yeah, man, I'll hop on." Like, didn't even ask for nothing. Just said, "Yeah, man, I'll hop on." He sent me a verse, and it was just all good vibes. So, yeah, man, that's the next track. But yeah, I'm probably gonna drop a video. So stay on the lookout. I think on Friday, I think I'm gonna drop it.
And you got the hip hop Discord too.
Yep. I got a Discord for sure. Yeah. If you want to join the Discord, just let me know, and I'll send you the invite.
Yo, word. Rock, what you got coming up, bro?
Well, last week I made an IG post.
Nice.
About Superfly, and in the post, Ron O'Neal, he gave us an interview. Where
is he alive?
No. Ron O'Neal has long been dead.
Oh.
No, Ron O'Neal, he gave an interview from the 70s, around the time that the original Superfly came out.
Right.
And Ron O'Neal, he was praising Curtis Mayfield's score in glowing terms, and my point was to show just how rare it is to see somebody praise another person without any without wanting anything in return. Like, it was very genuine. And then underneath the post, a lot of people, was writing, in the underneath the post how much they love the movie Superfly, the score by Curtis Mayfield, and how it's one of the best soundtracks of all time. So
I agree.
I'm thinking about doing a retrospective review of the original Superfly. And
the movie or the soundtrack?
The movie at first.
The movie. Okay.
Like a retrospective of the movie.
Yeah.
First, and then we can do a review of the album later. But I would love to do it with y'all.
Oh yeah, for sure. I'm down for that, man.
Yeah, so we can hash out details about people's schedules and the best time to do it
No
and
doubt.
and where to do it because I know y'all seen the original Superfly,
Yeah,
right?
I saw it years ago. I definitely need to watch it again.
And it's also on the OG network.
Yeah.
It's a network that's run by Ice-T, and it has all of the great movies from the
Mhm.
70s. So,
Yeah,
uh,
man.
so I want to do a retrospective
Yeah,
review of the
that'll be
movie,
dope. Sure.
and I
Sure.
want to do it with Charbel, Ray,
Yeah, man.
Joe. We can do it real big.
That'll be dope. We gotta
But
set that up for sure.
let's do it.
Whenever Mojo and Ray is free and if they see the movie, then we definitely do that.
Yeah, let's do it.
You know. That's a 70s film, Mojo. I know you wasn't born back then, but
I'm with
you
you.
know what I mean?
And also, do not look at any of the remakes because they're all
Oh yeah, the
horrible.
remake was trash. Yeah,
Oh God.
the remake was bad. I didn't like it.
No, I'll watch
You
the
know.
OG.
Yeah. I believe it's on Tubi. I think I seen it on Tubi. It should be on there.
First though, the remake was somewhere else before it was on Tubi. It was somewhere else.
Yeah, it was somewhere else. Yeah.
I think Peacock or some shit.
Yeah. Sometimes Amazon Prime will have it too, because they have a lot of blaxploitation films.
Yeah.
You know.
Say the name
But
of
this
the
was
movie
fun, man.
again.
Shout out to y'all. Thank you for coming through. Shout out to everybody in the chat, Mark Nash and Reg and who else was in here? Ray Sean. Shout out to you, Kenny Mack. He had a lot of stuff he was saying. Shout out to him. Idle Gray. Shout out to y'all. We'll be back next week. That Thing Rap Podcast. Like, comment, subscribe, and share. We out.
What it is.
Peace.